Yo, 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 this is Bossolini, Big Boss from Oakland, California. You know what it is. Oakland's own. Thank you all for coming out. All three people, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get more than three people tonight. Shit, it is what it is. The channel is showing and growing. Tonight, our special guest is none other than the Sensei, the master Spanish teacher, Demaine, and he has a YouTube channel, Let's Learn Spanish. I want you guys to put your hands together and welcome Demaine, Let's Learn Spanish. Boom.
Boom. Big Boss takes no loss. How you doing, Big Boss?
I wish I took no loss. Shit, man. How's it going, Mr. Spanish teacher?
Man, it's going well, man. It's going well. I can't complain, man. But I say like this here, man. If I had your bill hands, I'd cut mine off.
Oh, nah, man. You be cutting them off for no reason, man. Shit, man. You looking good and healthy, clear skin,
thanks,
straight
man.
Teeth, man. That's good, clean living,
man.
huh?
Yeah, I try my best. I'm out here in the Dominican Republic. I got a little bit of tan on me now. I had a sunburn earlier.
Okay.
But, that's clearing up. But yeah, I'm out here in the Dominican Republic, and I got a little bit darker on me. So I'm absorbing that sun as much as I can.
El Negro.
Yeah. El Negro más Negro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So first off, our first comment is from none other than Vinny Hustle, also from Oakland, who's also living in DR. So
yes.
What's the relation with you and Vin Hustle? I hear that you were his what?
Okay, so I used to be his Spanish teacher.
Boom.
We met actually through a WhatsApp chat group, and then we met in person in Medellin, Colombia one day. We hung out a few times with the cool brother. He's like, yo, man, I need to take my Spanish to the next level. And I said, yo, I'm the man for the job. And needless to say, make a long story short, the proof is in the pudding. Anybody want to holler at Vinny Hustle? He got his Spanish on point. I helped him get to that level. I will say this: he was very motivated. So The more motivation you have, the easier it's going to be.
Right. Yeah, that's how I know that. Of course, I knew that already, but yeah, I wanted you to say that for our studio audience. That you, Sensei, Let's Learn Spanish, Demaine. You were Vinny Hustle's Spanish teacher, and Vinny Hustle, he knows Spanish very well. To the point now that Vinny Hustle is also living in the DR right now. So that's what's up.
Yeah,
he also say he used to be light-skinned when he lived in Medellin.
Thank you. Yeah, you don't get that much sun like you do in Dominican Republic and Medellin, but yo.
Wow. That's what's up.
I got a lot darker. Let me see. Well, even up here is kind of getting dark right there. But I used to have one of the Brazilian tan lines on my shoulders, but it's going away. It's all getting dark now.
All getting dark.
I get up in the morning time, go to the beach, and do my workout exercise program. I absorb all that sun. I'm like, give it to me.
That's vitamin D. That's what melanin. We want that.
There you go. There you go, brother. There you go.
Yeah. So Vinny Hustle chimes in again. He taught me everything I know, and now I'm fluent in Colombian and Dominican. Wow. Fluent in Colombian and Dominican. Yeah. It's Spanish that's spoken in Colombia. And like I say, Spanish is spoken, what? They said like, what was it? Was it a fifth of the world or something like that? I read a stat.
Yeah. It's up there. It's in the top. I know it's in the top 10. I know it's English, Spanish, Chinese, Mandarin, Chinese, and let's see. It's way up there. It's way up there. Yeah.
Right. So basically, like I'm saying, if you learn Spanish, you can talk to almost half the world. Just about.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely
talk to half the world. Yeah. One thing about Portuguese, me, I'm a Brazil man. I'm still trying to learn Portuguese. All I can do is Brazil and Portugal.
Hey, that's my next one. Portuguese.
Right. Oh, you're gonna pick it up easy. Because from what I'm understanding, the two are very similar, and if you know one, it makes it easier to learn the other.
Yes.
And of course, you are our master Sensei level Spanish teacher. So
too kind.
You're gonna pick, you know what it is. Yes, sir. Okay, so you say you in Dominican Republic right now, but I know like
Yes.
your main country of choice to reside in is Colombia.
That's right, Colombia. Boy, I got there. I'm repping Colombia hard and heavy, baby. Columbia jersey, baby.
Oh my goodness, this guy,
Yeah.
Colombia. So tell all the folks, man. I know you have on your channel before, but now you on my channel. Tell
Right.
all the folks, why do you love Colombia so much? What is it about Colombia?
Oh shoot, man. How much time you got, brother?
We got all night, man. We got all night.
Okay, so listen, as a person who moved from one country to another country, an expat, I did not come to the concept or the reality of I'm going to go look for a job. I came as a businessman to use a skill set to increase my life. And the good thing is, because I earn US dollars living in Colombia, that puts me up higher on the, I would say, on the income social scale, so to speak. I don't like to use like scales like associate, but income it allows me to stretch my dollars and go further and live a more luxurious lifestyle in
Right.
Colombia.
Exactly.
That's one major thing. Another major thing is the natural food I get. I don't have to go shopping at what's it called? Name some organic stores that you have to go particularly to find organic food.
Yeah,
Most of
like
the
I
stuff,
hear it'd be like Whole
exactly.
Food
Whole Foods,
Market,
yeah,
Farmers Market, Trader Joe's type deal.
yeah,
At least on the West
exactly.
Coast out here.
Yep, that's two of them I was going to say. Whole Foods and Trader Joe's. I don't have to go far and wide in between to find healthy organic food.
Right.
And I can see the change in my body and my skin from eating the food that is not so much processed and not so much growth hormones in it. That's another thing. And also, bro, the weather, man. I used to live up north in the United States. I grew up in the cold weather. I never got accustomed to that crap. I can
Right.
tell you a story that when I was maybe 13, 12 years old, my father, I come from a family of many people. So I'm just going to say it like that. I come from a family of 13. Anyway, I'm the oldest of 13.
Okay. Hold on. My mind got to get around that. A family of 13. Wow.
Yes, I'm the oldest of 13. So, my father in the wintertime, he would send me and my two younger brothers out to shovel up the sidewalk and clear the porch off the snow. So, of course, my father was very disciplined and he kind of ran like I would say, a military system. So, I'm the oldest, I'm the next in command. So, the two younger ones had to follow my chain
Yes.
of command.
Yes,
My
sir.
father, I had to report back to my father, and he did not take my two younger brothers didn't help me. So, he disciplined me, and it was on me to get them two in order. Of course, them being young and two knuckleheads, they really didn't too much care. So I'm shoveling, broken my back. I look back, they sitting there playing. I'm like, damn, it's two of y'all and one of me, and we supposed to split the job in half, but y'all doing nothing. I got to do the whole thing.
Right.
And after a couple of years of that, bro, I was like, yo, this snow ain't for me no more. I'm not shoveling the snow off the roof, off the cars. I'm not cleaning up nothing. I'm not growing old, going outside, slipping on ice. I said, I'm done with that. I'm out.
You went basically, like you say, a whole opposite situation.
Yes.
Up north where it was snow, where you had to shovel snow, you going down there down south below the border where it's like tropic down there.
Exactly. Where you go across the border, mama, I'll go across the border, papa.
Right? Now that's real talk. I heard that. Mr. chimed in. He said, man, he ain't shoveling no snow either. Where you from, Mr.? Type in where you from. All you guys, I want all you guys to rep your city. Type in your city and state where you from. You already know where the bossy boss is from. You already know. I want everybody to type in where you from, what city and state you from. But yeah, so going through the chats. Shout out to Love Entertainment. We all know him as T Love, Town Love. Also from, I know where you from, man. T Love is from Oakland, man. You ain't got to type that in, man. I'm just going to say it. Welcome to Real Talk with Big Boss. Sit back, relax, and comment, or just view the show. And it's like that. Yay. That's what it is. Okay. LJ salute. Yes, sir. This is LJ. LJ is also my moderator. So yeah, just today, I just made 3 moderators. T Love, Love Entertainment, LJ 2014, and Ed. Okay, so Mr. New York. I heard that. We got love for New York, man. Even though y'all messed up Sasua. Y'all messed up Sasua. We got love for New York. Okay. Christopher Rary says Atlanta, GA, man. We got love for Atlanta, man. We got love for Atlanta. And I'm already knowing, man. What is it? What is it, man? Love Entertainment. Oaktown. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Oh, okay. Beacon, New York specifically. Okay, get specific with it. The international asshole. San Diego. Oh, okay. We got another Cali person. Oh man, look at that thumbnail. What's that? 50 Cent mixed with Trump. That's crazy. Okay, San Diego. Okay, and LJ say Florida in here. That's what's up. So when did you first make your move down to Colombia? About how long have you been down there?
Okay, so the first, let's bring it from the beginning. First, I used to go there for a few months at a time. Starting my first time I ever went to Colombia was 2015.
Okay, wow.
And then after that, it was 2017 where they didn't continue my contract with my job, and I just said, all right, bump it, I'm out. So I was in Cali, I was in Medellin, I was in Cucuta, and it's been 2017. I've been down there for 6 months, and then when the pandemic came, it just opened me up and made me step outside my box, and I just stayed there. I just from when the pandemic first came, I just stayed there till after the pandemic, and I just left in July.
Just left. So basically, what you trying to tell Bossy Boss? You was there continuously from 2015 to July.
No, not continuously. I was there.
Oh yeah, you did say you went back and forth.
Yeah. I was there continuously from 2018 till July of 2021.
That's still wow, man. Like Bossy Boss. I didn't get my passport to 2018. I didn't step outside the country to 2018, huh?
You caught up pretty fast.
Well, yeah, I've been about 4 or 5 countries since. I got time. I had to make up time, man.
Yeah.
Big D said, "What's up, fellas? What's up?" Oh shit! Hold up, wait a minute. We got Big J's escape to the Dominican Republic. Shout out, Big Boss Salute. Big shout out to you, Big J. Big J, we're gonna have to hook up, man. Big J also has a YouTube channel, way bigger than mine, right? It's funny. I still feel funny. A smaller channel shouting out a big channel, but hey, we do what we do. Right. Everybody go subscribe if you haven't to Big J, Escape from the Dominican Republic. Good
Big
brother.
J, man,
even though he is a flat earther. Yes, sir. Mr. chiming in. When I was in Sasua, there was no monetary distribution in the form of precipitation from Mr. Okay. Whatever that was ever going on with that one right there. Are you trying to say you didn't pay? Man, everybody pays, man. Salute to the guest Demaine, creator and the originator of Let's Learn Spanish YouTube channel. Subscribe and share his channel. That's what's up. Love Entertainment. He's coming in strong. He's coming in strong right off the bat. That's what's up. Like I said, our guest tonight is Demaine, the Spanish teacher, and his YouTube channel is Let's Learn Spanish. And I know Bossy Boss I've been saying for a while, I'm going to mess with you. I'm going to mess with you, sir. I'm going to book your services because I need to get my Spanish up.
Well, everything has its time.
Yeah, but even though I must admit I'm focusing on Portuguese, but I need to know my Spanish too.
Okay.
So Mr. Minister, that means I did not make it rain. Okay, I thought. Okay, so that means you didn't overpay. Okay, man, because you about to, I know before the night's over, I'm gonna have to put this on. One of y'all Negroes is gonna make Bossy Boss put this on. So you about to make a tap on talking about you don't pay when you in Sasua. Come on now. Jamil Edwards, that's what's up. Jamil Edwards in the building. Added my thumbs up, big boss. Respect to you and to Sensei. Wow, bowing to the Sensei. That's what's up. Good vibes. Good vibes. Okay, so I'm just running it back. The correlation to my brain. So you said you was done shoveling snow. You made up in your mind and your soul you would not shovel snow. So you started going abroad, and with your job, you was going down contracted down to Colombia. You was going back and forth since 2015. Then you said since 2018 you just moved down there and you stayed continuously, basically up till July. And so when you left in July, why did you leave in July? Since you love Colombia so much, why did you leave?
Good question. Well, this year, 2021, I did not get a visa to stay the entire year.
Wow. Okay. So how often do you got to get those visas, bro?
Well, you have to get a visa as long as it lasts. Let me give you an example. If you get a retirement visa, usually they grant it for 1 year or 3 years. Okay. Then every 1 year or 3 years, you got to renew it. If you get a work visa, then your work visa only lasts as long as your contract is, and you got to renew it and get a new work contract.
Okay.
So for 2021, I did not get a new work visa. And I was like, well, I'm just going to use my 6 months I got here, and then I'm just going to go outside the country and take care of the business I need to take care of.
Anyway.
And then I'll be back in January and start fresh and new. I already have my job interviews, and I already had people, prospective employers contacting me and setting things up. So when I get back in January, I can go ahead and get that visa rolling.
That's what's up. So when you get back in January, so you said you're gonna try to get the work visa because you got your job set up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the work visa.
Okay, and the work visa is gonna be as long as you work, right?
Right, exactly. As long as the work contract is.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And so then, when your work contract is up, what buffer space, gray space you have when it's up? I know you ain't gotta leave the next day as soon as it's up. So when your work contract visa expires, how long do you have after that for you physically have to get up and leave?
Well, it's only about a month. They only give you about a month.
Ooh.
Yeah.
They say you better get your affairs in order quick, huh?
Yeah, get them in order quick. But if you don't,
they say know it's running out because you told us the time. You knew it was running out.
Yeah. So if you don't, the fine. 1 year I had to pay a fine because I overstayed. I didn't have it. It's not that expensive.
Okay, that's what's up.
But the thing is, I was gonna say, but the thing is, you don't want to continuously overstay and keep paying fines because I heard that after 3 times, if you do that, then they give you a hard way about coming in the country. So I said, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to risk it. I did it once, and I said, I'm not going to risk the other 2 times.
Right. Exactly. Because you know what, that literally is about to be my next question because I just know how shit go. I was going to say, I was just about to say, how many times can you do that? And you answer that question. Yeah, so you already got one. You got 1 strike.
Yeah, I got 1 strike. Yeah,
you got 1 strike. You ain't trying to get 2 more. Okay. Yeah, it's not about what you do; it's about how you do it. And you already in your mind frame, you already just basically want to live there forever, right? So, at what point are you gonna apply for a permanent? You know what I'm saying? Because I already know you. You want to be there forever. So how are you gonna work that out?
Okay, so eventually I'm gonna have some children down there. Some children.
Oh shit! Wow. Okay. So that's a magic bullet, huh?
That's a magic bullet.
Intended. That's a magic bullet. Having a kid down there.
Shoot the club up. No pun intended.
Boom, boom.
Bang, bang, bang.
So it's either a kid or a wife, kid and a wife. You need both, or just one or the other. What up, though, Citizen Edge? Huh?
One or the other, or both.
Or both. Okay. Right. So you can be married without the kid, and that's good enough, right?
Right. Exactly.
Married without the kid, or have a kid without marriage, just a baby mama, and that's also so either or both.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's what's up. Okay. So outside of that route, for a guy like me who ain't trying to, first of all, I can't have no more kids. Snip. And I ain't trying to get married. So how would Bossy Boss do it then? What?
Well, you don't look like you're close to the age of retirement, so retirement is out of the question for you. So it would be a business investment visa. I think a business visa, you have to invest. I think it's 30,000, or you have to purchase property down there for 100,000 or more.
Okay.
Or
You know
okay, there's also
money
one
talks though, right? Money talks,
exactly,
boy. I tell you,
exactly.
they bend over, they do all kind of things, and money talk, boy. I tell you.
Right. But also, you can be a student. You can become a student. You can go down there and register for for like a university Spanish class or like an institute Spanish class, and then boom, there you have it. You can do a student visa.
I'm a student, and I'll be up there hollering at all the students, all the females, all the other students. Hey, man, boss will be through the hallway, man. I'll be the hallway hollering at all them females. Big boss coming at you from Fusa. Fusa, what the hell? Whatever that is. Okay. So you're going back in January. So
Yes,
right
sir.
now, huh?
I say yes, sir.
Yes, sir, in January. So right now, that means you are trapped in the Dominican Republic. So how is your time going there? Where you at now, Dominican Republic?
I mean,
Just
Dominican
going
Republic.
a long vacation.
Right. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't compare. Personally, it doesn't compare to Colombia, and there's various reasons we can discuss that. But it's okay to do for now. And I know I'm not here to grow any roots, so I'm just passing through. I ain't making no waves, just passing through.
Okay, Mr. Shoot the Club Up. Don't make no babies there either. Don't make no
babies. I ain't gonna do that.
Okay, get caught up.
Yeah,
I know plenty of brothers that did. man. Okay, so the teacher Spanish. Oh man, I'm messing my chain all up. When did you first learn Spanish?
When I first learned Spanish, okay, so my history, my journey starts with the Dominican Republic. I first came to Dominican Republic in 2007. Okay. And I came to a country where most of the people look like me and you, and everybody I went everywhere, most of them look like us. So I said, hey, I love this place, and the only way I can make it better for me in my experience is learn the language. So I started learning in 2007. It took me about 2.5, 3 years, and that took me to 2010. And then in 2012, 13, people were, I would always go to Spanish-speaking meetups in Atlanta, and people would be asking me, how'd you learn? So you speak so well. I would love to learn, and blah, blah, blah. So I started sitting back and thinking, how did I learn? And start mapping out a process. Then eventually, after meeting a few people, they would say, oh, could you teach me? Are you able to teach? Can you teach? And then, I started taking on a handful of students, 3 or 4 students at a time, and then stuff started getting successful. And then I just, turned into a full-time thing. I developed a whole program, a whole institute or seminar, whatever you want to call it.
Wow.
And then went from there. I said, I'm going to keep it not expensive. I'm going to keep it for adult learners and convenient. And I'm going to make sure people understand that this is basically, I can teach anybody who want to learn Spanish, but basically geared for people who think in English but want to learn in Spanish, thinking in Spanish. That's the important thing, not just translating like a parrot or repeating phrases, but actually thinking and understand how things work in the Spanish-speaking mind.
You break it down to the mental level, huh?
Yes.
So basically what you saying, Sensei, you teach people how to think in Spanish.
Absolutely.
Not how to speak in Spanish. You teach them how to think in Spanish.
Absolutely.
Damn, I heard that. That's why you the Sensei, man. That's too many syllables for a city. Why you go there? Okay, what's going on? What's going on in the chat? Yeah. Ooh-wee. Whatever that word is, I'm not going to clown myself trying to say it. Colombia. CEO, my brother, expats and foreigners better keep an eye on the election in Colombia. So, first of all, Sensei, is that a real city he referring to?
I don't know. I'll look it up now that I'm hearing this. The first time I'm hearing the name, but I'm gonna look it up.
Fusagasa. Man, what you talking? I'm gonna look it up. And then second of all, the end of that statement. So is there elections coming up? Is there elections coming up in Colombia?
Let me see. I'll check that too. I'm not sure. I know they just had elections a while back, and they had all the protests and stuff like that. But I'm gonna look into that.
Get out. Yeah.
Oh, so it is.
Whatever that is. All right.
Okay.
Wow, we got a real one in here. J Love, you coming out the woodwork talking about what Fusa. I don't even know how to say that. I ain't gonna climb myself. Okay. That's too many syllables for a city. Yeah, why you go there? He say, I'm the guy that was born in Colombia but raised up in Oakland. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, shout out to J Love, born in Colombia but raised in Oakland. That's what's up. Yeah, so he said he knows all the ins and outs. He said there's an election coming up. Wow, in them places, well, obviously, like, I'm not gonna get off on that here on this channel, but I'm about to say in a lot of countries like that, them elections really mean something. It ain't just no one guy in, another guy out.
Right.
In the countries like that, them elections like mean the difference of like night and day. So
right.
When it comes to travel, when it comes to all kind of stuff, how they deal with crime, and so yeah. So J Love, all right, our resident expert. Presidential election in Colombia is coming up, and it ain't no trolling here, homie. Okay, I see, man. Yeah, I saw your receipt, man. I had to look. I did have to Google you. I had to put you on Google.
Yeah,
Google
he got the receipts.
Yeah, whatever that city was. Okay, wow. Well, that's what's up. So let's learn Spanish. So, since you've been traveling, how many other, we know your deep love for Colombia, but outside of that, what other countries have you been to since you've been traveling?
Okay, so I've been to Dominican Republic, of course. I've been to San Martin.
Okay.
I've been to Egypt.
Oh,
I've been to, Mexico one time.
Okay.
And of course, Canada. And see where else. I really don't count Puerto Rico as another country, but I've been there.
You from there?
Because I've been there a few times, and it's basically an extension of the U.S. Even though a lot of people speak Spanish, it's easy to speak English.
Then why you count Mexico then? At least Puerto Rico is a whole nother little island. You got to fly.
Right.
You got to fly to Mexico too. Yeah.
Yeah, well, because Mexico, they have a whole separate history. Puerto Rico is been taken over by the U.S., so they get the same passport as
so technically, they're like one of our states. Yeah, they're not a state; they're like a territory.
Right. You don't get no stamps.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But that's like, I think what's another, like Guam is like that too, right?
Right.
Puerto Rico, Guam. It's a few others. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay, not to cut you off. So Puerto Rico. So you said Egypt. How was that?
It was hot. It was hot. It was dry. It was amazing. It was interesting. I went to Cairo, so that was a big city. It was like kind of a hot New York.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was funny because the traffic was crazy in the middle of the freeway in New York of a bunch of cars. I see a dude on a donkey cart in the middle of traffic.
Right. It's like a mixture, right?
Yeah,
so like a mixture of the modern and the old.
Yeah, exactly.
All these brand new shiny cars, and then a donkey, a cart. That's crazy.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Wow, that's what's up. Yeah,
food is good.
Yeah, I plan to go to. I'm working on it now. I'm planning to go to Africa next year. I'm trying to hammer out which country, because as we know, Africa is a continent. With what, 50 countries, 52 countries, something like that. I think
it's 52 or 54.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. So I'm trying to do one or whatever. But shout out to Jordan. You know Jordan from the group.
Yes, sir.
I talk about every live stream. Yeah, Jordan, he's going to Africa actually next month, November.
Okay. Which country did he say?
Yeah, he told me. I know one was Tanzania. He told me he's going to hit 4 countries: Tanzania, Kenya, some other stuff. I don't know. He lost me. He's gonna stay there for 90 days for at least like 3 months, and in 3 months he's gonna do 4 countries.
Nice.
So what I'm thinking, when I go, I'm just gonna catch up with him. I'm gonna link up with him. Whatever his last country is, I'm gonna link up with Jordan, and rock out in Africa. So Boss is gonna be in Africa next year.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so we gonna see what it is. Mr. Let's see. I've been to Canada, DR, Thailand, Laos, and then pass through Qatar and China. Yeah, Mr. Miss, I'm gonna have to bring you up here one of these days, man. Like I say,
Exactly.
this show is going to be every Saturday night, and so I'm very transparent. I'm gonna run out of people to interview if I do every Saturday night. So pretty soon, I'm just gonna open it up. But I'm starting with the real ones. I'm starting with the real ones from the Real Talk community. But I will open it up and let people have a voice. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and I want to hear people's stories, and we all can learn from that. So that's what's up. Mister said he been in Canada, DR, Thailand, Laos, then passed through Qatar and China. Yeah. I love that Thailand. That Thailand opened me up to want to see other Asian countries. So my next Asian country I want to see is Philippines. But I'm open. Now I'm open to Cambodia. I don't know about Laos. I don't know. We're gonna see. J Love say, I will be back in Oakland next week, and I will be moving back to Colombia in January. But if there is no change in presidential election, I would stay in the States. That sounds
Yeah,
communist. Whoa,
yeah,
that sounds like you don't like the current president there.
yeah.
You said if there is no
He's a
change, you would just stay in the States.
yeah. That current president was basically a wash.
Okay. I don't want you to get yourself in trouble because you'll be going back there.
Yeah, so, they be like, get out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh wow, I didn't know it was that deep. I know they got a big crime wave going on in Colombia, even in Bogota, even in my precious Bogota, they got a crime wave going on. They deploying the military out there.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay, J Love, you say you be back in Oakland next week. I'll be in Brazil next week, but I'm only gonna be gone for 10 days. I come back November 8th. So when I come back, man, we'll link up, bro. We'll link up. Boss and J Love, we'll go get a drink or something. Real talk. Mr. Misser. Thailand is my. How did I know that? Ding, 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 ding. Thailand, man. Thailand
for the win.
Thailand for the win, man. Now they just on some straight bullshit to get up in there. You got to jump through so many hoops and hurdles on top of being vaccinated, fully vaccinated, 2 doses. You got to test, already vaccinated, then test, PCR test before you leave. PCR test when you get there. Stay in an approved hotel for at least 1 day while you await the results. Then put the app on your phone. Then you're free to roam. Wow. No, sirree. I'm going to wait till all that bullshit is over.
Yeah, I think that's something to do too.
Okay. Ken Patton, boss, I am on the west. It's early, so go all night. What? You out here? Ken Patton, you out here? Or you must be in Mexico. You must be in TJ. I know you don't live out here. Talking about you on the west. Hey, man, we going to rock out, man. Last time, man, I went to 1 o'clock my time. Wasn't it about 1 o'clock? Something like that. Y'all Negroes did not want to get off. Shout out. We got 21 people in the chat right now. We got 21 people. Man, I went for 5 hours last week, and I still rock with 15, 16 people. At the end, I had like 16 people after 5 hours. So I had some real ones. I'm like, man, y'all too much for me. So tonight we're going to see what it do. I don't know if you can hang with me that long, but I'm going to stay on as long as possible.
Okay.
Boss going to get the African. Well, so from what I understand, only thing you need for Africa, from where I want to go, from what I understand. Now I'm going to do some more research. Yeah, so I guess I should have prefaced that before I threw it out there to the universe. So if all I need is the yellow fever, I'll get the yellow fever. I'll get the yellow fever. Now the CV, y'all already know how boss feel about that. You ain't gonna get me to get my channel shut down talking about that stuff. But
right.
for the yellow fever, I'll get the yellow fever shot. First of all, yellow fever shot been out for like 80 years. It came out like in the 1920s, and it's been out for 80 years. Millions and millions of people then took it. Everybody going to Africa and parts of the Amazon, a lot of jungle places that got like all these crazy mosquitoes, malaria. So yes, I can do that. not something that's made. Oop, almost got me. You almost got me.
Be careful.
Yeah.
You don't want them to start blocking.
Yeah, I don't want them to start blocking. It's certain things, and it's America, mighty America, certain things you cannot say. So yeah. But that vaccine, I would get. I would get the yellow fever. And that's about it. Mister, exactly. I'm ready to go back to Thailand right now. Man. But I ain't finna do all them requirements. So I'm strongly considering Cartagena. Oh shit, you didn't got infected with the Razor Ray virus. That's how he talks. Cartagena. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna mess with Cartagena. Like I said, I'm gonna mess with Cartagena for the one time, because I want to experience it. I am a traveler at heart. I want to experience it. But what I can say, when I go to Cartagena, I'm going to be going for the culture. I'll look around and I dibble and dabble and see what I can do, but I ain't gonna try to break the bank. If that's how they get down, they can get down like that. I'm just there to do what I can do, in and out.
Yeah, I definitely want to go there and experience that food. They got good food out there.
Yeah, well, your precious Medellin don't, at least to me, and Bogota don't either.
You got to know where to go. They got a good food. They got a few good places.
I will say that. So shout out. I was messing with white boy Chicago Carl. He took me to a spot in Bogota. They had some good food. They did have some good food. But outside of that, and that food is like trash. J Love again. Let's definitely link up once you get back from Brazil. I enjoy your channel, and it's cool to see a brother from the town repping on YouTube. That's what it is, man. Yes, sir. We definitely gonna link, man. Yeah, I linked up a couple times with T Love Entertainment from the town. So yeah, I never got a chance, never hooked up with Vinny Hustle while he was out here. But definitely I'm gonna hook up with him here or next time I go to DR. And I don't know when that's gonna be. J Love says good seafood in Cartagena. Yeah, I can see that. They right there by the water, by the beach. I can see that. Good seafood in Cartagena. Yeah, Cartagena is real touristy. So I'm sure that, what I'm saying, since it's a big tourist area, that, they have the best of the best. And I definitely want to check it out, at least for the one time. Scratch it off the bucket list.
Right.
Yeah, but you know what I like in Colombia.
Bogota.
Like I said, yes, sir. I did your Medi, man. I did your Medi. Yes, sir, for the culture. I did your Medi, man. Man, these groups, man, what is it with Colombia and these travel groups? What everybody love Medellin. I'm like, sheesh. I had to check it out. That's all it was whole groups. That the group was a Colombia group, was a Medellin group.
Yeah,
group. This a Medellin group.
Medellin only.
Only the whole group. I'm like, what is it with this Medellin? I said, I gotta go, man. You're acting like Medellin is the best thing since sliced ice cream.
Okay.
Boss gotta get it in there. If it's anything cool, I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some bossy boss in it.
Oh.
I go. I'm like, man, what? What is everybody going crazy like this, man? And I stayed at Ground Zero. I stayed at the Torre Poblados Tower, right 3 blocks from the Park La Aris. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I was going to the houses. I was going to the new life, to a new life house and other houses, which was cool. But I was working the tender game. Tender is gold out there. I was working the tender game. I was going to the houses. I was going to the park. But it just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Now,
you didn't feel it, huh?
I did kind of like it when I went down to El Centro. So shout out to Nick. Nick, the worldly traveler. I hooked up with Nick like on my second to last day. I hooked up with Nick. He took me to El Centro. That was more my speed. You know how bossy boss is, man. So
I wish you would have got a chance to hook up with me when you came down there. I would have took you. That's the first place I would have took you.
Right. And then I know, and then after that, you would have took me to all the other little spots. Yeah, I know.
We need to see what I would have showed you what you need to see.
Damn. See, man, I know, and you know what? And I mentally, I know that. I know if I'd have hooked up with you, that would have turned my trip night and day. But it is what it is, you know. That's the past. It didn't happen. The trip was what it was. Now, one thing, I went dolo. I went solo dolo because I figured I'm big boss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The big boss could just do what it do. That probably was a mistake. Because I had the game though. Shout out to T Love Entertainment, and others. They gave me a lot of game, and I was in one of them groups. So they was feeding me info. I don't know, man. I don't know.
So what didn't you like about it? Tell me let's start there. What didn't you like about it?
All right, psychiatrist. Let me get on the couch. So it started when I was 5 years old. What I didn't like about it. Well, I guess the main thing is I gotta admit, I was fresh off the Sasua hype. I did like 2-3 Sasua trips, and then I went directly. Well, not directly, but you know, my last previous trip by a few months from the DR to Medellin, and I thought, hey, it's part 2. We about to get it popping. I went out there like, hold on, it's not like jumping and popping like Sasua.
No, it's not like so. Right. It's a totally different world.
Right.
Somebody told me the other day, he said, you in Colombia, that's South America, that's Latin America. He said, when you in Colombia, when you're in Dominican Republic, that's the Caribbean tourist destination. So that sat with me well. I said, it's a different world. Deep. It's definitely, they speak Spanish, but the culture is different.
Right.
Definitely.
That's like the only similarity is they speak Spanish. And after that, that's about it.
Exactly. That's like somebody from the United States, somebody from Jamaica, and somebody from India. Y'all speak English, but it's totally different.
Wow, yeah. So, so to be fair, right? To be fair, and if I'm a rag on a place, you're right. I should have my talking points more in order. But man, it's just more a feeling, man. It's just more of a feeling. I don't know. It's literally one of them things where people say, "Man, I just wasn't feeling it. I just wasn't vibing." I don't know, man.
And that's understandable. It's not. Everybody's not going to feel it. Everybody's not going to look for the same thing. Like some people still to this day, they love Sosua. You got people getting leases and buying property in Sosua. But after this time here in Sosua, I'm never coming back here. I mean that. It's just.
And that's real talk, man. That's real talk.
I ain't coming back here. I'm used to a certain level of services and a certain level of professionalism in Colombia. Come to Sosua, come to Dominican Republic, it just drops. And Dominican Republic is 3 times as expensive as Colombia. And Colombia is a country of 50 million people. Dominican Republic is a country of maybe 8 to 10 million people.
Right. So it makes no sense. There's no reason why it should be.
Right. You would think being a smaller country, it would be cheaper.
Right.
But Colombia is a lot cheaper. It's 1/3 of the Dominican Republic, and you get better services.
And
better Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. The first week I got here, I lost $100 in classes because the Wi-Fi kept cutting out on me, and I could not provide quality classes to my students with their signal dropping. I had to end up buying a mobile Wi-Fi modem, which I never had to do in Colombia.
Wow. You literally lost money. So what are you using right now? So are you using that device right now?
Well, I have it as a backup in case if this one drops, but I'm in a good place with high Wi-Fi speed right now.
Mm-hmm. So from that, when you do your classes, so you try to make sure you do your classes like from where you at now?
Yes, I do my class where I'm at now, and I turn on my portable modem. Mm-hmm. And then if I see, like, usually with Zoom, they'll give you a message, it's slowing down. So what I'll do is I'll turn on my portable modem. And then if I say something and my video starts to freeze, and I'll switch over to my wireless router.
Quick.
Yeah, quick. Yeah.
That's one thing when it start affecting your money, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's another thing. Like if we doing this shit, no offense to me, if we doing this shit, it's another thing. If it's your money, if that's your job, that's crazy. It's your money for you, and it's the service to your students.
Exactly.
And like I know, like when I was taking my Portuguese with my teacher, you know what I'm saying? That was the only little space of time I had to do that. So if we would miss it, I wouldn't have that block of time again to like the next week. You know
Right.
what I'm
Right.
saying? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so that's very important. Wow. Yeah, man. That DR Sensua, the people that love it, man, God bless you. You can have it.
You can
You
have it.
can have it, man. So Milano, the travel vlogger. Okay, he changed it from the travel boy to the travel vlogger. Shout out to Milano, man. You a real one. Mexico is cool too. So Milano, yeah, man, your name was coming up in these streets, man. Your name was coming up. I'm glad that you okay. Obviously, if you in here posting comments, you okay. So Milano, the travel vlogger, says Mexico is cool too. Yeah. Funny. That's the two places I don't care for. Medellin, well, and TJ. I can't say Mexico, but TJ, J Love. Bogota has the best diversity as far as restaurants. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man, like what I'm saying? Maybe when you get out of Santa Fe. So in full disclosure, when I go to Bogota, I stay in that radius of Santa Fe. But when I want my American breakfast, I go out like 30 minutes out of Santa Fe up north to this restaurant called Bogatelli. And Bogatelli, they serve American. Well, they serve everything, right? But they
Mm-hmm.
have pancakes, waffles, bacon, all the stuff. So yeah, and then on my way out there, all of a sudden you start seeing Mercedes Benz dealerships. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow. So Colombia, is there certain parts of Colombia that got money?
Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but once I start getting away out of Santa Fe, things start changing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and one thing you got to consider is a lot of people rag on the food and say Colombia has trash food, but they stay in the same small areas. And then most people are talking about in Medellin. Medellin is a city of only 4 million people. Bogota is a city of at least 10 million people, so that's like 3 times the size. And then Cartagena is only about maybe 500,000 people, so it's not that big. So you got to think the smaller the place, the less diversity it's going to have. And
right.
then if you're a person who don't speak no Spanish, have no contacts on the ground that live there, you're not really gonna know where to go to get good
No,
food.
exactly. Facts. And these are all facts. You know what I'm saying? You don't speak no Spanish. You're gonna stay in one little fishbowl area, and and you want everything handed to you on a platter. Exactly. HD chilling with them beaming
Chilling.
eyeballs. HD chilling in the building. Yes, sir. Big Mike International. Medellin is the ish. I'm here right now. Oh, snap. Okay, okay. Big Mike International say he's in Medi right now.
At
Damn.
this moment.
At this moment. Okay, well, hey, I feel you, man. Shoot, do you? It's fun to be had. Especially if you know how to move. It's fun to be had. I do understand that. Okay. Oh man. LJ, man. What would you say? Some people they just love DR and Sasua, regardless. LJ, he just love him some Sasua. Goodness gracious. God bless you, man. Yo, Jay Rich in the building. Shout out to Jay Rich. Oh man, we were just chopping it up. Got to catch it with these. Okay. Well, y'all was just chopping it up in the chat, huh? Okay, okay. We about to get on track. Milano, the travel vlogger. Brazil got some talent too. Duh, you think? You think? Yes, sir. He said got some talent, man. They got the talent, man. Not some talent. They got the talent. Milano, the travel vlogger. Colombia got them white Latinas. Yeah, on some real stuff. That's what a lot of brothers be going out there for, though, man. Them white Latinas, I guess, man. You know what? Was that another thing? I don't know. Couldn't put my finger again. I wasn't kind of, what I'm saying. I kind of like I like the melanated, you know. So the DR, even though them attitudes is messed up and the service is messed up, you know what I'm saying? I like, I like what I like, man.
You
You
got to go
know,
to Quibdó, man. You got to go to Quibdó, man.
got to go where?
Quibdó,
Where's that?
Colombia.
In Colombia?
That's in Colombia. That's in the Departamento de Chocó. See, a lot of people don't understand when it comes to Colombia. Colombia is not like DR. Colombia is not like, it's very because the history, depending on what type of women you want to see, you got to land in that place. If you got a particular flavor of women you want to see, if you want to see like Caribbean coastal brown caramel colored women, you got to be in Cartagena. If you want to see darker brown skin chocolate women, you got to be the places like Choco.
Choco.
Quibdó, the city of Quibdó. Places like that, you got to be more on the Pacific side of Colombia. And
Yeah,
then
like Cali, right? Like
right, El
by
Cali,
the water,
exactly,
right?
exactly, El Cali, Colombia. And then of course, Bogota and Medellin are going to have, like he said, the paler skinned Latinas. But you also going to have a percentage of colored Latinas. You just got to know where to go. They're not going to be. They're not going to be in the Parquilleras area. Let's keep it 100.
they're not going to be in the Parkland areas, huh? Got to know.
You'll see a handful of them, but usually you want to go to Parque San Antonio during the day, go downtown, you'll run into a lot of them handling their business.
Okay. So J Love say, brother, think I'm crazy because I don't like Medellin. It's becoming too gentrified and touristy. I was born in Belo and I'm not feeling it. Damn. So what do you say to this, Sensei? J Love said Medellin is becoming too gentrified and touristy.
Well, it all depends on.
Or what? Is he capping? Or?
No, I think it is truth to it. And depending on the areas of Medellin you're in, you're gonna find that to be true. Like for me personally, I stay away from Poblado because I have that feeling that it's gentrified and touristy, and I run into too many people who are not from Colombia. You don't get the authentic feel of Colombia being in Poblado around Parquilleras, Calle 10.
Okay.
So I get out. So I stay away from that area unless there's somebody come to town I ain't seen in a while. And be like, hey, can you meet me over here? My hotel is over here. But usually you won't catch me over that area part of town.
Well, yeah, like I say, you part Colombian at this point, so you really don't have no reason to be at a Park Lares. You're gonna be tucked away somewhere. You only come when other tourists is coming, and you coming to meet them. Yeah, I get you. So Mr. Mystery said, somebody background sound like white women in a horror movie. It might be me. Quiet over there. Quiet. Nah. Yeah, hey, man. Hey, you in the DR, man. I get it. It is what it is. I'm glad I got you on. That's the thing, though, right? You're trying to record, believe it or not, I'm a YouTuber now. And so it'd be a trip. Sometimes I'll be trying to do my videos. The dog outside next door be barking and people be arguing, fussing and fighting, hanging out, blasting music. I said, oh my goodness. Hey, that should be crazy.
Yeah, that's how it be. That's another thing I don't like about here. People, there's no respect for your neighborly noise production. That's what I'm experiencing now in the complex I'm in. Okay. They having a party and people yelling and screaming and
right.
It's like, yo, come on, man.
Yeah,
Shut up.
It's Saturday night. It's Saturday night. They having a party.
Yeah.
They're like, man, F your live stream, man. We having a party. I heard that. Well, let them rock on. We hear you good enough. It's adding ambiance. It's adding ambiance to our stream. J Love say Brazil is better than Colombia because not too many weekend warriors are willing to travel that far, and the flights are more expensive. Yes, and I noticed that's been a buffer for the longest to Asia and other place. If it's a longer flight, most Negroes ain't going. They even if they might even pay a little more money, they might not even trip on the expensive part. But Negroes don't like being in a plane for a long time. So that's what's probably been protecting Brazil so far. But I think pretty soon Negroes are gonna they're gonna just be willing to take that long flight, pay the extra money, and I'm gonna be on my Demaine shit, man. If I get my Portuguese up, I'm leaving them tourist areas alone. You know, these countries are big.
Definitely.
Like we say every show, the countries are bigger than the 1, 2, 3 touristy cities that we all go to, or at least we start at, right? We all start on
Exactly.
training wheels. Most of us, you know, we start on training wheels. But if we keep going back to that country, start learning how to move, start meeting people, start connecting, start networking, and start learning the local language, we can eventually branch off from those first 2, 3 countries. And then let all the weekend warriors pile in, blow up the local economy in the tourist spot. We speaking the language and we somewhere else in the cut, getting it for the low. So that's going to be my plan. DYB Lifestyle in the building. Shout out to DYB Lifestyle joining the chat. Shout out, shout out, shout out. J Love say, let the tourists and foreigners keep piling into Colombia. I noticed the prices are rising in real estate. The only thing that's inexpensive in Colombia is food, but the property values are increasing. Wow. So is that the case? Have you noticed that? Or you probably not even been checking for that per se.
Well, if Airbnb is anything coordinated with property values, I would say yes, it's going up a little bit.
Okay.
But I would ask him, which cities is he particularly referring to as far as property values increasing? Because
Right.
Colombia is a big place. So does he mean Colombia overall, or are there particular cities?
Yeah. Particular cities. That's a good question. So yeah, J Love, what particular cities are you talking about where the property values are increasing? What cities in Colombia? What cities in Colombia are the property values going up? So DYB Lifestyle say we got passports. We sure do. I keep mine handy every live stream. I got to keep showing y'all. I have to show y'all. That's right. We got the passport brotherhood. Yes. Look at you. What? Oh, you got what's that? Colombian passport? Did I mute you?
It's not my passport. I got company. My passport is over there, but I got a passport.
Oh man, my man got company, huh? I heard that company don't want to get on camera.
No. I brought as they say, I brought sand to the beach.
Yeah, she don't want to get on camera. Oh,
Nah,
my
she
man,
don't want to get on camera.
look at my man. My man got company, man. I ain't gonna keep you too much longer. You got, but I know your company is all night. Yeah.
All the whole time I'm here. I'm about till I send it back.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You got long term. What?
Yeah, she came from she flew in from Colombia.
Oh, look at you. Okay. Oh, that's why you said you brought sand to the beach.
Yeah,
Man, you got an
yeah.
import. You got a for real import.
Yeah.
Look at you. You got a joint from Colombia, flew into DR to see. Man, I tell you, man, don't sleep on the Sensei, man. He said, don't let the smooth taste fool you.
Okay.
He said, don't let the smooth taste fool you, man.
That's
He
right.
up on the live. He got a joint right off the camera that flew in from Colombia. Wow. Shout out to the Sensei. Let's learn Spanish. See, when you learn Spanish, you can do shit like that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Mr. say I only been to Sasua once. I liked it, but I was not overly impressed. I would try it again though. That's a good spirit. You know. Give it a college try. Even me and my Medellin, I would try it again. But I already said we had this conversation, you know, offline. Demaine. I said when I do try Medellin again, I'm doing it with you, sir. So, yeah, when I do try Medellin again, I will be with Let's Learn Spanish. So,
Definitely.
yes, sir. DB Lifestyle, Demaine, know who I am. I apologize. My delivery is off, but y'all get the point. Okay, DYB Lifestyle, it's all good. I'm from Miami. That's what's up. J Love say Santa Fe is very dangerous. I know you don't be rolling through there alone. It's not the worst location, but stay out of Soaca, outside of Bogota. Kennedy is another bad district in Bogota. Okay. Okay. Well, I hear you, man, and I guess it can be, but believe it or not, boss, I rode through Bogota alone. I like I say, I've only been to Bogota twice so far. I went December last year, 2020, and then I just went in July 2021. When I went in December, I went by myself. I met up with a guy. Out there. We stayed at two different spots, so we would link up like every other day or whatever. And then shortly thereafter, Rob Brazil pulled up on me, and he stayed in the same hotel. Then we rocked out, and then also JJ also pulled up on me. So yeah, but when I went back in July, I was dolo. Now, I do have a guy on the ground. Shout out to White Boy Chicago Call. I got a guy on the ground who basically lived there year round. So, you know what I'm saying? He holds me down. So, yeah, but I know it can be dangerous, though. It can be like any of these places. AC chilling. Oh, go to Santa Fe solo. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess he's saying I go to Santa Fe solo all the time. Yeah, facts. Yeah, this last time I went dolo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you do have to respect. You got to respect the danger. You know what I'm saying? J Love, the Department of Coco is Little Congo in Colombia, but it's very dangerous. Okay, you guys in these names, these words, got me sounding crazy trying to read them. I don't know if LJ, I am listening and learning from the teachers. Shout out again. That's what's up. You would want to. He said he is listening and learning from Demaine. Let's learn Spanish to Teacher Sensei. Trump 2024. Okay, we got another Trumpster in the house. Most of y'all know Big Boss. Y'all know who I rock with. Y'all know what it is. Facts. Mister. My flight to Thailand was 21 hours. Mine too. It was 21 hours. I don't want to do that again. But I will definitely do it because it was well worth it. Yeah, exactly, right? The same thing. That flight was grueling, bro. All included, because you know, with the flight, you include the layovers. And I had a brief layover in Korea, South Korea, I guess. It was like 21, 23 hours. But man, I do it in a heartbeat. It is worth it. It is worth it. Soon as they get over their bullshit, I'm back at it. I'm back on my bullshit. DYB lifestyle. It's all nerds getting set up across overseas. KS is a bitch. Man, you're gonna have me start no smoke with him. But yeah. But you know, I will say anybody can get got though. Anybody can get got. So, you know, I wouldn't say it's just nerds getting set up. But you definitely can't be game goofy. You definitely got to you know what I'm saying, know how to move and do your precautions, because anybody can get got, you know. You got to respect the danger. Ed 3, flight to Thailand is definitely worth it. Every bit of it. Shout out. Exactly, Ed. And for y'all who know, Ed 3, that is Rob Brazil. That's his YouTube name. Ed 3, Rob Brazil. Shout out to Rob Brazil or Ed 3 on my first only trip. Rob took me around when we got to Pattaya. Man, he must have walked me up that long street of beach road, and it's literally a beach. Man, he had to walk me at least 2 miles. Man, I was so mad at him. Yeah, but it was a good walk. He showed me everything. So yeah, shout out to Ed 3 or Rob Brazil. Jay Mitch, what's good, fellas? Oh shit, Jay Mitch in the building. What's up with it, bro? Jay Mitch, are you out there in Medellin too? I know a lot of guys are out and about. Tim Hill, CTG. Shout out to Tim Hill, Cartagena. He's got the Cartagena man. Okay.
Hey, Tim about to come restore order here, and so soon he about to come back to so soon restore order out here.
Okay.
I'm waiting on that.
You waiting on that? Okay.
Yeah.
So Tim Hill, so he's a DR guy at heart, huh?
Timbo.
Okay, that's what's up. J Love, Medellin, Cartagena, and Bogota. Real estate is definitely increasing. So those 3 places, Medellin, Cartagena, and Bogota, real estate is definitely increasing, especially Cartagena and Bogota, the town of Fusa. Yeah, I'm glad you shortened it. The town of Fusa real estate is getting expensive. And y'all ain't even never heard of that. Wow, okay. So even that Fusa place is getting expensive. Okay, well, shit, I wonder what's going on.
Right,
I guess
exactly.
it's the influx.
I'm thinking too many tourist influx in that town.
Well, yeah, probably not, but I don't know. That's interesting. J Love, Big Boss, you have strong Afro-Colombian features, and you can possibly blend in. Okay, I'm Colombian, and I get looks all the time. Okay, well, right on. I don't know about that. You know, but I take it though. I take it. Shout out. OW here to bring trouble too. OW's in the building. Shout out to Sensei, Boss, and the chat. That's what's up. In that order. Sensei, Boss, and the chat. That's what's up. Nah, I'll be in Colombia next weekend. Oh, okay. You know, you move around, Jay Mitch. You know what I'm saying? I thought you was out there, man. I thought you was out there right now. He said he'd be there next weekend. Hold on one sec, you guys. Yes, sir. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. So Big Mike International, all facts. T Love, T Leezy. Shout out to Ed3 OWJ Mitch. He said, "Where's Razor Ray's?" Okay, well, this is not really Razor Ray's night, but you know, Razor Ray is always welcome. He's always welcome to come up. You know, in my mind, Razor Ray, he's like my unofficial co-host. You know, Boston Razor Rays is like Method Man and Red Man. I guess I'll be Method and he's Red Man. So Razor Rays is always welcome. Razor Ray, Cartagena. Yes, salute, my brother. That's what's up. What up, player? Okay, we got some interchat. Oh, Drees TV, Jedi. Shout out to Jedi. What up, player? What's up, Drees the Jedi? Okay, we got celebrities in the house now. Drees TV.
That's another Brazil master.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, we chopped it up heavy when he was on the show the other week. New free mixtape, live from Cali. CO last night of trip. Okay. Cali, Colombia. Oh, okay. You live from Cali, Colombia. Your last night of the trip. That's what's up. So how is it in Cali, man? Boss need to get out there to Cali, Colombia, man, from the brown ones.
Tell him where you're hanging out. Ask him where you're hanging out at.
Okay, so where are you hanging out in Cali, Colombia, on your last night of your trip? Yes, sir. Shout out to Dree TV, J Love. He's just giving us this inside info. I'll tell you, we got a resident expert on the ground. Fusa is a popular tourist destination for people from Bogota. They go there in order to escape the cold. Last weekend was Christopher Columbus weekend. Fusa was packed with Rolos.
What's
that?
Rolos, people from Bogota, Colombia. People from Bogota.
Okay. People from Okay.
People have people in Colombia are very regional, so they have nicknames for everybody from different places.
Oh, for real?
Rolos, yeah, they're known to be uptight and can't dance.
Okay, so it'd be fellow Colombians like riffing on each other, like because they regional from different sets. Man, what set you claim? Oh, damn, Rolos, Rojos. How you say that?
Rolos.
Okay, wow. Yeah, so you say people from Bogota vacation there in Fusa. Wow, that's what's up. Okay, so yeah, new free mixtape caught up with us. He said, I might hit up Cantina 15. Are you familiar with that?
I haven't heard that one yet. That might be a new place, but I'm definitely going to look it up when next time I get back to Cali.
Okay.
What's up? So they don't got no questions in the chat. We need to get some questions answered.
We need some questions going on so we can feed off of it, huh?
Right, exactly. We need to give people information. Some good information they can get, right?
Man, but everybody here are vets, man. They just here to rock out with the Sensei.
Okay, and big balls taking no lows.
Oh yeah, it's the Sensei and big bossy balls. They vets. We can't really tell them nothing. They tell us shit. You know what I'm saying? Really, J Love just breaking it down about the presidential election and Fusadama and the Rolos and Rojos and all this all kind of stuff. So they telling us. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yes, sir. So, Mr. Medellin, like I said, man, for me, I like Bogota. The main reason, because the prices are cheap. Now, what I don't like about Bogota is that high elevation. That elevation is high and it be cold. Like, shout out to what J Love said. That Bogota be cold, man. It be cold, high elevation. But shit, man, the price is right. The price is right.
Be cold, man. That's one thing. That's one thing that kept me away from Bogota for a long time. Cold, and every time I went there, it was cloudy.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Every time I go, well, every time. So, both times it was cloudy and cold. D, I got some jerseys following your lead. Okay. Is it hard to find a wife? Okay, we finally got a question. The international asshole, the Trump 50 Cent hybrid said, is it hard to find a wife in Medellin?
It's a short answer to that. Yes. And the long answer is it's hard to find a wife if you're only going to the tourist destinations and you don't speak Spanish, because most of the chicks you run into are only out there trying to hustle, and get money.
Right.
But if you can go off in the cut somewhere and you stay away from where, people speak English a lot, and you can fluently speak Spanish, you're going to be able to meet some women who are going to take you seriously.
Right.
So the thing is, when it comes to meeting a person in a foreign country, you got to figure like this here. How well can we communicate? Exactly, culture. And that's a part of the communication. If you think that you really going to meet the love of your life by just pulling out your phone and translating doing this, I mean, come on. Come on.
Yeah. Sometimes some men are delusional too. We talk about women being delusional. Sometimes men are delusional too.
Right.
You can't even speak the damn language. You're only there for a couple of days. You talk about you're gonna find a wife. You need to learn the language so you communicate, and even deeper than the language, the culture. Vibe with the whole last culture.
Right. Exactly.
If you're trying to find, but why? Because a wife is serious. So if you want something serious, you got to come serious.
Exactly.
Serious goes with serious. It goes together. A wife is serious. Now, if you're going there to play, then that's a whole nother thing.
By all means, have fun.
Right. If you're going there to play. But if you're looking for a wife, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. So the guy said, where's Ray's?
Where's
Razor
Ray?
Where is Razor Ray? Where is Razor Ray? Huh?
Oh.
Razor Ray in the building.
Yo, Big Boss takes no loss. How the hell are ya?
Man, I'm fine, man. I'm blessed right now. I'm blessed to be up here with the Sensei. You know what I'm saying? The Sensei. Yeah, Demaine. Demaine the man. He's blessing the channel with his presence, you know what I'm saying? Putting everybody up on game, telling guys, if you're serious about trying to get a wife from Colombia, learn how to speak the language and learn the culture.
Well, he's right about that. He's right about that. If you really want a wife, you know what I mean? At least have a really good translator in your phone, because there's no other way, really. I hope you got some money, because that wife of yours is going to want to fly back into the Matrix, aka US of A, eventually. Exactly. So hope you get that money ready.
We keep them there. We keep them there, man. They ain't coming back.
Do not bring them back to the US.
Do not.
Okay, that's what y'all say now. That's what y'all say now. She has different plans.
Oh yeah, she gonna work on you too.
Yes, she's gonna work on you.
She's gonna play the long game.
Yes.
Yeah, right after sex too. Pillow talk. Right after sex. You feeling good. You just released it. You know, you laying there. You can say, so blah blah blah. Man.
What they got to remember, this is universal. Women control the access to sex. Men control the access to relationships.
Yes, that's right.
Bingo, Demaine. Bingo.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Women controls the access to sex, but we control the access to relationships. That is fact. So Jedi Drees TV in the building says he knows the answer, of course. But shout out to Jedi for fielding questions, you know, for the chat. So Jedi is asking, what are the best options outside of Park Laeris for you?
I don't even know if I should answer that question because he might get mad at me and say, hey, don't give up too many good secrets, drop too many gems.
Okay.
I don't know if he's trying to set me up to test me. Are we allowed to answer that question? But I would say you have to go somewhere to a place called San Antonio, Santo Domingo. You have to go out to
wait. They have a Santo Domingo in Colombia?
They have a Santo Domingo neighborhood in Medellin, Colombia. Yes.
Okay, Santo Domingo neighborhood. Okay.
Yes. And he said Parque Lleras, so Parque Lleras is in Medellin. So I would say you have to go to I would even say check out Bello sometimes. Just gotta be careful. It's pretty rough out there. I would say go to what's the other part going south? Sabaneta. And what's right before Sabaneta? I forget. It begins with the what's it? Oh man, I forgot. But it's like it's right before Sabaneta as you're going down the metro train line south of Medellin City, actually.
Okay.
Past. It's right past Poblado.
Okay. Right on. Well, shit, you came with that heat, man. Everything you just said is one air out the other, man. I ain't doing all that. But he didn't ask the question. That's what's up. So yeah, so I'm coming back to this question by Buck Travel. Shout out to Buck Travel. Coming back to your question.
Buck.
Yeah, I had passed over it, but Buck Travel had asked Afro-Colombians, what's up with them? Y'all had any experience in interacting with them?
With
Afro-Colombians. I had one. Yeah, she was nice.
Yes, I have. And you know what? When I posted this in my community tab that I was going to be on the Big Boss Real Talk show, one of the people that commented and said, "Oh yes, I'll be there," was my mother. My mother commented and said she's going to be watching this live, and I just said, "Oh my God, oh my God." Why did I ever tell my mother I had a YouTube channel from the beginning?
Wow.
Hi, Mom. I hope she's seen that I wasn't up here for the first hour. So she probably just assumed that I
turned off.
Yeah. She done fell asleep, hopefully. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to block my own mother from my channel.
We've been good so far. So I would go so far to say we've been PG-13. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We got the respectful Sensei. You know what I'm saying? And he's coming with some real stuff. So we've been nice so far. Right. Now the night is still young. We gonna get ratchet pretty soon. So hopefully your mom fall asleep.
Well, we get questions like that from Buck Travel. I got to answer. Yes, I've had Afro-Colombians, and I love them. One of my favorite friend, let's just say, was from Cali, Colombia. She took a trip out to Cartagena, and I enjoyed the day on the beach with this lovely, sexy Afro-Colombiana. Buck Travel, do you have your answer? Hopefully my mama is asleep right now.
Yeah, because
as far as dealing with Afro-Colombians, yes, I have a history dealing with Afro-Colombians. Originally, when I lived in DC, my housemates were Afro-Colombians, and that's who really got me turned on to going to Colombia. They were from Buenaventura, and they were from Cali, Colombia. It was funny because when we rode around in DC, and people was like, "Where you guys from?" They was like, "We from Colombia." They was like, You sure you're from Colombia? Because you know everybody has this vision in their head that there are no black people in Colombia.
Right.
Which
I
is
used
not
to
the
think
case.
that.
Right.
I used
That's
to
a
think
myth.
that.
I've dealt with Afro-Colombians. I had actually. I'm not gonna put myself out there, but exes of Afro-Colombians, yes. So dealing with Afro-Colombians, yes. My barber is actually one of my barbers in Medellin is an Afro-Colombian dude hooks me up.
Okay.
Mhm.
So dealing with Afro-Colombians, absolutely have good experiences with them.
Okay.
Just
Right.
gotta get out and meet people, you know.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
of course,
Let them know.
you know, depending on the area you in, if the majority of people are not Afro-Colombians, you ain't gonna see that many, but they
Right.
seem to me to be very friendly. I haven't had a problem with them.
Right.
They don't seem to be like, yo, help me rescue me out of oppression and tyranny here in Colombia. You're a black man from the States. They don't have that attitude.
Right. Okay. That's what's up. Yeah, like I said, my shit is limited. Like I say, I only been to Medellin one time. I've been to Bogota twice. Bogota, there is a big Venezuelan community. And a lot of the Venezuelans that I came across in Bogota tend to be Afro Venezuelans, the brown ones.
Right.
And it's funny, like, hey,
What was that? Oh,
okay, hola,
hola.
Hola.
two names,
Hola.
two numbers.
Whoa.
Woo! We lit.
Ah,
Hold on.
Hey, we
This
lit.
is real. This is real talk.
Okay.
This is real talk.
Okay.
Only
It's
here
hard.
real talk. He said you've been on here for an hour, so I didn't come out here for nothing. I heard
Yeah.
that.
I'm gonna have to go soon.
Oh yeah. She ready. She ready. Man.
Man. Demaine is making me so low soul. Man. Oh man.
Yes,
What?
sir.
Yo, necesito una toalla.
We got lit. Lit.
Está haciendo todo.
I never see why he brought sand to the beach. I understand.
Yeah. I'd have brought that kind of sand too. And and guess what? And guess where? And where he at?
Pues
Sí, ahorita.
ya.
Oh,
Ya,
man.
sí, listo. Dame un momento. ¿Cómo?
Dile a ellos.
Listo, está bien.
Mm.
Ya voy.
Oh, I hear all that kissing going on. Man, hey, man, we keep it lit. This is real talk, man.
Está bien.
Real
Está
talk.
bien. Lo siento. I'm sorry.
You get it all here, man. Hey,
Ya voy.
you get it all here.
Yo, Demaine, thanks a lot for
What's
that,
up?
man. That was a quick testosterone for me.
He gave us a show, man. He gave us a show.
Listen, that was totally unexpected.
Hey,
I tell you like this here, but one thing I do appreciate is when you get down with a chick from Colombia, not a play chick, but a chick that might take you seriously. She's going to definitely mark her territory every chance she get.
Wow,
so you said that's what it was. Now she had. So did you explain to her that this live stream is mostly just a room full of guys, a room full of men?
And my
I didn't
mother.
say nothing yet.
Yeah.
Nothing yet.
So basically, she was marking her territory.
Right.
Say, look here, this is my man.
Regardless.
I heard that.
Big Boss. We need to change the name of your show to Big Boss's Peep Show. That's
Right. For real. Shit, we get the real peep show. That's
Big
what's
Boss takes no loss.
Man, I know what you're gonna say. What's up, man? I ain't not mad at you. Like I say, already you done rocked out with me for a good hour, almost an hour and a half. So whenever you're ready to check out, that's all you got to do, man. It's just bid us a good night, so you can have a better night.
Yeah, they want me to go get in the swimming pool this time of night.
Okay, so your building has a swimming pool?
Oh, but the complex has a swimming pool. Yeah,
the complex. Okay.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. So yeah, Trump 50. I'm gonna call him Trump 50. Trump 50 say, how do you compare Afro-Colombians to black women in the Matrix? And do some Afro-Colombians consider themselves black?
Oh
That's
my.
a good question.
Oh my God, Demaine, you want to take it first? Because I'm trying not to really get Big Boss kicked off of YouTube before he even
Yeah,
starts.
we got to tread lightly on this. We got to tread lightly on this one. This is something we might want to answer offline.
Man,
He
say
might
it
want to
with
hit
your
us up in
chest,
person.
man. This is real
Yeah.
Say it with
talk.
the chest out.
This is
Well,
real talk with the
real
bossy
talk.
boss. Say
Okay,
it
I'm
with
gonna
your
start.
chest, man.
I'm gonna start with the second part first. The second part is easier. Yes, most of them consider themselves Black, consider themselves African descent. They know their history very well, especially in Colombia, because
Good.
they have towns where they did not wait for an emancipation proclamation to free them. They freed themselves, set up their own neighborhoods and towns, and kept slavery at bay. So
Wow.
yeah, they in touch with their African culture and heritage. They even got San Basilio de Palenque, where they have their own language, which was a Creole of African languages mixed with Spanish, because that's how they communicate with each other to keep the slave traders at bay and away from them.
See? Hey, laces up, man. This is real talk. You don't get that nowhere else. I didn't even know this stuff.
Exactly.
Laces up, man. Laces up.
And Afro-Colombians to Black women. Well, let's see. I'm just going to say. Listen, you already know. I already said I'm trying to stay in Colombia permanently. If I don't ever go back to the U.S., I'm not missing anything.
Right. Nah, you had me intrigued. You had me intrigued with that quick little history lesson. I be on that kind of shit. I like that. You said
look that up. San
those,
Basilio de Palenque.
Okay. You said those Afro-Colombians freed themselves. They had their own community. And they kept slavery at bay. It was another group like that somewhere. I think in Mexico. I was reading about.
And Brazil.
Okay. Yeah. They fought real hard to the point where the government left them alone and left them autonomous. Yeah. Because they fought so hard back against the government to keep themselves free from. I love to hear shit like that. I love the Chica stuff too, but I love that also. Real talk, Big Boss, Cash App. Look at that, T-Love. That's what's up. Cut the feed. What are you talking about?
That's a troll. Who's that? Who that troll talking? Cut the feed. He out his mind. Still talk with Big Boss. We not cutting no feed.
We not cut the feed. I don't know. I just bypassed that. I don't know what he was on, man.
Troll.
Yeah. Buenaventura is a gangster. My cousins from there pulled up in a truck, blasting Mexican band Los Tigres del Norte.
Los Tigres del Norte.
Okay. Who's a gangster? Who is
Buenaventura is gangster.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah. Buenaventura is pretty gangster out there.
No. Okay. So what is that? A city?
Yeah, that's a city. That's a coastal city.
See, I didn't know nothing. I didn't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay. That city is gangster. Okay.
Yeah, like a lot of people, like a lot of Black Colombians from Buenaventura go to they go to Costa Rica, and they're known to have money, and they're known to be ballers.
Okay. Cartelish then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So gangster, huh? I heard that. Now I probably won't roll their solo.
I'm not going there solo.
I ain't gonna roll their solo, but I do Bogota solo. I do Bogota Santa Fe solo. Solo dolo.
You don't got to go everywhere in Colombia. You don't have to go every single town, every single city.
Nook and cranny. But you know what? I do want to go to Cali though. I want to go to Cali.
It's gotten real and hot. Because his sand, the sand he brought to the beach.
Oh yeah. So Buck Travel, J Love on here is Afro-Colombian. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, he's literally Afro-Colombian. J Love, born in Colombia, grew up in Oakland. Who's that? LJ, Big Boss birthday coming up next week. Yeah, my birthday is coming up. Basically, in a week from now. So I will be in Brazil on my birthday. So that's going to be a trip because my birthday is Sunday, next week Sunday, and I'm gonna be in Brazil. Saturday night. I don't know. I'll probably try to go live with you guys wherever I'm at, whatever I'm doing that Saturday night.
Yes.
And if it's after midnight, guess what? It turns into my birthday. So it's a good chance Big Boss will be live in Brazil on my birthday. Midnight in Brazil, whatever time zone all over the world, because this time zone shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, so I gotta figure that part out. All this time zone shit. But I turned 50. Basically, I'm gonna turn 50 in Brazil. Yes. Boss is 50. I'm 49. I'm 49. This is what 49 looks like. You take care of yourself.
Okay.
Clean living. That's what's up. J Love, tell us your perspective on as an Afro-Colombian. Okay, we'll wait for him to type that out. Jamil, raise, the kid with the golden arms. That's right.
What up?
And the golden drink in the cup.
Yeah, salute to Jamil. Salute to Jamil. He's a big supporter, man. I appreciate you, Jamil.
Yeah, he is.
I'll see you in Cartagena soon. One day.
Fit Travel in the building.
What the hell is up,
fellas? Salute to the panel and the whole chat. Fit Travel. He has a YouTube channel. Yeah,
he's cool too. So, subscribe to Fit Travel channel, man.
Subscribe
he's one of
to Fit Travel.
Guys we ever meet, man.
That's what's up. J Love again. Okay, Buck Travel. Not many black cartel leaders in Colombia. However, you may find them in Cali and Buenaventura. Okay.
Hey, we're not gonna talk about cartels, but let's just talk about the Afro-Colombian females that people don't realize that are aplenty inside Colombia. They keep talking about white skin girls. I don't want to go to Colombia because of all the white skin girls. I'm like, are y'all kidding me? Are y'all serious? Are y'all insane?
They don't
You
get
guys you better do a little Google search of Colombian women. You're gonna see way more than white skin Colombian, which they are beautiful too. But there's so much melanin. Darker skin Afro-Colombian females, beautiful women walking around. Like, I don't understand, where did they get this myth that there are just only white skinned Colombian women inside Colombia? It is madness.
Well, it's the same thing. I didn't even really know that there was not to put it on Brazil, but I didn't even know there was a lot of Afro-Brazilian. The media really don't show us Afro nothing.
In the movies, right? In those
movies, TV shows, whatever.
Movies,
right.
Yeah. The pretty Colombian is always white skin and skinny.
Worldwide, everybody is white. You have white Brazilians, white Colombians, white.
Tell them to watch that link.
They don't show the melanated Afro version of these other countries. You don't see that till you get there. You don't see that till you get there, and you see with your own two eyes.
Man, now with the internet, all you can do is just. You have to know to Google that. I mean, you have to know to Google that. Google's only going to show you, what in, what out. It's only going to show you what you put in. So Mr. Salute to
Mr. Yeah. Black don't crack, baby. Black don't crack. This is 50, baby. All day. 71. 1971.
That's right. Tell them to watch that link there. Tell them to watch that link. They want to talk about Afro-Colombian women. Watch that link.
Watch that link. Okay. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Shit. If I lose some weight, if I get in the gym like Razor Ray, I probably look younger than this. Ooh, look at that. Razor Ray with the golden arms. Shoot, I get up in the gym like him, I probably look younger than this.
Okay.
This is just me waking up. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? Fit Travel, Jamel Edwards, South Beach, Miami chilling. Salute, bro. Yeah, some inter-chat going on. Afro-Colombian women and their families will feed you and treat you with a lot of respect. But if you get a real one.
Yo, Demaine, what the hell is going on out there?
Yeah. It's like the white women in the horror movies.
Like a horror movie out there.
Man. Yeah, I'm about to get out of here, fellas. It's been real, but I got a spell.
I just want to make sure you're okay. Like, ain't no zombies trying to break into your apartment. You don't got no zombies out there trying to break in?
There's some zombies don't sound like that.
They having a pool party over here.
Well, you know what? Have your own party, man. Wink, wink. Man, I appreciate you, man. So we're gonna see you in the chat, but thank you, everybody.
Hey.
Subscribe to his channel.
Right.
Let's learn Spanish.
TV.
Let's learn Spanish TV. Someone
Hey,
had asked this real fast. Where can we Spanish classes online? Like,
oh, that's
Okay, I'm just going. Just hit me up with my email address. Let me see. Lose learning at Gmail.
let you post this, or give out your info and let you slide out.
Right.
So you can slide in.
good one, boss. Good one.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be a whole lot of slipping and sliding up in there.
Hey, Domaine, is Sam gonna say goodnight to us, or?
Yeah.
No. I sent it away right now.
So you sent the sand away. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
man.
We understand why you're going to send it to the beach.
She could have said, "But buenas noches" to the chat.
Yeah, she was saying, tell everybody hello.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Sensei, are you still teaching English there?
When I get back to Colombia, I'm gonna be teaching. I'm teaching online. I'm teaching English online. So if you know anyone who wants to learn English or Spanish, hit me up with that email.
I'm gonna definitely mess with you. One, you know what I'm saying? Not that you need the money, but everybody need money. But to support you, to support you while you're out there. Because one, I do want to learn Spanish. I need to learn Spanish, and I might as well, spend money. Black on black. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Appreciate that.
To support you. So I'm not going to give you no definite time frame right now, but in the near future, I'm gonna hit you up like for real though. And I'm saying it on here. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying it on my channel. I'm saying it on my channel.
Real talk.
Yeah, it's real talk. I'm going to mess with you, Demaine, so I can learn Spanish. One, I've been knowing you for years. I should have did it, and I should have learned from you. And even over these years, I know some of your students. Again, like Vinny Hustle. I know some of your students. And so I seen your work. So yeah, definitely. Everybody, if you want to learn Spanish, hit up Demaine. He's a good brother. He's a cool brother. Hit up Demaine of Let's Learn Spanish, the Sensei.
Right. And I'm getting out there, Cartagena to hang with Razor Rays.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come out there too. You're gonna be all three of them.
Yes. We're gonna be at the clock tower chilling.
Making it rain.
Well, not that.
Not me. Right on, man. I appreciate you, Sensei. Thank you for coming through, sir.
No doubt. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
It's all good. Anytime, man. Anytime. It's all good. Now go enjoy yourself with your sand.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace. Let's learn Spanish. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with him, man. I gotta get my Spanish up. So speaking of that, I gotta ask you, man. Razor Ray, how is your Spanish?
It's pretty poor, to be honest with you. Okay. But the thing is, I'm pretty good with my translation app. You should see how fast I am. Yo, I'm crazy fast with it, people.
He said I'm good with the app.
Yo, I'm fast. I can have crazy.
You got Jamil Edwards laughing, man. He said he good with the app, man. So I'm quick with the app though. Boy, you don't want to see me with this app, boy.
Yo, I speak to it. I know. I can have a full conversation with a group of people speaking Spanish around me just by talking to the app, and it translates from English to Spanish, and it talks to them. It's a robotic voice, but they get what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm good with it.
He said, "I'm nice, boy. I'm nice with the app, boy." Wow, J Love, you from the town, big boss. Go hang out on International Boulevard and you will learn Spanish. But facts, man. It's funny you say that, bro. They are just descending on Oakland, all those day workers, man. Man, I went to. It's bad enough they all be at like the Home Depots and the Lowe's. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go to buy the construction shit for your house, to do construction work and stuff like that, build on your house at the Home Depot, the Lowe's, construction type places. But now, Man, I went to CVS, no, Walgreens CVS today. I went to Walgreens. Man, had to be at least 30, 40 Hispanic, Latino brothers, day laborers hanging out, trying to get picked up, on the truck to do some work.
You talking about Oakland right now? You talking about Oakland, right?
In Oakland.
Okay. Yeah.
Here in Oakland, California, at a Walgreens, it had to be like 40, 50, Mexican, Hispanic day laborers. I'm like, goodness gracious. So yeah, here in Oakland, you can definitely learn some Spanish. Crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cartagena, huh? Man.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Cartagena. Like I said, I heard y'all speaking about Colombia. I said, you know what? I can't miss this because I got to hop on here and talk about Cartagena.
Man, it's all about Bogota, man. It's all about Bogota.
Bogota, Smogota. Because once you visit Cartagena, I was going to fly out of Cartagena, right? On my last trip and go visit Los, the crypto king. He's living in Bogota right now. Okay. But I was so happy. I was so intertwined and just like mesmerized from all the beauty out in Cartagena. I canceled on him. I said, "Hey, man, I'm just not gonna make it. I got too many things to do out here in Cartagena. I'm gonna be very busy. I can't make it. Once you did, you did. Once you did, big boss." Does Bogota have a beach, big boss? Does it have a beach?
The crazy thing about this? This is real talk. You know the crazy thing about this? On my last trip, it had to be. Yeah, my last trip in July. Mm-hmm. You know what my original plan was? Because I did 10 days. The plan was to do 7 days Bogota and 3 days Cartagena.
Yeah.
But when I was in Bogota, I said, man, I'm not going to Cartagena. So that is crazy. We literally did the same thing from opposite ends.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah. I was gonna do 7 days Bogota, 3 days Cartagena, and I just did all 10 Bogota. Man.
Well. Plus, I only brought one sweater, and I know it gets kind of chilly out there in Bogota. So I said I had to wear a sweater every single day while I'm out there. People gonna be like, "Hey, he only got one sweater. What's wrong with this guy? This guy, he don't got no clothes." So, but nah, man. But I mean, yeah, I can see. I hear the stories that we're not gonna talk about it up here. I hear the inner stories about Bogota, Mr. Big Boss. So I know why you like Bogota so much. But
yes, sir.
It just all depends, man. Remember, the weather in Bogota is kind of chilly though. Tell people, it's up in the mountains.
In the mountains, high elevation. Cold,
those mountains are dangerous. You take the plane over those mountains, the plane just start rocking. I thought I was gonna die twice taking a plane out of Bogota. For my transfer. Yeah, I thought I was gonna die twice on 2 different flights, flying out of Bogota to come back to the Matrix, aka USA. I thought my plane was gonna crash a couple of times, and it was hell of a scary. Yeah, but Bogota gets kind of chilly out there, so you need a jacket. You need because it dropped down like 50 degrees, about 40 degrees sometime at night, right? So yeah, it's gonna be pretty chilly. It's like 75-ish in the daytime though, but it drops. You can catch pneumonia out there.
Hey man, J Love. A lot of people just don't have patience, but Spanish is a relatively easy language to learn. And once you master Spanish, French and Portuguese will be easy. Okay. You already know that it's a lot of similarities with Spanish and Portuguese though. It is a lot of similarities.
No, J Love. Salute to you, J Love. But there is no way I am trying to learn French and Portuguese, and I barely learned the English language. So I'm still learning English, right? I passed. I learned English enough to graduate, right? But
I barely learned the English language.
I need to learn Spanish, right? And now you're trying to tell me that I'm going to now start learning Portuguese and French.
Yes.
What next? Chinese?
BYB Lifestyle say you smart. He say razor eyes is smart. DYB lights out.
DYB. Did I see DYB early on Fit Live? I think he was out there in Miami too. Maybe it's somebody else. But what's up, DYB?
Well, he say he from Miami.
Yeah, he was out there. DYB, he was out there. Salute. Yeah. Salute, DYB. What up?
Hanging with Hyman. He said, "What up, fellas? I'm in Cartagena right now and loving it.
Woo!
Only thing with the app is they have to be somewhat educated and speak correctly, or the translator will not translate their slang correctly."
Yeah, you know what that.
So I'm sure Rays have an issue with that because, like you said, he barely learned the English language as it is.
Hey, man, have you seen anybody on a rope lately out there on the streets of Cartagena? You seen any guy with a woman on a dog collar out there? Keep us updated on that, Heyman, because
I thought that was Medellin. I thought that was Medellin.
Oh, I just did a video today on Cartagena. This dude, this melanated dude, goes out there and has a leash on his girlfriend. Now it was his girlfriend. I don't know what they were doing, walking down the streets of Cartagena with her on a leash, on a dog leash.
Wow.
Big boss, what are you gonna say? I mean, what can you do? What can you do, big boss? I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand why. Maybe he thinks he looks like a rock star by having a girl on a leash.
Is it the same guy?
It's not the same guy from Medellin. No, it's a different guy. Big boss. Unfortunately, it's a different guy. It's not. I wish it was the same guy because I could chalk it up to like one idiot. But there's multiple idiots going around, and like I said, it's just not a good look for us tourists that fly out to Cartagena to see that, because the locals would just start looking at us in a certain way.
Right. Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah.
J Love say, "Low Rays, I love this dude. He's hilarious." I was just saying, French and Portuguese are easier to grasp, especially if you travel frequently to Brazil. I know, right? Man, Raise the Race say, man, he's nice. He's good with the app though.
Listen, I've done learn English partially, well, mostly, and I've learned Ebonics. Remember, that's a language also, Ebonics. And now I'm partially trying to get to learn Spanish. You know what I'm saying? But the app, I'm doing good with the app. And I guess I would just, if I do go to France ever in my lifetime, which I can't see myself doing, I would use the app on that occasion also.
He said he's still trying to master English, huh? Hanging with Hyman said, "Nah, nobody walking down the street with a rope on the girl. Lo, I saw your video on that. They are embarrassing." Oh, shout out.
Yeah.
So he said he saw your video, man. That's what's up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah,
I'll probably react to it. Hey, so cool. Can I react to your video?
I'm gonna tell you now. Yes, you can. So if you react, don't worry about a copyright strike or anything. I'm telling you, I'm giving you permission right now on Live at Night with Boss.
It's not written down. You can change your mind and say, "I didn't say that."
Hey, no, it's on. It was on video. It's on video. The word you could play it back to YouTube administration if they try.
Right. If they question.
You have Razor Ray's permission to react to the imbecile that was walking on the streets of Cartagena with a girl inside of a dog collar. Permission granted to Big Boss.
All right. And then later you gonna say, "Man, I was under the influence. I couldn't give consent. He got me drunk first. I was under the influence when I said that. I was not of a sober mind."
Oh man!
All right.
I'm like, he scoped me.
Right. Scope Bay. J Love. I wouldn't constantly depend on those apps. What if you lose your man? You try to reason with the Razor, Ray. J Love says, I wouldn't constantly depend on those apps. What if you lose your phone and don't have a Wi-Fi connection? My boy got caught up in El Centro. Ooh. My boy got caught up in El Centro in Medellin because his phone stopped working. Valid point, Razor Rays.
Well, if that ever happens, I'm screwed anyway. Because if I lose my phone before my information on it with my airplane ticket and everything else on it, I'm screwed. I'm not going to be outside talking to nobody, Jay. I'm going to be inside crying. I'm going to be crying anyway. I'm not going to have no need to talk to anybody in Spanish because I'm going to just be crying my heart out.
That's going to be the last of your worries, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be just a bunch of tears coming out. I'm not going to be trying to talk to anybody.
Yeah, fresh and fit of the passport. Look at that. That's what's up. Hey, so they giving us a title. They say we fresh and fit of the passport bros YouTube community.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Fresh
you know what? Yeah, right on. And, I know he meant this in the cool way, and fresh and fit, man, they popular. They popping 400K subscribers. But man, I don't rock with them like that, though. I don't rock with them like that, man. No more.
You can't rock with everybody.
Say we the Auburn preach. Say we the Auburn preach of the passport bro community. Say we the
we coming after them. We coming after them. Mark it down. We coming after them.
400K? Hey.
Yes, coming.
With your 1.3K, with your 1.3K and my 720 together, we have 2,000. Yay!
Form like Voltron. And
like Voltron. What you know about Voltron, youngster? You don't know about Voltron?
Oh, I know a lot about Voltron. I remember the car Voltron. I remember the lion Voltron. I had both toys. Yes, and they would be worth a lot of money if we didn't break them all and just.
I know,
just
right?
Those were worth lots of money. I go to Comic-Con, I see all the Voltrons for sale, and I'm like, what? How much? Man, I had that. We paid $20 for that Voltron. Now,
they had one in pristine condition in a box. I don't know how much that would be worth. At least 1,500, 2,000.
Yeah,
Buck Travel say, will y'all go back to a country if y'all's robbed before? It depends what kind of rob. It depends. It depends what kind of rob.
That's a great question, Buck Travel.
Pickpocketed, yeah. A girl, a chica in your room, snatching stuff with sticky hands, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go, yeah.
A gun in my face, I don't know. But
what
on some real but on some complicated shit, like some just straight mob shit, then no. No.
All right. Let's say city. Instead of saying a country, let's say if it happened to you in Medellin, you got gun to your face in Medellin. I would not go back to Medellin. I would still go to Cartagena. I would still go to Bogota, Cali. If it happened to me in Cartagena, I would not go back to Cartagena. You know what I mean? Because it'll just leave me a bad taste. And I still probably go to Colombia, but probably not. I probably won't. But I mean, I would be inclined to go to another part in Colombia.
Right.
If somebody's stuck, because that'll leave a bad taste in my. I don't like that. I wouldn't like that at all. I would not like that. It'll be traumatizing. I'd be traumatized, especially if they hopped off the motor concho, because so many motor conchos out there, and it's like you be sitting down at a table, and then every time a motor concho ride up on you, you thinking they're gonna hop off because you was robbed at gunpoint.
I do it on the motorcycle.
It'll be a mental block, so I wouldn't be able to mess with it no more.
Yeah, every time you hear the vroom, you be like, yeah, you couldn't even relax, enjoy your vacation. Yeah, that's a real good question. Would y'all go back to a country if y'all was robbed before? Yeah, like I say, for the most part, I kind of would. It depends on the severity of the situation, on how I got ran down on. Like a pickpocket situation.
Yeah,
a chick, a female in your hotel room, Airbnb, clipping you. That scopamine, getting doped up shit, I would really feel away.
I'll feel away.
But that still would be kind of like specific to that situation, and you could probably realize your part in that and protect yourself from that. But like you say, someone rolling up with a gun in my face, if it was guys doing it, I wouldn't feel comfortable because at that point now we in real beef. Now I'm gonna have to come back at you.
And I'm not trying to be in no Colombian prison. You know what I'm saying? So
that part.
it's best for me to stay away. At that
point, it gets real.
Because you meet friends, you get friends. You can tell your friends, yo, you pay your friends, yo, this guy robbed me. Let's go get him. But do you really want to be involved in that? Why you out there? You want to be in a Colombian jail, a Colombian prison? It's like
no.
I kind of
man. Them some of them jails in them other countries, man, they don't even feed you, man. They say your family got to bring you food or some shit like that.
Yeah.
You don't even know out there what family gonna bring you food, so therefore you're gonna starve and die.
But you better be getting some water.
You're gonna have to do some strange things for some food. Damn.
Drink plenty of water. Get full of water. That's what it is.
Get full of water, huh? Damn, that is crazy. J Love. Now he's back on this thing with his friend who lost his phone in El Centro. He couldn't even give a cab directions to his Airbnb because he couldn't speak Spanish and his phone stopped working. So he couldn't. So what did he do? So this is the story right here. J Love, keep on typing, and we're gonna catch up with the story. What did he do? So DYB Lifestyle, we coming after them then. I heard that. So they rob us, we coming after them. We too real for reality. Okay, DYB Lifestyle, he's just doing a whole lot.
DYB, he been drinking since early, so he out there in Miami. He don't know what he's saying tonight. He don't know what he's saying right now.
I see. That's easy buck, my son. All right, you feeling good, man? I guess you can't handle your drink like Razor Ray, because he said I have light beers, big boss. They are light beers.
Light beer, and I'm a genetic freak, so I can drink and still wake up 3 hours later and get a nice long workout in. That's just me being a genetic freak. So, but not everybody can do that. But I don't drink hardcore alcohol, not like that.
All right, just your light beers, huh? Okay, J Love. I need to start a YouTube channel, but I couldn't handle the trolls and negativity. I would be too real with brothers. Yeah, they coming. They coming.
Yeah, they coming.
So far, I haven't had a lot of trolls yet, but I know they coming.
Well, yeah, you got guys that just.
I got something for them though.
You got guys that just make it a point in their day to just come troll your channel and control your video. I get them all the time. Yeah, I get them all the time talking about, Razor Rays, you know what you taking, you do what you taking to get big and stuff like that. So it's like, you know what? Hey, what I'm taking, you probably should take too, because I'm sure you look like a skinny little twig talking to me like that. So I guess, you know what? Since you said that, all you're doing is helping my algorithm. Because the more comments I get, even if they're troll comments, all you're doing is you're helping me out. You're injecting steroids into my channel. Thank you, troll. I appreciate you.
So like I said, I get DYB Lifestyle. He must be too lit right now. Buckeyes, you my son. So
that's a running thing. He always called Buckeye his son.
So Buck Travel, y'all heard about the Asian expat that was robbed and killed in Bogota? Okay, someone was saying something like that.
Oh yeah, I seen it.
Did you do a video on that?
I did not do a video on it because Bogota is not really a hot topic really yet in the YouTube world like Santa Fe is. Which I could have did a video, but I don't really be out. Like I said, only time I was really in Bogota was at the airport, hopping on a plane on another plane, and I thought the plane was gonna crash. That's the only time. So I was like, you know what? It's not really my thing, so I don't really comment on that.
It's still Colombia.
It's still Colombia. I might do a video on it. It was an American or an Asian
expat.
See, I think I would have did the video if it was an American expat. I would have did the video.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
If it, it's still bad that an Asian expat got it. But if it was like an American, our audience, a lot of my audience is like they from USA. You know what I mean? Right. So I would do it definitely 100%. But that's why I didn't. I didn't do that video. But rest in peace to the Asian that got killed out there.
I know, right?
I did see the story. It's the same thing. Motor Concho. Guys hopped with the Motor Concho. And it's just really it just pisses me off because even in Cartagena, when I'm sitting at the table, I'm still thinking about Medellin and all them guys in the motor conchos riding by, robbing people. And I'm like, every time a motor concho ride by me in Cartagena, it flashes in my head. Is this guy slowing down? Why is he slowing down?
Exactly. She's slowing down right by you. Like,
I'm watching his
hands,
hands,
bro. You better keep it pushing, bro.
No,
You
sometimes
what you slowing down for?
Exactly.
Hello? Can I help you?
Yeah. Sometimes they
right
hop
in their
off.
fucking face.
Sometimes they hop off,
What
and
you
you looking
slowing
at their
down for?
hands.
It ain't nothing for you here, partner. You better keep it pushing, nigga. You better keep it lit.
They hopping off they motos and they walking past you as you're sitting down at the table on the outside table, and you like, I'm watching the hands. I'm watching the hands,
man. I'll be
watching the hands.
That gun, just on break their shit. Ooh, boy.
I'm watching the hands. Always watch the hands.
Man.
Watch the hands in their waist. Watch the hands in their waist. But then they walk past me. They walk right past me. They go by a soda or something, right? Right. So good.
And but like it'd be like one behind you and one right there. You know what I'm saying? All that old kind of shit. So I'm like, man, I just turn like this. Like, what's going on, bro? And I acknowledge them too, so they know that I see them and they see me. What's up, bro? Is it good? What's up, bro?
Big boss. The good thing about Cartagena is that they ban. It's illegal to have two guys riding on the motos in Cartagena. It's illegal to have two guys riding on a moto concho in Cartagena.
Right. Good. But so it's illegal. So if the cops see them, they will stop. Yeah. But but like I say, knuckleheads, they don't listen to the law anyway.
No, if they try to get you, they're gonna ride two guys on the motor anyway.
Right. Yeah. But it is illegal, yeah. But and that's a good sign though too. So like, if you do see that, then you already knowing already they on some fuckery.
Yeah.
Because it's illegal for two to be on there, and you see two. So just seeing that puts you on game. You're like, oh, hold on.
It helps. Yeah.
Right. J Love, I can give some real deep information about Colombia. Did y'all know a lot of women marry their cousins in Colombia? I was actually shocked when my girl told me her ex is actually her cousin. Wow. J Love, man. J Love dropping too much fact. You try to come up on the show, J Love? You try to come up on the panel? Because you just been dropping knowledge all night.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Chopper City.
OW.
Yeah, OW, he works out a lot too. You see that picture of OW with his Iron Man shirt on?
Yeah, OW has a channel too. Salute to OW. He's a funny cat.
OW, yeah.
He's a funny cat. I like OW, man. I like his style. I like OW. You can't run up on OW. You can't run up on him, He got that roughness to him. Salute OW.
Salute to OW 504. I always say OW here to bring trouble too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a show with OW real soon. He also say this when you talk about waking up after drinking all that drink and hitting the iron. He said that iron get your mind right.
Yeah, it do. It makes you feel good, man. It makes you feel strong, confident.
Yeah, facts. When I used to hit it real heavy, this DYB man hilarious. I guess he going after Buck Travel. He said, Buck Travel, you my son. You make this shit up in your head. Okay.
Yeah, they going at it. That's a running thing. They've been going at it since Fitness and Travel, Fit Travel live earlier today. So
earlier today. Okay.
An ongoing war, for that predates us. So
I'm the realest nigga. Okay. Talk your shit then. Okay.
Real talk.
Whatever that's about. Yeah, Buck Travel, that's becoming common in Colombia at one time. If you comply and give up your items, no problem. Now the robos are killing even if you cooperate. So
well, all right. Well, I've been doing the research on that.
Okay, I guess it was with regards to this. I skipped around. So Buck Travel said first it was 4 dudes with motos pull up on a guy. They told him to give up your possessions. He complied, and they still killed him. Talking about the Asian expat. He complied, and they killed him anyway. And then that's when he hit back. It's becoming a common problem. Even if you comply, they'll kill you. Wow.
Which I don't understand. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of New York. That happens in the Matrix, aka USA.
Right.
That's why I always say, look, Colombia got their robbery problems, but they won't really kill you if you give up the stuff. They don't really want that on their hand. They don't want to kill you. But with that story, you know, it might be an outlier. So I don't want to. But normally, if you give the stuff, they're not going to kill you. I don't know why they killed that guy, that Asian guy. I don't know, because that's not normal for them to do that.
That's not normal.
That's not normal. You know, a lot of times, like you said, in New York City, they don't want to leave a witness, so they kill you.
Exactly.
Or they high off whatever they high off, and they'll rob you and still kill you because that's just the way they do. I didn't really see much of that, specifically if you're robbing like an expat and killing them, even though they gave up the stuff. Now, if the expat fought back, they'll shoot you.
Okay.
You know,
like my crazy ass, like I might try too. Yeah, I know I probably need to tone it down. Yeah, shout out to we got Gator, Sergeant Gator, James Jones. Sounds like Chicago. Yeah, sounds like Chicago.
Yeah, that's that, you know, that's now we know Medellin got a history of murders and stuff, of course, you know, but it's between them, it's between other, you know, gang members or you know, other, you know, beefs and stuff like that over certain things like extortions, whatever. But that's very rare for that to happen to an expat in that manner.
Yeah, right. You said a rowboat robbed a 15-year-old girl in Bogota, and the guy still shot her. Wow. Are you for real?
Well, did the girl try to resist? Well, I don't know. Maybe they starting getting that stuff too, man. I don't know.
They on the devil dust.
Yeah, because
15-year-old girl.
Maybe something going on out there, man.
I see.
You know, rest in peace to the girl that got killed.
Right. So Buck Travis saying Ecuador riot prisons, bloodbath. I heard something about that.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. Well, I'm trying not to end up in an Ecuador prison, to be honest with you. Right. But I know about that story. That was crazy. That was just we're not gonna be ended up in the Ecuador prison. I don't even think I'm gonna end up in Ecuador. So
let alone Ecuador prison, huh? Yeah, J Love, was she Colombian? Yep, she's Colombian. Yeah, 15-year-old girl, huh?
Well, yeah. You know, they got. Colombia has their murderers. They really do.
Yeah, I just went back. You're right. Hey, I told you. So on this, yes, I owe the Sergeant James Jones some wings, some chicken wings. We had a bet about a year or two ago, like in 2019, going in 2020. We had a bet, and I lost the bet. And the bet was, whoever lost the bet had to buy the other person, I think, 100 chicken wings or something like that.
100?
Yeah, I know. I owe you them wings, man. You didn't move. You moved away, man. And next time we on a vacation together, I got you. Or whatever. We'll figure it out, man. Hit me on the side chat and see how Big Boss can pay his debt, because I lost the damn bet. Okay? So
100 wings? You sure you're gonna pay that off? I mean, I hope it's not KFC or Popeyes. It better be some Crown Fried, because that's a big tab right there.
It's a big
tab. Some Crown Fried chicken wings.
Hey, it is what it is, man. I pay my debts. I didn't forget. I'm trolling this BS channel. Oh man. So I guess now he said he's trolling this channel. Oh my goodness.
It's okay. It's okay, troll.
Yeah, I'm going backwards. And a lot of times what I do in the chat, I go all the way down and I work my way back up. Maybe I shouldn't do that, because I'll be having shit out of order. Big cash, money is Navy. Okay. Yo. Okay. Caught up. So J Love say Colombia has a deep, violent history. A civil war just ended a few years ago. Fortunately, the girl was not killed. Okay. So in that situation, the 15-year-old girl was shot, but she wasn't killed, I guess.
Right.
Oh, yeah, okay, because you said the guy still shot her, not killed her. The guy still shot her.
Yeah.
15-year-old girl, he robbed her and shot her, but fortunately, she was not killed. Okay, good. That's good. You said, man, so Colombia had a civil war that ended a few years ago? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Like a civil war, like a civil that. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I try not to really get into that stuff because since I go out there and I'm trying not to really get into that.
Right.
You know,
Right.
I like when I fly out to Cartagena, I like to not really even turn on the TV because I'm trying to avoid USA Matrix news. So I don't. I damn sure don't want to get into Colombian news like that. You know,
And
'cause I just
that's the thing, right?
enjoy
That's
my-
the thing. When we on vacation, we're not really trying to focus on negativity.
Mhm.
Even the real stuff that happens, okay, we might acknowledge it in the back
Right,
of our mind, but we're on
right,
fucking vacation. So we're
yeah,
not trying to get deep off into, you know, the negativity. Only
exactly.
only to the point where it helps us to navigate, you know, so
Yeah,
you know,
it can
so
affect
we
us.
know
Yeah.
what's going on. But if,
Right.
like you say, if it don't really affect us where we at in our vicinity, in our
Yeah.
movement, it's put
Mhm.
on the back burner. We're on
Yeah.
vacation. We're there to enjoy ourselves. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. We not trying to relive the Matrix. We're not trying to
Exactly.
I mean, like I said, in the hood in Brooklyn, so I'm not trying to relive that out in Colombia. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm trying to avoid certain areas, and I know where I'm at in Cartagena. I know where I'm at. I know what goes on. I know, but I'm not gonna look at the nightly news and try to force myself to watch certain things that happens in certain
Right.
parts of Cartagena, like on the outskirts,
Just,
whatever.
just to
Because
take in all that
I'm
taking
taking
all
it
that
in.
negative energy.
I'm not
You
going
know.
out in certain areas in Cartagena anyway. So
Right.
why? I'm just trying to enjoy my trip. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Right.
that's what I'm doing.
So DYB likes a razor. Is Buck Travel a troll? Hell no. You know, some real shit, man. DYB, you acting like a troll. Buck Travel is solid, man. Buck Travel been messing with me every live stream so far. This is like the first one I seen you at. You know, you cool and all, but DYB, you acting like a troll. Buck Travel is cool. How
But
about
Buck
yes or no?
Travel is a proven
Yeah.
one. It's proven.
Buck Travel is solid. You acting like a troll. So yeah. So anyway, with that being said, we have another one coming up. Do. Boom, Drees Jedi.
Oh my goodness.
He's out in the street walking around. What's going
Please,
on, Drees?
please.
You on, man?
Not much, man. I'm telling you, you had me backstage like you don't want me to come on and perform tonight.
No, well, I didn't see you right away. And then when I did see you, Rays was talking, and I knew I was gonna address this situation. You know, that's how I just run it. You know, I wanted you to come in with an intro, not
I was running my mouth, Greens. I was running
right,
my mouth.
not to slide in, not to slide in when Rays is on a rant.
Well, y'all finished?
For the moment.
Well, shout out to everybody here in the chat, as well as everybody here on the panel. Shout out to Razor Rays. Shout out to the co-hosts. Shout out to the host, Big Boss from Oakland, California.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
shout out to my to the Sasua defector. He's now representing Cartagena. You know what I'm saying?
Defector.
You know, seeing they gentrifying the hood side of where I live at. You see, look at that fucking house, dude.
Wow, a big old mansion type house.
Right. And then the 2 stories that they've been having here, they ain't as tall, bro. It's fucking skyline out this bitch.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's New Orleans. We talking.
So what time is it? It's about midnight out there, right? 12, 13?
Nah, it's 11:14 out here.
11. Oh yeah, you 2 hours, not 3. Okay. So we just out taking a night stroll or something like that. What we doing, Drees? What we doing?
We had
around that night.
We had a party. Well, in the hood, you know, due to the police, they actually do their jobs here. No disrespect to my niggas, but ain't none of them on the streets to hustle no more. So, you know, so they shut down the clubs, you know, because instead of these niggas finding places where people ain't to do their business, they want to do business at the club, so they shut all the clubs down. This little area is probably, I say, 8 blocks by 6 blocks. Back in 1995, they had at least 20 fucking clubs. But due to niggers, no club.
No
Not
club.
one fucking club. You know
Not
what I'm saying?
one. Wow.
Well, they got 2 clubs over on the other side, like on the other side of these tracks, but it's like for, you know, the old folks, you know, they playing Marvin Cease and shit in there, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the young folks gotta find their way in there and shit. You know, so they play modern music from time to time. But they had 20 clubs in this little hood area. Like
20 clubs and 8 blocks. And now
yeah,
it's not one.
no.
Sheesh. Damn.
Wow.
Do they have a lot of fights and a lot of shootouts and a lot of just fuckery going on?
Yeah, there's a lot of niggerdom. Pretty much. Just a lot of niggas.
Oh, wow.
Like look at how short these houses is.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the new houses they done built back in the hood in the last 2 years, none of them bitches is 1 story. Everything 2 stories.
Wow.
That's what gentrification is. Okay, if the rent you used to pay is $400, we gonna give you a little check to get out this bitch and then build your shit up and build it up to a point where you can't really pay that fucking note. You know what I'm saying? So you're paying $400 for that house right there. People come and give you a $10,000 check to move. You move, go get a fucking apartment, and then when you come back, your shit is that.
Boom.
And your shit is not, and your rent now is $1,100 plus.
Easy.
You know, plus other shit.
Right.
You know.
So they hurry up and give you 10 grand because they doing the calculation. They make that back fast.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. This street that I'm walking down right now is like a cross street. Like this over here, that's the hood.
That's the hood.
This over here, they call it the subdivision. Look at how the houses are different. You know.
Like that.
Now that house, that big house they just built, fit in with this house over here. Now they got another big ass house right there, but all of this shit fit in. You know what I'm saying? But when you get down over here on the hood, it'd be like lippity house, bang, 4 big ass 2-story houses. You know what I'm saying? Shit's crazy.
Wow.
You know,
how did y'all recover since the hurricane? I remember you were saying that it was some problems with the after the hurricane. You recently at the month, so y'all good?
Hell no.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't want to laugh at your destruction.
Yeah,
I'm saying it the way you said it. So what's going on? Looting?
No, that's past already. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just slow motion right now. Like people taking forever to let vacancies come apart, but the reason about the vacancies, a lot of these motherfuckers in the houses that had houses that fucked up, they don't want to hop in the apartments. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So now on top of that, FEMA taking forever, so them paying rent at where they come from and then paying rent where they at, that shit killing their pockets right now, man.
Wow.
Oh man, oh man. How about your spot though? Your spot good, Drees?
Fuck no. My spot done for. You know.
I'm trying to get some good news out of you, Drees. You're not delivering. I'm trying to get happy feeling tonight, but I'm not getting it. But go ahead, carry on. I'm sorry.
Nah. Like the place where I broadcast at, where I had all my electronics, you know, I wasn't staying in the best place to like have like electronics around. You know, after my phone and shit, that was pretty much phone and the alarm clock. That was pretty much it. All my real shit, my turntables, my beat machines and all that shit, I left that shit at my dad's house.
Okay.
So I leave from my place that the roof missing, and I didn't know. They told me I could have got something off of that shit, even though I don't really own it or You know, I was just paying like monthly, and then every third month I pay a fucking a deposit. You know, so yeah, you know, I was doing some savage, damn near homeless man type shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Oh man,
nah,
man.
now you like I was saying, see how you got all these Liberty houses?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Bam.
Wow.
Bam. You know what I'm saying? Nothing one story.
That's a nice little tour of New Orleans, though, man. Still ain't nobody on the streets right now. Very
Yeah,
Oh,
interesting.
hold up, Dre.
yeah.
DYB, you is a troll. You was trolling. That's why I called you a troll. You've been trolling this whole night. Now you might have been joking around. What you call it, saying that you was joking with Buck Travel. Y'all had something going back and forth from somebody else's stream. You might have been playing and joking around, but nigga, you was trolling. You don't tell me what to say on my show, bro. You was trolling, bro. So watch your tone. Be the
Yeah,
first
bro.
order. Be the first order moderator. It's the first one to get ever booted off of Big Boss Live. So relax. But what was you saying, Drees?
Yeah, shit, I forgot where I was at, but
We were talking about how empty New Orleans look right now. Your area. It looks like Walking Dead. It looks like some walkers and some zombies about to come out one of them houses and start
oh
attacking you.
no.
Please. That would
No,
make
no, 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 no. New Orleans you talking about? That's going that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm at, I'm in New Orleans, like I can still put my address and put New Orleans on it and it'll still come to the same place.
Right.
But I'm in a different parish. You got New Orleans parish where the Saints play at, and then out here, you know, this is Jefferson Parish where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
See what I'm saying? Small house, bang. Shit that motherfuckers in this house probably can't afford if they had to move. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Wow.
Shit's fucked up. But
Right.
this is what gentrification is, fellas. Now,
That's what
if
it
you
is.
go over this way, when you go over this way, going toward the city, this is more over this way is more white, black, Spanish, not Portuguese, Philippine and shit like that
Mhm.
own their motherfucking place. So you can't fuck with them.
Buck Travel say the streets of New Orleans versus Bogota. Which one is safer?
Well, I'm not necessarily in New Orleans, but if I could walk around and get my little nightly exercise on, I would rather choose right here, right now.
Right.
Now, New Orleans. Like if you see that pink up there,
Yeah, I see that big.
that's the hospital. You know, you go a little bit beyond that, then you in Pigeon Town and Holly Grove, 17 Ward and all that. That's where all the bullshit and
Holly
all the
Grove.
commotion at. You know
Man,
what I'm
Holly
saying?
Grove. That's what the hot boys be talking about. Lil Wayne and them. Holly Grove.
Yeah, well, that's where Lil Wayne from. That's where Lil Wayne and Mystical from.
Oh, okay. For Holly Grove. That's what's up.
Yeah,
So you saying that's the real hood. That's the hood. Holly Grove.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, out here, we do our dirt too, but it's more of a lot more of a, put it this way, I'm gonna just say it like this to kill it. A lot more of us got pops in our life, so it's a lot more stable out here. If you had an issue, it would still go with the hands and shit like that. And then you knock a motherfucker down. You knock a motherfucker down, you let him get up, and y'all go back at it, and you fight until somebody don't get up no more.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You settle it like that. We ain't do none of the kick you in the head and all of those stupid shit. That was
to stomp you out, stomp you
yeah,
while
that
you
was
down.
Curb stomping.
That was considered chick shit at one point. Now, due to the fact you put a camera on the nigga won't do everything.
Oh yeah.
So,
he trying to show out. He trying to show all the way out for the Gram and World Star.
Right.
He trying to do fatality.
Man,
Finish him.
which
You
is
gotta
which is
finish
stupid,
for the
which is
camera.
self-snitching to the law enforcement who now uses social media shit against you.
Right.
Right.
Hold on. Let me go to Banyo. I had too many beers. That's
Banyo.
Razor Rays right there.
That's
That's
Razor
Razor
Ray.
Rays. The beer, the cup. That's Razor Rays. Be right back.
Yep.
So what y'all was talking about as far as Colombia and Brazil though?
We wasn't really we didn't really bring up Brazil almost at all. It was all Colombiana.
All right, well,
tonight.
well, go back to Colombiana. You know, I need to refresh my memory, see if my notes is the same as what y'all got since y'all been there before. You know, more previously. You know, more recently than I have.
More recently, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, so I'm pushing Bogota, and the Sensei Demaine, he's pushing Medellin, and then we had a Razor Ray pushing Cartagena, so we had a three-way tug of war. But like I say, Cartagena, from what I understand, I can give it up to Cartagena to the point that they're very touristy. They had a clock tower, they got the wall city, they got the beaches, they got the weather, so that's the pull for them. Medellin, a big modern city spread out, with a lot of things to see and do. But Bogota, for me, Santa Fe, where it's at, man. You get it, you got a red light, we get it for the low. So that's what I like about Santa Fe.
True that. But as far as the whole weather thing, I disagree with you, man.
What's up? Go on, disagree. What you disagree with?
Nobody weather fucks with Medellin.
Nobody
as far as what I mean.
Even Cartagena's weather?
Yeah, you damn near smell it that death in Cartagena if you don't watch it. You can at least get you a cool day or two in Medellin. But that cool day don't go no further than what 59. That.
Okay.
And for y'all West Coast Negroes, that's that flannel weather for y'all.
Yeah, I mean that's nothing for us. That's cold for us.
You know what I'm saying? That's how to survive in South Central. That's that kind of weather for y'all. You know what I'm
saying? Right.
I could put up with that.
Yeah, I heard about that. Medellin, they got East Coast spring weather all year round, basically. So I understand what you mean with the breeze and everything. Plus, there's no beach though over there in Medellin, so you're not trying to have like 85, 90 degrees. You're like in Cartagena,
right.
You need 90 degree day to enjoy the beach because you want to hop in the water and get in that water. But in Medellin, if it's only like 75, which is nice weather, it's very nice. The beach is not really necessary for that type of weather. The water will probably be too cold to get into if they had beaches out there in Medellin.
Well, I know when I went to Medellin in May 2019, the last few days of May, the first couple of days of June, around that time, I know it was raining like a motherfucker. It was raining and thundering and light storming most of my trip. I was only there for like 5 or 6 days. I did a short trip, and out of those 6 days, about 3 of them it was raining. It was raining heavy, but it's just rain, But
that'll ruin your trip, though. That'll ruin your, especially for your first time. That'll ruin it.
But even with the rain, I guess it technically wasn't cold. It wasn't cold. A lot of times you get rain. What they say it's the heat and the whatever. It's the mixture that makes the precipitation.
Humidity.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know about humidity.
Yeah, you would being in that swamp. Yeah, so it wasn't cold, so I can say that. But the goddamn it rained and thunderstormed for like 2 or 3 days. But it was I didn't do the research on when to go out there. I just jumped off the porch nearly willy. There's no beach, but you have crazy mountain, jungle, nature views. So I guess he's talking about Medellin.
Man.
You see the mountains and all them trees and the big old tall buildings, and some of the buildings got like a big old portrait graffiti going upside the building. It look weird,
right. But travel, or you're gonna go onto those mountains and hang out. That's the thing. With my Cartagena, I can go on the beach and chill out for a bit. Even though you got
You
the
and
best
your beach, man. You and
right?
your beach.
But I can go to the beach and see some half-naked, mommies for hours at a time.
Man, you
Now,
can get
if I'm
them to
gonna
your
go like,
room and see them full naked. You can get them your room, see them full naked, not even half.
If I really wanted to, hopefully my mama is not still watching. Hopefully she didn't watch. Hopefully she cut it off within the first 30 minutes. When
She
I
probably
wasn't.
sleep by now, man. She probably sleep. It's 12:30.
But yeah, I can see half-naked woman on the beach in
For free.
Cartagena, which Medellin don't have.
You see it for free.
What about that?
So J Love say you all can keep Cartagena, Bogota, and Medellin. I love where I'm at in Fusa. There are other cities in Colombia with similar climates as Medellin. Of course.
Of course, man.
It's
know
a
about
big
that
old
green?
country with a whole bunch of states and cities, of course.
I mean, just pretty much the state of Antioquia. So, yeah, anywhere up in that valley area, you good. Except we high up.
Speaking of rain, it's raining out here right now. Raining heavy too. Yeah, but Trevor, LOL. I got rain on in Costa Rica, I guess. It was raining all 2 weeks, nonstop. What? 2 weeks nonstop? Man, you got caught in the monsoon.
Right.
That's
know
bad
what?
luck. Who travels for that, right? That is bad fucking luck.
You know what? I'm still doing new country for the year. I'm still thinking about doing Costa Rica for like a couple of days just to check it out.
Oh, okay. Well, you better ask Buck Travel when he went to avoid that rainy 2 weeks.
Exactly.
Buck
Don't
Travel,
go the same
when did
time.
you go so we can
Yeah, when did you
avoid
go?
rainy
Buck
weeks having to
Travel.
deal with that?
What month? What month did you go? Was the beginning, middle, and end of that month? That rainy month for 2 weeks. 2 weeks straight. That's crazy.
Because I'm not going there, and whenever he says that timeline, I'll be avoiding.
Right. Jeez. Who pays that kind of money? You pay your money to go somewhere to get rained in for 2 weeks straight. That's crazy.
And what about Thailand? We were talking about Thailand, but I was talking about Thailand with my friend earlier. They opening, but there's a but. You got to take that PCR test once you land, and if you fail, you stuck inside of a hotel that you have to pay for, and you can't come out until they say that you pass the PCR test. So, we're not going to get into all that other stuff, but if you fail that PCR test out in Thailand when you land, you can take a PCR. You got to take one before you leave.
And then what's going to happen when you get on the plane? They think you're going to catch you while you on the plane? Well, I guess you probably could if you sit next to the wrong person, right? I guess. So you take a test before you get on the plane, and you take a test when you get off.
Mm-hmm. And what if you fail? Now you got to come out your pocket and pay for that hotel that they set aside that you have to be in until you get the email that's saying that you passed, that you tested negative. And if you test positive, they're going to say, yo, you need to pay and stay here. That's another, probably another 10 days, until you test negative. And that's money, man.
A whole trip. What if you only had 2 weeks? What if you only had 2 weeks?
Yeah, man. I'm not doing that.
Your whole
I'm not doing it. No way.
10 days of your trip, you were in quarantine and say, okay, you can go. You got 4 days to kick it now.
Oh no, I'm crying. Oh my god, I would hate my hands.
At least you have a lot of money because you wouldn't have spent no money. You would try to spend
all
your money
on the hotel. No, big boss, you got to spend money on the hotel. It's
that's right.
It's not free.
Yes.
They make you book a one night at that hotel, and if they keep you there, that's coming out of your pocket. And you got to pay for insurance also.
Yeah. Man, look. Motherfucker going to motherfucking Thailand right now. The people test me. I turn up positive. I gotta go sit in the thing. Them bitches tell you that's about to be a money grab at the same time. People just keep you there on purpose.
That's what me and Razor Rage was talking about offline. That could be a slick money grab. They could have it set up to the point where you know, a small number, a small percentage, like, hey, we're just going to say this person didn't pass so we can keep them here. Ching, 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 ching. They couldn't do that to a lot of people, right?
Right.
But they might have a margin. They might have a margin. Like, let's
Then
say
again,
5 to 10% of the people don't pass. Nah, that's not
then
cool.
again, how they did them fucking them Africans and over there in China, they might not try to keep a nigga that long. So I'm just saying.
Say, get your ass out of here, huh?
Yeah, but I'm just saying it'll be fucked up if you negative, then a motherfucking them bitches just constantly just fucking over you like you in a karate class, but they keep on telling you gotta keep on coming back again,
Right.
again,
It
again.
could,
You know,
and the test
it's the
could be
money.
it could be a false positive. It could be a false positive. A
Exactly.
test is just a test. You know what I'm saying? You can really be negative, but the test just say you positive. You know what I'm saying? So that's messed up. Buck Travel, he answered, okay, so you asked him when did he go, and the end of June. I knew it was gonna be somewhere around June. The end of June, worst time to go.
May, June, July, August.
June,
oh, so you clear right now.
When I went to Colombia, it was the end of May and the beginning of June. So a lot of these places you got a trip. Their summer is not our summer. You know what I'm saying? Our summer is, June, July, August. In other places, June is a rainy month. And our fall or our winter at the end of the year for us, October, December can be somebody else's summer. So you have to check. Yeah, he said, didn't do my research on the rain season. Guys, do your homework. Just because it's summer here does not mean it's summer in another hemisphere. Okay?
Yeah, they're not telling you. That's why the ticket's so cheap, during rain season. They're not going to say, hey, but it's hell of a rainy out here. And that's why you're getting half price on airfare.
Yeah, so
you get your ticket for less, buy your tickets further out. 6 months, I had, when I was working for myself, I had my trips planned out 6 months ahead of time, So all I had to do was it was to the point where I was purchasing my ticket and then telling where I work at, yeah, I'm taking off these days. You know what I'm saying? So I would buy my shit ahead of time.
Okay.
That's smart, I guess. But you gotta have discipline. Me, when I book my ticket, I want to leave the next week. See, when I pay my money, I want to just be out. I'm like, I can't wait 6 months. I'm gonna be itching and just shaking and just like, I gotta get the hell out of here. 6 months away. Oh my god.
You said a week is too long for you, huh?
A week is too long. I want to leave this weekend.
That's not what I'm saying. You about to leave next week, but the trip I don't know what your intervals is when you plan on traveling, but you already got that next ticket purchased.
Oh, after. Okay, I got you.
You talk about stacking it.
One book, and then the other one booked after, like down the road. That you get a good price on.
So
okay,
that way when see when you come back, you got that next trip on the way. So see that averts that PVD. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, all right.
That is a real thing too. That is a real thing.
It makes you feel better about coming back to the Matrix.
Just booking your flight makes you feel better. Just mentally knowing, that your shit, you're gonna be gone in 2 months or 3 months, can make you feel a whole lot better. So Buck Travel again, Buck says, y'all brothers have the Middle East on your radar? I don't particularly.
Well,
I can't speak for the other brothers.
I don't. I'll tell you why. Because fucking around flying over the Middle East, you said the right word, radar. You gonna end up on somebody's fucking radar. When I last planned on
They're gonna be questioning you when you come back, huh? They're gonna pull you in a little room.
Yeah, you're gonna be on the military radar. somebody military radar.
No,
Don't
I
me.
ain't, I ain't,
that
I ain't
too.
talking about no room. Well, yeah, you be there, you know. I ain't talking about the room. I'm talking about the missiles.
Or
Well,
the
then
missile?
again, I am.
Ah, come
Yeah.
on, man.
Then
You
again,
gonna be in a commercial
hey,
flight. You
hey,
gonna be in a
hey,
commercial
hey,
flight.
hey, hey. Then again, I am talking about the room. That fucking missile hit the plane, you gonna be in the fucking upper room.
Upper
But I
room,
ain't fucking with the Middle East though.
Middle East, huh? They gonna,
Yeah,
a missile gonna target a commercial flight. Yeah, but you got, terrorist
no,
situations over there.
it's not on my radar at all. I mean, I always kind of wanted to see the pyramids, just for a tour, when I was a little
Right.
kid. I was like,
But
hey,
see,
I would love to see what Pharaoh used to be from Moses from the Ten Commandments. I was like,
Right.
you know that with Charleston Heston, I used to always want to go see his pyramid. Is his pyramid still up or something, whatever? I want to see that. But other than that, I mean, I have no desire to go to the Middle East at all.
I mean, to me, it's a bucket list type deal. I mean, I have a lot of places. If Lord willing, I live long enough or make enough money. I mean, I would like to go to all the countries. But so it's a thing called prioritization.
Right.
Am I going to prioritize going to this place over this place on a limited time, limited budget?
Mm-hmm.
I literally can't go everywhere. I already know I can't go everywhere. So now I got to prioritize. So you say it's Middle East on my radar. I mean, why do I really want to go to Middle East? But I mean, for some people, they might. So for me, no.
And does the
Before I
Middle
do
East
all
have
that,
mangoes?
Africa.
Yes,
Huh? What'd
does
you
the
say?
Middle East have mangoes
Right.
and seagulls?
Exactly.
Tell us the TMI.
Yeah, but I
Hey,
mean, before I do all that, I want to go to Africa.
Oh well, Africa. Well, Middle East is part of some parts is part of
northern Africa. It is considered Middle East. Yeah, exactly. So Carlton Travel Adventures. Shout out to Carlton Travels.
Salute, Carlton.
He has a
Salute.
YouTube channel too.
they don't
says
consider it
Istanbul.
They don't consider it Africa. I consider it Africa. I know what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I was trying to go to Africa back in 2019, but everybody I was running into, it was, hey, look, you can send me some money now. When you get here, you could da-da-da-da-da. I was like, nah, I ain't trying to do that.
Right.
Because when I went to Medellin, it was like, so, which was rare. If somebody asks, hey, look, I'll help you out when I get there. We trade the services for the, for the paper. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't go beyond that.
Right.
But I kept on running into, all kind of little schemes. And then when I said, okay, all right, maybe I can go find a chick to get me here and there and show me where this at. And then I went on a site or two, met a chick, and oh, you're nice, and I'm nice, and you nice, and all right, let's video chat, and I get a message, and then it was send me money for airtime. I'm like, you know what, fuck y'all, I ain't even coming over there. You know what I'm
Everything
saying?
is money, 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 huh? Send me money so I can video chat.
You could show me. Here's the thing: what killed me about it, though. You can't blame motherfuckers for going to the Philippines and the Colombians and the Venezuelans and the Martians and shit, because these Africans, check it out. These Africans, they show you their face on the app. I mean, show you their ass on the app. But when you get the number, you can't see their fucking face to talk to them to see if they real, man.
Well, you know what? So, you know me, I keep shouting out Jordan. So Jordan is going to Africa next month. He's going to be there for 90 days. And he's already telling me that, he's pre-gaming and whatnot. And what somebody put him on game was to be careful when you pre-gaming in Africa, the different countries in Africa or whatever. What be happening sometimes, it be dudes on the other end. And they be posing as females, you know what I'm saying? They have a female picture up there, and what the dudes be doing, they be scamming and frauding to get you to send them money. So you really should press a line as soon as possible after a couple of messages, ask for a video chat. So basically what you're saying, Drees, Jedi, is really push for the video chat and nothing else to see if it's really a chick. Because it could be a dude. It could be a dude on the other end working that app just to get some money.
Could be.
Yeah, he ain't working that ass. He working that app. You said it right.
Yeah, the app, working the app. Yeah, that ass, the app. Yeah, and Jordan said that an African vet, a traveling African vet, put him on game and told him that. And he said when they don't try to get on a video chat, that's the biggest red flag. Even if it might be legitimate, still it's not worth it. Cut your losses. If they won't get on the video chat, cut your losses.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, let me just say this. Well, go ahead, Reese. Go ahead.
Yeah. You got quiet, and then when I got reduced him, now you want to talk. Buck Travel say so. Buck Travel answered your question from earlier. He said they have mangoes in Dubai. Yeah,
In Dubai.
I mean, what's the prices like though?
Hearing.
I know Dubai is kind of like up there.
I've been
And
hearing.
then Carlton Travel chime in. There's a lot of
Not that
fine
deep,
ladies
though.
in Turkey. Okay.
Oh, Turkey. Hey,
Well,
Carlton,
I know there's ladies everywhere, really. Though.
Yeah, there's ladies everywhere, and can I see their faces though? That's the
Right.
thing. I want to be able to see their face. I don't want them coming up.
What is it hitting for? Is the network set up? Is it
I
set
want to
up
be
to
able
do what we
to
want to
see
do?
what I want. Word, I
I
want to
mean,
see.
There's physically women everywhere, right? There's women everywhere. But for what we do, is it set up for what we do? Is it accessible? I mean, is it, you know what I'm saying?
And Carlton, I want to ask Carlton about them. Hey, Carlton, I know who you are, Carlton, and I know you have crazy problems with Mexican cab drivers. I just wanted to, shout you out. I see your issues with the Mexican cab driver. Just
okay.
Carry on.
Okay. So Carlton say Turkey is different. Turkey is not like other Muslim countries.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So it's a little more liberal, you say,
right.
as liberal as one of those type of countries can be.
Right.
Okay. In Dubai, awesome. I know Dubai is more pricey.
So Turkey is a little more modernized, a little more liberal.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So Bobby Johnson said, yes, this is true. Talking about whatever. Me, I'll be working my chats backwards. How's the brother? Okay, shout out to Big Boss. Ladies are fine. What's up, fellas? Yeah, so about the DYB dude, I blocked his ass. So far as I know, I just blocked him from commenting. I don't think I blocked him from the channel. I don't know how this shit works. So shout out to DYB. You are the first person Big Boss blocked.
I think DYB is drunk because I just seen him. Like I said, I seen him in Miami out there, and I don't know what.
And I remember you said that, so that's why I was being cool. You said he was drunk already.
He was drunk.
Yeah, and so, but I am running a show, and it's not his show. It's my responsibility and 20-something people in here to halfway provide a good show. So I am running a show.
Yeah,
so
you got to get off my screen.
If you're gonna be disruptive to my show, then yes, I have the authority to boot your ass. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Buck Travis say Instaball turkey is cheap. Okay.
It is.
Okay. Boss like cheap. I like cheap. cheapy. And Turkey is secular. Okay, so they're not under that Sharia law.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Trump said it's always like that. But okay, well, I hope not, because he always gonna get booted from my show. But like I say, I blocked him. Far as I know, I blocked him from commenting. I didn't kick him off the channel. I don't think. I don't know how this shit work, but he fucked around and got the horns. So I don't even know how this shit work. You know what I'm saying? And he's the very first person I had to do that to. Probably won't be the last, right?
It won't be the last. It won't be the last.
Especially as I do this more and more, and more people start chiming in. I'll probably get a lot of them. So I do have moderators. But I have to moderate myself. So you say he cool, okay. But all that kind of stuff right there, it's not flying. So Jedi, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I muted you because I guess he had something going on, so I'll let you handle that.
Now, I'm just looking for a wire, you know what I'm saying? The room where I'm at, you know, all the shit's still jumping around. I'm still waiting for the ceiling and shit to get fixed, so I don't have everything where it's supposed to be.
Hey, Drees. Hey, Drees.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
don't
yeah.
we didn't want a repeat of the last live to happen, as you know. You know, sometimes you gotta unplug, make sure the live is off. You finish, you know, you
Yeah,
break. Make sure you're off the live, Drees,
Okay.
please, before
Okay. Whatever you're talking about, I didn't catch that.
yeah. I don't think nothing was wrong. You know, I don't think nothing got said wrong.
I don't even know the reference to race. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, I was just rambling. Go ahead.
Yeah. Turkish women, Buck Travel says Turkish women actually compete with Colombian women. Barranquilla, Colombia has large Turkish community. Tell me something, man. Tell boss something.
They always coming up. I gotta be able to see them though. Buck Travel. I gotta be able to see. They can't be all covered up.
Okay.
Like, you know, man. I gotta see what I'm working with. How do I know if I can't see?
What are you talking about, OW? What is free 99? What is free 99?
Send them the link. Let them come explain. Send them the link.
All right. Dree says, send the link, OW.
Oh,
about to make me put this cap on.
Good.
Free 99.
Because
life is free.
Because it's that.
Yeah, hold on one sec. I'm gonna go back. So what you call it? Say, yeah, Bobby Johnson just chimed in. Yes, make sure you should video chat. Don't get got, big boss. Okay, yeah, tell me something. Yeah, and that's too far to be going for some BS. Flying all the way to Africa. And yeah, so always try to video chat.
Salute, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby cool. Bobby
and if she don't want to video chat, that's a big red flag.
Well,
many times it's the guy on the other end.
That's like the first one because you know because that is too fucking far. You know what I'm saying? And y'all talking about Dubai. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if that's a nigga in Africa, they got sticks and shit. But you know, but you know, Dubai, you know, they got them big ass swords and shit. You know, they got Hassan Chop over there.
Oh man, what you know about that, man? Hassan Chop.
Yeah, they doing it like that over there. You know, they putting you on a hook and hoist you up in the air and people throwing rocks at you.
Oh,
they doing shit like that. You can't, man, fuck over there, man. You know what I'm
saying? Wow.
Wow, Jesus said, well, he's not a fan. Well, like I said, I never really was. I mean, I got so many other places to go.
Here's the thing. I mean, where I was planning on going, I either don't have to know a language or I got to know Portuguese. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I was figuring to myself, when I get the opportunity to spend enough time, I could go to the other countries that speak Portuguese. So that's what my aim is right now, because if I go fucking with Spanish, Portuguese get thrown off. If I go fucking with, you know, and vice versa, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I would like to see what these other countries is talking about. So it's putting me on a whole different track now.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay. So I know you see this is up here. So Big Mike International has asked you a question, man, to the Jedi.
Who's the skinny girl I have to smash?
Yeah. I guess. I mean.
Oh no, man.
You haven't been to Bogota. Have you been to Bogota, Juries?
I'm quite sure he has. I know he's been to Cali. He's been to Cali, Cartagena, and Medellin. I'm quite sure he's been to Bogota. He got cut off. I'm quite sure he's been to Bogota. I can't imagine he hasn't been to Bogota. Matter of fact, yeah, I think yeah. He's been to Bogota. He's been to Bogota.
He's been to Bogota.
Yeah, he's been. He's been to Bogota.
Drees, what happened? The cat got your tongue? What happened?
No, he got it. I think he just got cut off somehow. His signal.
I got drop. You think I got to drop him the link again? Does he need a separate link? Let me see if he's hit me on the side. But while we waiting for that, Jamil chimed in. Okay, thank you, Jamil. Oh, okay, I'll drop him the link again. I'll drop him the link again. But he's saying, Big Boss, Drees thought he logged out of his last live, but he didn't.
Yeah. That's what happened.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me send Jedi. Well, shit, he can hit this link again. He can hit the same link.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jedi. You got the link, man. Just hit the link again. I'll bring you back up whenever you can. And I sent the link out to
what time is it? I got like another 10 minutes I can rock because I gotta make some moves out here in the Matrix, aka USA, Brooklyn, New York. Nothing illegal, guys. Just because I'm a black guy and I'm running out of here at nighttime, midnight.
Always the same time too.
I'm not doing illegal activities. I'm doing legit work. Okay, legit work. I have to break out in like 10 minutes. I know y'all are sad that Razor Rays have to leave, but I have to go in like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm sure.
Yeah, you got everybody crying, man. They sad, man.
Hold it down.
Nah, they here for Razor Ray. So the dry season for Costa Rica is December to February. It's the dry season.
December to February. Well, that's when Drees better go. Drees better book them months. He better book them months. And I'm not trying to be around with some I'm not trying to be around rain. I don't want rain. It'll destroy your
vacation for rain, huh?
Especially if it's your first time. Now, if you already know the area, if you know, all right.
You know what? And maybe that's what it was too. All together mentally. My very first Medellin trip, it rained 3 days.
Right.
Out of 5 or 6 days, it rained 3 days. And thunderstorm and lightning. And messed up a couple of joints that were like, oh, it's raining too much. So that's not a good first look.
Yeah,
but again, like Bug Travel say, I gotta hold that L because I didn't research. I didn't research. That was on me. That was on Boss.
Yeah, I mean that's bad. How about I've been hearing about even Brazil, man. You was Brazil, the rainy season. When is the rainy season?
It rains off and on, at around the time I was going. But thank God I never caught like a heavy raining season where it rained hella multiple days in a row. I have been where it rained pretty heavy for like a day, like a whole last day. You rained in for that day, but not where you rained in for like a week.
Who's that? Jack Hack. The Hack. I don't know who that is. I never seen that. But hey, hi.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, he comes in peace. You never know. He comes in peace. He might be one of your greatest. He might be your greatest.
He said we found your kryptonite. So rain is Razor Ray's kryptonite.
Yeah. I don't like rain. I don't like rain at all. It makes me feel down and kind of depressed. I like the sun. I like a nice sun. That's why I don't mind the heat. I don't mind Cartagena weather. People say it's too hot in Cartagena. I don't mind 95 degrees because I can just go to the beach. I can chill, get a tan. I can walk in with my tank top. And now I have an excuse to walk with my tank top and show my muscles because it's hot. It's hot. I got no choice. I'm not going to.
It's cold. I like it. Bogota is cold. Bogota is cold. It is.
It's cold. I got to cover up. I can't show off.
Right. You got to show off the guns, man. The 22.
Show
off the 22-inch guns. Bug Travel. It was rainy. Curfew was in place. 10 p.m. Oh my goodness. The good thing was I ordered my mangoes via Uber Eats. I had a company. Whoa, what?
Uber Eats?
He had Uber Eat mango. He had Uber mangoes. That's what's up. That's what's up.
One more second. Multiple.
That's Razor Ray right there.
Razor Ray.
Razor Rays. All right. Okay, so his phone overheated. Okay. Wow. Right on, Razor Ray, brother. I like the heat, like the beach. Yeah, the beach is cool, I guess. It's funny. When I be going to Brazil, I don't even be hitting up the beach all like that. But this time I'm gonna mess with the beach. Especially since I'm a YouTuber now. So the good thing is I plan to do a lot more filming when I'm in Brazil this time. I'm gonna let all you guys see what I see, and I'm just gonna go live. I'm just go live random. I'm just randomly pull out my phone, boop, go live, see what I can see. You know what I'm saying? So y'all stay tuned. Y'all gonna get a lot of just raw, random ass footage, not edited, no bullshit. Listen, have my phone out all like this when I'm in Brazil, when I'm in Rio. So tune in for that. Okay. 10 p.m. my time. I've been rocking for 3 hours. Last week we went for 5 hours. Damn. So this is only 3. And Razor Rays got to go. I guess Jedi is gonna come back. Drees is gonna come back. Because I know you're gonna have to get out of here. I actually dropped the link to OW. But you know what? OW, he's gonna have his own show. I'm gonna have OW come up. I'm gonna do a segment with OW.
OW, yeah, OW is he's good in that mic. OW will give you a good show.
Yeah,
he is like he can talk. He can talk. Yeah. I've seen his
funny.
work.
He's funny. No, we already chopped it up. I'm gonna have a show with him. That's why I wasn't really tripping about dropping the link. You know, I want him to come on and boom. But the only thing is, like I say, so I leave, as you guys know, I leave for Brazil on Tuesday. I haven't even packed yet. I leave Tuesday. I'm gone. And I'm gonna be gone for 10 days. During those 10 days, I'm gonna be gone for 2 weekends. Next weekend, the 31st, the 30th, and even the weekend after that, the first few days of November. So I don't know if I'm gonna do an official Saturday Night Live, but like I said, man, while I'm out and about, I'm gonna pull up my phone. I'm just gonna be going live and shit. I'm gonna be going live. And I know for sure already, because it's already set up, my return flight to come back is on a Saturday night, November 6th. So if I go live that night, I'm gonna be in the airport. I'm being in the airport going live to showing what I can show. So next Saturday coming up is October 30th, going into the 31st, the night before Halloween. I'm gonna be in Brazil. I'm gonna be out and about. I don't know exactly where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna pull my phone out, and most likely, if I'm on after midnight, it's gonna turn into the 31st, my birthday. I'm gonna be live on my birthday in Brazil.
Happy birthday!
We're gonna be lit next week.
Hey, and you gotta get some of those nice Brazilian chicas. Just you don't gotta get them to talk, but I want to see in the background because I need to see why they say Brazil's in the top 3, and a lot of people's number 1, numero uno.
It's my number 2. It's my number 2 behind Thailand.
I gotta see it.
It depends on how you rate it. It's actually my number 1 for as like bodies, right? Because let's be real, I love Thailand, but for me, a Thailand body is not going to be the Brazil body, man.
Okay.
If you going pure physical body,
I understand.
But everything after that, the attitude, the cooperation, the submissiveness, the price, sometimes the no price. You pay them to leave me alone. I mean, because they own you. They love, let's just say, oh my God, I love so much black man. Oh my God. I mean, come on, man. That's like music to your ears. I mean, do you get treated like that in the Matrix? Do you get treated like that in the Matrix? By any race? Any race?
No, they be kicking me out in the Matrix, and no pay. They don't pay me to leave. They just kick me out.
Right.
You got to get out before the cops come.
Lay up all in your face and stare all in your face and rub your skin. Oh my God, I love so much black man. for free. The cooperation, the submissiveness, the ease of use, the point and click, just the everything, man. But when it comes to the physical body, you know, so
you right,
that lets you know a man would deal with a man would accept a lot if he can get the kind of respect that we need, that we want. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. These places, like you just said, they are number one and number two in different areas. It doesn't have to be the total package. Right. Thailand could be great for party, just constantly, before the whole pandemic thing, constant party atmosphere, fun, excitement.
It really is.
It don't have to be number one for
do not sleep.
female.
That shit do not sleep.
It don't have to be number one for female. It could be great atmosphere that you love, even though they're not your favorite type of woman.
Right.
They could be number one for your favorite type of woman, but not really number one for your, not over Thailand as far as party all day, 24 hours. But each country,
when you put them together, though, got the best of both worlds.
Yeah. I mean, which is great. As long as
that's what makes travel so fun. You don't have to stay stuck in one spot. You can go somewhere for different flavors. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's the fun part. That's what keeps us traveling. We want to explore this place and that place. I like this place for that reason. I like this place for that reason. No one place has to be better than the other place.
Yeah, it don't have to be better.
That's why we keep going. Yeah, it's different. It's different. It's great in its own way. Let's just say that. And sometimes you might get bored of that way. Let me go over here for a little while. Mm-hmm. And then let me come back over there for a little while. And then let me go back over there for a little while. There's no one place that's really better than the other. Every place has its own little flavor, own pluses and minuses. And that's the beauty of the world.
Right. That's the beauty of the world. Boom. We got Jedi back in the building. Bobby Johnson said, I will be in Cartagena next weekend for 8 days, then moving back next year.
Salute.
Moving back.
Bobby Johnson, salute to you on that Cartagena trip next week. Just watch your pockets at the clock tower because, I started to do a video on the clock tower. These girls is like pickpocketing some guys in the clock tower. And I said, you know what? Oh, I think I know that girl. And I said, I can't do this video.
Are you sweating? What? Hold on.
I can't do the video. I can't do it. And I think I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like, man, you know what? I can't do it. I can't do the video. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Wait. So now the girls, the chicas. Chicas are pickpocketing at the watchtower?
Yes. Well, I already know. We already know that. Chicas pickpocket and guys will snatch your phone like on a bike, like an electric bike.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah. They'll snatch your phone, and you always gotta watch chicas pickpocket you anywhere you go. Like anywhere.
I got pickpocketed in Brazil. So
yeah. So be careful. So just don't let the girls hug on you out there at the clock tower, Bobby. Don't let them hug on you because You might be missing
or don't let them twerk on you.
Don't let them twerk on you like that. Especially if it's
got, man. That was the most expensive twerk I had.
Yeah.
I got. I let a girl twerk on me. Damn. It cost the boss. It cost to be a boss, man.
Yeah. But Dweez is back, so I'm gonna head out because it's about this guy gonna be calling me up. Where I'm at, Razor. Where are you, Razor? So I'm gonna cut out right now.
All right.
And Dweez, salute to you. And Big Boss, thank you for having me on. And salute to the chat. Thanks for your comments and everything. And I'm Razor Rays, and I'm out.
And you out. Cartagena. Razor Ray. All right, man. Be safe, bro. Jedi.
As safe he shall be.
Safely he shall be.
I mean, but really, I really don't. But in reality, I really don't know why you telling a nigga 6'2", 280 pounds. It look like a motherfucking Mack truck. Be safe. Who fucking with him? Come on, man.
Call bullets. Bullets don't care how big your arms is. Bullets say, my arms are bigger than yours. Pew! Yeah, but someone would have to be crazy to really run up on Razor Ray. You know, he's nice and all, but at the same time, you know, he is a man. You know, and he's big, he's buff, so someone would be kind of stupid. But when you got a gun and you high on some drugs and you got a gun, you don't care how big a nigga is.
Right. I can see him now. You have tried to run up on Razor Ray.
Razor Ray.
I can see it now.
Watch out there. Yeah, man. So your next trip. When is your next? You told me before. When is your next trip?
Might be Friday.
Whoa! Look at you, Friday. Oh my goodness.
Nah, but you know, it's gonna be a rush, so I'm wait, but I need to go run right back to Tawana to see my dentist. So and you know, ain't gonna be no 4-5 days. Now I'm going down there Friday night, stay there, you know, Saturday morning go to the dentist, Sunday morning roll out, you know.
Whoa, okay. It'd be about business. I heard that.
You know,
Yeah, I
I
know a
mean
lot of people.
that be most of what it be about, cause man, to me, Mexico, well, Tawana, man, it ain't no motherfucking place to. Yeah, I'm gonna go stay there 12 days, man. Shit, me,
Nah.
the way I feel about it, the way I look at it, to had a fun time that I would, the maximum fun time that I would, man. I gotta be damn near making heart surgery money to stay there like that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, it's not it's very Sasua-ish to me, you know.
that's why I call it Sasua West, man.
I see. I didn't even know that you called it that. But we think alike, and it is what it is, you know. And
Yeah,
you
I
know,
mean,
just like some guys still like the DR for whatever reason. You got guys that still love Tijuana. I mean, God bless you.
yeah,
Hey, you can
like
have
right
it.
now.
More for you, and less for none for me.
Yeah, like right now, if I had a consultation, I wouldn't even recommend Sasua. I would actually recommend Tawana. You know, so that way, by the time you get to Sasua, you be like, all right, they charging this, but over here in Tawana, you know, that shit regulated by, you know, by the cartel.
Yeah,
You know, you can't be in no situation
you
talking
can't.
about
Nothing crazy.
I ain't paying, you know, I ain't paid the money and I'll fight it in the cook. No, and you ain't going to the courthouse.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
at all. Yeah,
And people
yeah.
gonna,
You don't mess around. You don't mess around out there. You just pay. You pay what it is, and that's that.
yeah, but yeah, well, I ain't gonna say that. I say that in the I'm gonna leave that alone. I just thought about something. You know, look,
What's up?
me, you at the desk at Cascadas. I just thought about something. That was almost a problem, dog. But I ain't gonna say it.
When?
You know?
When we was out there like last year, whenever that
Yes.
was.
Yes. Like the Africans say, yes. That's what I'm talking about. You know, I want you to remember the incident, you know. It was something that you did that almost caused a serious issue.
For real?
Yeah.
The desk at Casadas.
Yeah. Cascadas, yeah. With Hong Kong and all of that.
Yeah. You wasn't even. Oh. Yeah. Okay. You right. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. Sure did. Hey, but you know what? I was ready for it. I was ready for it. I told him. I told them in their face. But it would have been a problem. It wouldn't have been a problem for y'all. It would have just been a problem for me.
See, that's the thing. We know you. And which means that probably would have been a problem for us, man. You know what I'm saying? You know,
because you know me.
You know, hey, that's your friend. You gotta go too. I mean, I don't want no issues, though. Not with myself, not with nobody else. I don't care if you ready for it. I ain't ready for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was ready for it. I told them to their face. I told them right to their face.
I ain't about
You
to
ain't
let
gonna
the
play. You
people.
ain't gonna play me because you cartel. You ain't gonna. I told them that. I know they looked at me like I was crazy. And what did they do? And what did they do? And what ended up happening? So you talking about what could have happened? What ended up did happen?
I'll be honest with you. By the time you get to that point, I was gone. I ain't lie to you. I was gone.
Okay, well I feel you in. They apologized. They came. They made it right.
Right. I figured you came back up. Everything must have been nice. So I ain't say nothing else.
Yeah, I didn't come up missing, huh? But
Yeah.
you know,
But I think
I believe they respect motherfuckers who are real and motherfuckers who got nuts and balls. I looked at them right in the I knew who they was.
well, I ain't
Most of
gonna
y'all
lie
don't know what is going on, and some stuff I probably can't say because we on YouTube. But yeah, that situation was crazy. Hey, that shit needed some straightening. Just because you cartel, okay. Well, check this out. I know they looked at me like I was crazy, and it went up the chain, and then the big man came and apologized, and he worked it out. So
right.
I hear what you're saying though. You said like it could have went left, and maybe if it went left, they would have got all of us because we all black, we all African American, we all black, and you know me. Possibly, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm not taking no chance at an opportunity to have a motherfucking potato sack wrapped around my neck and drug off to the desert.
To the desert,
you ain't got
putting
no.
a can of a vat of acid, huh? Chopped up, put a vat of acid. Yeah, but hey,
like Ozarks.
Hey, I'm Big Boss, man. Big Boss is saying wherever I go, I'm
Right.
Big Boss, and I told them right in their face. So I think sometimes mano a mano, they be respecting shit. I didn't I didn't disrespect. I was just like real. I was real with it, and it went up, and they say you right. So it is what it is. But yeah, I did that by myself. Nobody else was around me. I went down there. I handled that myself. So I hear you, man. NBA agent. They weren't high on coke that night. Wonder who you talking about? Probably some interchat stuff that I missed. Sounds like Wild Wild West shit there. Yeah, well, it kind of is. I mean, TJ ain't no joke. And that what, and two, that's another reason why I really don't feel it. I mean, because shit can go down. I mean, I really don't care for it. I don't plan on going back. Yeah, I don't plan on going back. Yeah, that shit is real. But man, I don't even know how to get off into this because people in the group, I could tell y'all in groups, but some stuff I don't want to say on YouTube. But yeah, let's just say situation was not to my liking, and with a chica, and she thought, and she is, because it's all cartel related, I was just gonna take it laying down. I did not. I went to the highest man I know, and I just let him have it, and it kept going higher and higher, and then finally the big boss came, the real big boss came and hollered at me, and he made it right. So everybody's different, man. Club from a different cause. The cartel. Yeah, man. Shit. Well, like I say, man, my next trip is like I say, Tuesday. Leave out Tuesday. I arrive in Brazil on Wednesday, and I'm there for 10 days, man. 7 days Rio and 3 days Sao Paulo.
Yeah,
Man.
At least like, your partner from WTU still get Sao Paulo messed up.
Yeah, I used, how I used to always say, I used to call it Sao Paulo or something like that. I finally started saying it halfway right.
I got a dude, OG Paris said it's so Pelu.
Say Pelu. Oh.
So Pelu.
So Pelu.
Yeah. Not Sao Paulo, but So Pelu.
So Pelu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm going to So Pelu.
I said,
where you going at? So Pelu.
So Pelu.
Hey, what the fuck is that,
shout out to P Diddy, OG Perry, man. That's my folks.
Right, you're right. I fucked with OG, man. Me and
Yeah,
OG
man, he too funny, man. What he say? She pretty.
so Pelu.
He got a fat ass, good doggy, and she pretty. What he say? Well, it said three things. I know he say she got a good doggy on her, and she pretty.
And she sexy. And she fine.
And she fine, yeah. And she fine. Yeah, someone had that sound clip, man. We were playing that for like months and months and months, man. And she fine. And she pretty. She got a good doggy on her. Yeah. Shout out to P. Diddy.
You forgetting yeah, I don't know if you remember, but there was another one with him. We was talking to somebody about the chicks they had, and he was like, "Man, you got a whole lot of mains, man."
A whole lot of mains. I remember that. Man, he had a few good ones. He had a few bangers. Whole lot of mains, man. You got a whole lot of mains. Man, he had a few good ones. Someone should put them all together. OG P. Diddy's greatest hits.
I was asking if somebody had them, but
I think I know LJ 2014 had them for a while, because every time they pop up, normally it's LJ who will throw them up. You know, that was too funny.
Shit starter. He do that. He's starting shit him. I'm gonna talk to LG. Every time somebody starts fussing, there he go. I see him then. Motherfucker. Drop by from time to time and say hello, motherfucker. I hope you're watching.
Uh-oh. Okay. Who you getting at? Who did it? Who you riding on? Who we riding on, Drees?
No. If he come on here, he know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So I ain't,
let the boss know, man. I don't even know what's up, but shit, I'm a rider. Who we riding on?
Ain't no shots. You know, so I'm just clowning with one of my members. Oh,
okay. Let me know. I'm always down for the smoke. I ain't even know I have to know what's going on. You tell me afterwards.
Nah, don't be that dude.
What that nigga do anyway?
Huh?
Man, he stepped in my shoe. That's it? When we did all that, he said, nah. I said with cheese, nigga. Man, that was a classic, man. Menace to Society. When
I gotta watch that movie again to remember that shit.
I mean the movie is like 30 years, like 25, 30 years old. But us from out here on the West Coast of Cali, man, that's a classic.
I don't know how many people in your chat room, but it's probably about I'm pretty sure half of them probably weren't born when that movie came out.
Right, that's someone probably was. Yeah, we got 25 people in here. Right on. Shout out to the chat. 25 people. 3 hours in, 3 hours and 20 minutes, and we still got 25 people. Shout out to the chat for rocking with the boss. And Drees Jedi, growing Simba. Brazil more expensive than Colombia and DR, big boss? No, especially not DR. Now DR is ridiculous, and like Demaine was saying, there's no reason for DR to be as expensive as it is. That's just being greedy. And
going from
what's your take on the Jedi?
Going from anywhere in the States to Sue is like leaving from Manhattan, New York, and landing in Lexington, Kentucky. But I don't know why all that shit costs like that. You could run up a rent check in a weekend.
Right. What is the rhyme or reason for it? And so fast, at so fast a pace. How did the inflation outpace like that during the fucking pandemic?
Because it's based on American, just like Jamaica and Cuba and all other shit is. That shit's either American influence or British influence, and the pound is stronger than the dollar. So you spending bread. You spending bread in the Caribbean. Period.
To like yeah, that also goes back to what Demaine was saying. He was saying the Dominican Republic and all that, that's considered Caribbean. And then Colombia, that's considered, what? South America or whatnot, Latin America. It's a difference. So the only similar, they speak Spanish. But outside of Spanish, one is Caribbean and one is Latin America. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah, man. So to answer the question, just like J Love, Brazil is better than Colombia and the Dominican Republic, in my opinion. I agree. Now, again, I like Colombia. I don't so much care for Dominican Republic a lot, especially Sasua. But I like Colombia. But Brazil to me is better all the way around because you have like in Colombia, right? Like in Colombia, if you go to a Bogota, Santa Fe, you can get it for dirt cheap. But even then, though, you have to really degrade, go all the way down to get it dirt cheap. In Brazil, you have Villa Mimosa, Mosaico, Casas, Mavs Dos Vida, websites, and Termas. You got the whole spectrum. And even through that whole spectrum, your quality, yes, your quality does go up, but even your floor, even your low-level quality is not that bad. Even at Villa Mimosa, at the floor. Some of those chicks, you remove them out that environment and clean them up and wash them up. You can't put them directly, you probably can't put them right in the Terma, but some of them can go to a Casa easy. Some of them can go to a Casa. They might can't go to a Terma. So in Brazil, you have your whole spectrum. And they pretty in my PDD voice. And you get a lot of melanated. But then again, you get the white ones. You get, the guys are into that. You get those white Euro pale ones. You can get the melanated ones. You can get the yellow ones. You can get the yellow and brown and whitish for the low, or run it up if you start messing with these Termas. So, or the websites. So Brazil is winning. But even saying that, I don't want to say that too much because I don't want Negras to mess it up. So I want to quarantine them type of Negras in the DR.
You kind of messed that up about 5 minutes ago, bro.
by running it down, huh?
Yeah,
exactly. I messed it up already.
You would. I be trying to interject, but I'd be like, "Fuck it," I just end up going smooth.
But you know what though? Sometimes even then, right? But you're right. But sometimes you can lead a horse to water and they won't drink because
I mean, the only saving grace you have is the simple fact that cats ain't really going on. That people, I don't know why they quick to put Brazil in this big three, but I really don't understand that. Motherfuckers not coming down here like that. You know what I'm saying?
They're not.
I mean, down there like that.
And they can know it mentally, but when it comes down to booking that flight and they look at them long hours, them long flights and everything like that, man, I'm just going to DR. Good. Take your ass to DR. Good. Good choice for you. Because that's like, I say that to people been hearing about Thailand for the longest. They've been hearing about Thailand. And they hear it and they know. But guess what? When it comes time to book their flight, man, I'm just going to DR. So you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
See, what I was saying about African encounters that I've had, trying to find this and that, trying to get some insight on places over there, and what I've been running into. That's pretty much the reason why a lot of cats, brothers, as y'all call it, passport bros. I mean, that's a name I don't use, but that's what it is. They all gonna call it, but that's why a lot of dudes go to Philippines. You know what I'm saying? Notice when you got people complaining about cats going overseas, this, that, and the other, they ain't saying, "Oh, y'all ain't going to Africa." But besides, prostitution is legal, I don't really understand why that's a motherfucking issue with you in a place where it's not legal. So that's I would
Just
never have
shaming.
it.
They're just shaming. They're trying to shame, but that shit don't work on most of us travelers. You know, this ain't high school. You ain't shaming me. You're not
I
shaming
mean,
me for being a man and want to do what the hell I want to do.
somebody posted a video in the chat, and it was a dude on there talking about, "I am not a passport, bro. I travel." I said, "I'm gonna do me one of them fucking videos. I'm a black man with a passport. Now I'm gonna call it, and just, you know, I mean, because really, I don't see what's the issue. Because think about it, bro. You know, to those people that had that issue, if they legalize smoking crack tomorrow, guess what they would say tomorrow?
What?
The same shit they saying today. Nothing. Why? Legality. So why is this an issue?
Yeah, but it goes deeper than that because black a lot of times black women they don't want to see men going out and not messing with them, spending our money
And
somewhere else, spending our time and our attention somewhere
no.
that's not on them.
When black men get their own shit together, and it's a lot of striving, a lot of enjoyment, a lot of happiness, a lot of smiles, a lot of non-nigga going on. Somebody feel left out.
Right.
Yet the people that's feeling left out, if they wouldn't form their own little circle, they wouldn't invite your black ass.
Right. Or if they would have acted right in the first place. So it's called exercising options. We don't have to put up with that bullshit.
Me personally, if they would have still been, up to par, look wise, and who's to say the mentality would have changed, so, and based on how I was coming up being raised, it wasn't like pandemic hit and all of a sudden I was one of them niggas turn on YouTube and say, hey, look, I'm gonna go get me a passport. Nah, I ain't one of them. I've been traveling from the jump.
Right.
I was in Canada at like 5, 7, 9 and shit. So,
Right.
international been in the blood. So it ain't never been no, I just decided to just get on a plane and do all the shit that the people that the naysayers are talking about.
Right.
I need to use the bathroom, man. I'll be right back.
No worries. I know y'all be like, Big Boss got an iron gut. He ain't got up to use the bathroom one time. Razor Ray go like every 30 minutes. He drink all them damn beers. Yeah, I do. Iron gut. Yeah, so J Love is saying at least good legit women are difficult to meet in Brazil. In Colombia, the best chance to meet good women is to speak the language and live there long term. Well, I think that goes without saying anywhere. The best chance to meet good women is to speak the local language and live there long term. Duh. That goes across the board. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're difficult, but like I say, but shout out to Demaine, the Spanish teacher. He said earlier, he said, first of all, yeah, learn the language, learn the culture, and get out the tourist area. The tourist area is a fishbowl. It's there for a reason. And a lot of the chicks who come to the tourist area, they're coming to meet, or should I say, hunt and prey on gringos, on tourists. So, yeah, you're not going to really find anything real for the most part. 95, 99%. Not 100, right? Not 100, but 95-ish percent, you're not going to find nothing real right in the tourist area. You need to get out. You need to get out into the regular areas, learn the language and the culture, if that's what you're looking for. So guys just got to kind of be specific and know their purpose. Are you going there to have fun and frolic? Or are you going there looking for your wife? You trying to marry somebody. If you want to marry somebody, that's more serious. So you have to take it more serious. Duh. It goes together, serious and serious. If you're looking for something serious, you have to be serious. You have to take it serious. Don't be lazy. Learn the fucking language. Learn the language. Take some classes. Take some courses. Study, read up on the history and the culture. Then get out and move about. If that's what you're looking for. But don't try to mix the two. Don't try to go there as weekend warrior and try to find a wife.
Yo.
Yeah. Bobby Johnson, you are absolutely true on that. Speak the language. Make it easy for yourself. Right.
I wanted to ask the question. It was something about Brazilians looking better and this and that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I answered that question. Me and Jordan spoke on it. A lot of people seem to like Jordan and want to know if he got a YouTube channel, but you know,
yeah, he doesn't. Jordan doesn't have a YouTube channel. Maybe he might start one in the near future. He might start one.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, well, I know. Well, I kind of know that because me and him talked about it, but you know, he don't like being on camera all like that. And I was telling him he can have a faceless channel. You know, some people have faceless channel. You know, but yeah, funny. Everybody, I remember when I used to be on Richie Rich show a year or two ago, you know, eating the raw meat and all that other kind of stuff. Everybody kept saying the big boss have a channel, the big boss have a YouTube channel, and I didn't have a YouTube channel back then when I used to be on Richie Rich's show. So yeah, so it took me that was like 2 years ago, but now I finally have a channel. So who knows? Jordan might start a channel. We'll see. Time will tell in the future. Everything happens at its own time. Like I said, when I first went on Richie Rich show, I didn't have a channel. So everything happens at its own time. But as of right now, no, Jordan doesn't have a channel yet. Maybe he will. We shall see. J Love say, I'm stating it's difficult to meet good, legitimate women because some brothers are under the impression that women are waiting for them at the airport. Well, yeah. So yeah, we're saying the same thing. Yeah, we're saying the same thing. No.
Listen,
Get them silly thoughts out your head. If you're looking for a wife, take it serious. Learn the language, learn the culture, and get out the tourist area. If that's what you're looking for.
they are waiting for you at the airport, but they're not what you want. They're not street meat. They're not hoes. They workers. They cashiers and cooks and shit like that.
I hear what you're saying. The
You know
employees,
what I'm saying? That's what's waiting for you in there. But the challenge is you got to break the language barrier because we had 2 instances during this trip, and in Brazil I was just on, and it was all because of the language barrier. You know.
Wow. 2 separate instances behind the language barrier. Yeah, that language is very important. That language is very important. You are absolutely true. Speak on that. The language makes it easy for yourself. Bobby Johnson also says, Black women attitude hold them back from brothers. Too much drama. Yeah, we was talking about that in one of the chats I was in today. That drama, that attitude, you know, and that's why other races of women are winning. You know, I don't know what's up with this. Why they think they can out masculine a man, outman a man. First of all, you can't. So that's a losing battle anyway. You can't. And then even the fact of trying, you still lose. So it's a double loss. You're not going to win because you can't. And just by the fact that you even trying, you're going to lose. So I don't know what's up with that, but they're under pressure. So at your wife's house all day. Ha, good thumbnail. I like that thumbnail. Check it. I've been to Cartagena. I vetted a working girl for the night, and it could have been more. Let's stop this narrative that those women are just predators. The real predators are stateside. I hear you. Yeah, predators are stateside. I hear you, bro. I hear you. You said it could have been more. So you say, right? So you say. I hear you. But what I always say, the exception does not make the rule. Nothing is 100% either way. Either way, nothing is never 100%. So rare unicorn exceptions do not make the rule. That's just an outlier and you got lucky. J Love, I can't sign on that all black women are bad. It's some moist dudes to be sitting around complaining about women. Yeah, you're right. It goes back to what I just said. All. Nothing is 100%. Nothing is 100%. I have to keep repeating that 50 million times. Nothing is 100%. The exception does not make the rule. The exception does not make the rule. Rare unicorn outlier experiences do not make the rule. And then we're talking about, not even so much black women too, but black women, but modern feminist movement in America, in first world countries. In America, Canada, England, Europe, whatever. First world modern feminist mindset. Maybe not even so much the woman, but it's the mindset. And many women have adopted the modern feminist mindset. So that's the problem. More so than the actual woman itself, it's the mindset. The Bible says, so as a man thinketh, so is he. So I'm going to say, so as a woman thinketh, so is he. It's the mindset. It's the modern USA, Western feminized mindset. Nobody's just ragging on all black women. My mama is black. My daughter is black. No one is ragging on just black women, period. But it's the modern mindset, this matrix mindset, which is why we travel, this matrix mindset for many. Not all, but for many. So when you can find that rare unicorn, that's great. That's great and it's good. What's that?
You know Kenny Ken, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Nah, he lying right now. I listened to some of his album today.
I meant to get his album. I haven't got his album yet. The New Normal.
Yeah.
How is it? Is it good? I mean,
all I'm gonna say, bro, is check it out. You're gonna be like, either way it go, you're gonna be like, wow. Put it this way, you're gonna be like, wow, when you hear it.
Okay.
Just when you turn it on, and you get that first feel. Just let the first word be wow first, please.
Okay.
And then go from from there.
Okay. Well, yeah, I meant to get it. I just was too busy. I was just too caught up. Then else just to support the brother. Yeah, he was on the show. He was on the show last week. No, wasn't him last week?
I tell you what, remind me. I seen a link where you could just go on there, press the button, and listen to it.
Well, yeah, listen, but I still want to support him and at least get a digital copy. Yeah, Mr. Blackfoot, The New Normal. That's his little rock album. He said he got 15 tracks, 15 songs on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to support the brother. But you said when I listen to it, I'm gonna be like, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey.
Just start with that word first and go from there. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna straight up. It's different.
It's different. Okay. Well, hey,
Nothing wrong with
your wife's house. Okay. And I've been stopped seeing black women as any type of wife or something to procreate with. They the reason I travel abroad. Facts. A lot of times, 2 or 3 or 15 things can all be true at the same time. One does not necessarily negate the other. Sometimes stuff can be concurrently and consecutively true overlap at the same time. We're not talking about all, talking about many, talking about some, talking about a few, whatever. Talking about enough for you, right? An individual preference. I had it up to here, to the point where those certain type of women is what caused you to travel, which caused you to go outside of your comfort zone, which caused you to travel to go outside. They the reason why you travel. So I hear that. And it's going to be different for different guys. Different people have different tolerances. You know, some people can tolerate a lot of bullshit. Other people like me cannot tolerate some bullshit. You know, so everybody is built different. Some people is more forgiving. Some people, you know, more tolerating. So, you know, it is what it is. At your wife's house, take the status, power, and money you attain to Colombia, and you will be good. You can even take up that language and culture if you choose to. Yeah. J Love. So dudes travel to Colombia and be falling in love with these chicks and be sending them money. Yeah, see, I don't approve of that. A lot of these chicks have Colombian boyfriends and they live off gringo cent money. Yeah, say that. That goes on the world over. That goes on in the DR. That even goes on in the Philippines. Yeah, a fool and his money is soon departed. And a lot of that is the problem. When these guys go over there falling in love. If you're going to fall in love, stay your ass there. How you going to fall in love with somebody thousand miles away? And you just sending them money. So yeah, that to me, that's a fool. Fools do that. You send them money. She have a whole ass family her own self. A boyfriend or a husband, not just a boyfriend. A husband with kids, whole ass nuclear family, and your ass is sending money to the family because you in love with her. Well, because you seen her for one weekend 6 months ago, and you're not gonna go out there for another 3 months. And you can't make this up. I mean, some men are delusional too, right? Some men are delusional also.
No, that's just stupid.
At your wife's house all day. I'm at a point in my life where I can travel freely and the money ain't an issue. Amen. That's what we all trying to get to. Some of us are there already. Some of us are working on that. I'm at a point in my life where I can travel freely and the money ain't an issue. I don't even speak the language for half of the countries I go to. You can just adjust to your environment as you go. Yes, that's true. Yeah, you can definitely start off like that. I would just say if you're going to keep, if you know you're going to keep going back and back, you should try to invest in learning the language. It go a long way. Bobby Johnson, I hear you, big boss. I don't like nonsense. Yeah, some people's tolerances is different, man. Yeah, some people can deal with it. God bless you if you can. You're a good person. I can't deal with too much mess. I know me. I can't deal with too much. So everybody got different tolerances. So if you want to deal with that, good for you. What happened to Raw Dog Johnny? I know, right? Johnny was too funny, man. Now, he's somebody who should have his own channel. I would subscribe to Johnny's channel because that guy is hilarious. I mean, I don't know what kind of content he'll put out, but Johnny is hilarious. He should have a YouTube channel. J Love, I'm sorry. I have had some cool relationships with black women in the town. I was the problem, to be honest, out in the Bay, running them streets. Yeah, ain't we all? Ain't we all? She said, I'm sorry. I don't know why you're sorry. You gotta apologize to me. Yeah, I mean, that's what's up. You said you was the problem. Yeah, at least you honest. At least you honest. Yeah, I think we all some doggy dogs. But again, like I say, this thing is a nationwide issue, largely, you know, with the modern woman, with the modern feminist minded women, period. So that's just my issue. Too many women have drank the Kool-Aid. You want to chime in on any of these, Drees?
It's kind of honestly, I would like to, but I can't because it's like you'll say one subject and I go to chime in on that and then you'll keep talking and jump into another subject, and and then you'll say chime in, and you'll be like 4 subjects down the road and shit. And I'm drunk right now. I ain't trying to remember all that.
Okay, we got Razor Ray Part 2 on here. At least you honest. Razor Ray keeps saying these are light beers, boss. These are light beers. I had 15 of them, but these are light beers.
Well,
I go
put
to the
light
bathroom every 3 minutes, but these are light beers. At least you honest.
Put light on top of light you get heavy. Man, come
Right.
on, man.
Right. Well, my topics, I'm just I'm jumping around the chats as they come in, and I'm jumping around because I'm going back, going forward as the chats come in. You can see the chats too, even though you probably your end you can't click them to highlight them, but if you see something you want me to click,
that's your job. You know what I'm saying? That's your job. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you talk forever, I just gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going along with you. You know, I got another 10 minutes in me, 20 minutes. I don't know how long you going, but you had 4 hours, man. I mean,
last week
I
I
was
went 5 hours.
Yeah, you March of Dimes or something? Fuck?
March of Dimes. Oh yeah. They kill me. They said we gonna stay on here till we raise enough money to cure cancer. People on the phones right now. Call the phone lines. Yeah, I did 5 hours last week. See if I can top that. But shit, I'm going strong. I got 25 people watching. Last week when I was at 5 hours, I had 16 people in the chat, and I ended it. And I really hated to end that broadcast with 16 people. But I'm like, damn, man, we like 5 hours and 8 minutes. Now I got 25 people. So shit, man, I'm gonna rock out as long as I can. I guess we all some insomniacs. Well, how you say that word?
Insomniacs.
Insomniac. What I say? Insomniacs. That's boss talk, man. Insomniacs. Yeah, so J Love said he had cool relationships. He said he was the issue. He was running them streets, being a doggy dog. Have another beer. Jeez, it's all good. So Bobby Johnson is saying, have another beer. And another one, and another one, and another one.
Nah, shit, I'm good, man. I ain't drinking nothing else.
When did you start? When did you start drinking? I mean, tonight.
It was like 2-3 hours ago, dude.
Dang. So you lit. That beer that set ain't good with you. Or wait, I didn't say. Are you drinking beer?
Yeah, some. I was.
J Love. I just don't see any women as perfect in any country. It's just my opinion. But South American women to take better care of themselves physically than women in North America. Facts. And I'll go further than that. Brazilian women. Boy, Brazilian women work out. They work out almost too much. Brazilian women mess around and be muscle bound on your ass.
Yeah, Brazilian women make Colombian women look like they just work out. You know what I'm saying? Cause they push weights in fucking Brazil.
Yeah. They push weight. They push iron. Women.
Yeah. They get up under 225 like they gonna try for Oakland tomorrow.
For the Raiders, huh?
Yeah.
For the Las Vegas Raiders. Boom. Yeah, they don't play. Yeah, they be having. You see it. You can see it too. So,
and the killer part about it, that's what kind of what we, I feel like that's being missed here. And, well, it's not being missed. It's different. They're like in Brazil, South America, and pretty much a lot of places outside of America, it's more of a competitive nature. In other words, if she dressed up good every day, then I'm gonna make sure I come out dressed out just as decent every day, to keep up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But they keeping up with the Joneses, so to speak, is their hair done every day and just being cordial and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Over here, the focus is different. The focus ain't, ain't on, the opposite sex. The focus is on them.
Come on
You
now.
know,
Say it.
the
Say
focus
it.
is on them, and the focus is on another chick. So,
Well, we know that. I mean, it depends on how honest you want to be, or how clear-headed and red pill with reality you're looking at you want to be. I mean, the truth is in the pudding. There's nobody making nothing up. This right here is no conspiracy theory. It is reality. In the Western modern society, the women here in the Matrix, their priority is not on getting a man. Their priority is very selfish. It's for them. Now, a lot of that, you can say a lot of that is because, unfortunately, in the past, you could say like maybe the black man or the man has let them down. They had no father in their life. They had no man to depend on. So in their mind, as a protective defensive mechanism, they make sure that they're going to be all right. So they go get the PhD degree. They get the college degrees. They make sure they get the good job so they don't depend and need a man. But unfortunately, what happened somewhere in the wash, in the mix, is they drank the whole Kool-Aid and went from a proactive defensive, let me get my ducks in order so I won't need a man, to I really don't need a man. I almost don't want a man, or a man got to come on my level. He got to do this and got to do that. Got to be 6 foot. Got to be 6 figure. Got to have a 6-pack. Blah 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 blah. It just turned into a mess. When you go to these other countries, they realize a lot of the women, not all, everything is not all. A lot of the women in these other countries realize the value of a man. Even if they had their own shit going on, fine. Even if they had a job and education with a dog and a house and all the stuff, they realize the value of a man. So they do what they need to do to attract the man. So they'll work on themselves. They'll work on their body. They'll work on their attitude. They would be submissive. They would be so they work on attracting a man. Where a lot of women here, it's flipped upside down. I'm the prize. You need to put me on a pedestal. You need to put me on a pedestal, and you need to jump through all these hoops to get. No, fuck all that. So, unfortunately, that's the problem that I see, and many, many thousands, I dare say millions of men see. We're not making this up. We're all not saying the same thing by accident. How are we all saying the same thing all across 50 different states? From the east to the west in different states, millions of men are all saying the same thing. Why? Because the society on whole. Now, you can get on how did it get like that, 20, 30 years into the making. How do we arrive here? But the truth of reality, where are we at now in a modern Western matrix society, the way the women are very selfish. They want the men to jump through hoops to get on their program. You know what I'm saying? When you go to these other countries, when you use your passport and go to other countries, you see the difference of the male-female dynamic, how the female relates to the men in some of these other countries that's not been westernized and feminized yet. They realize the value of a man, and they try to ingratiate themselves into a man and not the other way around. So, that's about the best I could say it. And if you don't agree, that's fine. I mean, the beautiful thing about America, still right now with a Constitution and the Bill of Rights and all this whole other kind of stuff and freedom of speech, you can feel and think whatever the hell you want to feel and think. But many millions of men feel like I do. And so this is why Kevin Samuels blew up, have over 1 million subscribers, have 1 million point something subscribers, just like that. Me, I'm going from 0 to 700, 800, within a matter of weeks. A lot of guys feel like this. Now, A lot of guys are not going to say it, and they really ain't going to put their face on YouTube and say it. Even if they make a YouTube channel, they're going to hide their face. They're going to blur their voice. I'm getting on YouTube and I'm saying it to everybody who would click on the internet. I'm saying it. These Western women, they have adopted this feminist mindset that makes many, not all, makes many of them undateable. So we use these and we expand our options.
Man, I ain't gonna totally shut the door, bro.
Facts, big boss. Even the 2s and 3s and 4s are delusional. Well, you see that when you get on the dating apps. You see that when you get on these American dating apps. The 3s and the 4s, who are 300 pounds, still talking like she's a 9 or a dime. You gotta do this. You got what? You look like Shimu the whale. You look like hungry hippo. You need to be lucky if anybody even look your way with all these high-ass standard and demands. So like I say, anybody who's honest will see that. I mean, I didn't make this up. Jamil's not making this up. Even the 3s and the 4s are delusional. So if you want a cap for them, if you want a white knight and cap, I mean, you can do that. Jay Love said, well, you know, many women are very subjugated here in Colombia. Men can literally get away with abusing women. Just the other day, a man set his wife on fire in Bogota. He's not even in jail. Yeah, I understand that. Like I know in some places it's legal for men to beat their wives. They can beat them, and you know that's actually part of the law. The police come by, nothing will happen. Yeah, I understand that. Machoism is real, and that's why many Colombian women are hardened, and they know American men are thirsty and vulnerable. Well, yeah. So Jay Love, I mean, you're going back to back, you're dropping these bombs, and I think it's the opposite. I think many, not all, many American men have got soft too. So as many American women have gotten hardened and masculine, many American men have got softer and feminine. So I think there's a lot of truth to that. And we definitely, on the whole, now I ain't saying me, obviously not big boss, but I'm not talking about big boss. I'm talking about, again, I'm talking about the majority. The exception don't make the rule. The rare unicorn exception don't make the rule. Talking about the majority, society on a whole. Many men in America have become soft and weak. Beta. They become beta, blue pill, soft, weak cucks for women. And so, yeah, so you compare that to some macho guy in another country who's, you know, their culture is still, you know, kind of like old school. Yeah, it might seem like night and day. So, yeah, of course, a woman, yeah, of course she's going to go for the nicer, softer version. But my thing is, you can be nice, but not soft. There's nothing wrong with being nice. You can be nice, but you shouldn't be soft. You can be nice, but you shouldn't be weak. You shouldn't be weak and you shouldn't be soft. Yeah, so yeah, Jay Love is dropping the chat. He said, I never witnessed a generation of black men going online complaining over women. That used to be the other way around. Well, the online has only been around for about a generation. You know, I know I'm telling my age, I'm up there, but we haven't had this platform for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? So you say you never witnessed a generation of black men going online. Well, we haven't had online for a very long time. I seen the rise of that in my lifespan. I remember when internet down there first came out, AOL, 56K. So yeah, so now as we have more platforms, you will see more of it. So I don't know quite where you're going with your energy, J Love. I don't know quite where you're going with your energy, but yeah. As we have more platforms, you will hear more of it. Get ready. And I you know, it is what it is. I'm just me, right? I'm just little Paquito, big boss. Little me. Little fly, little speck on the wall. Little me. You will see more big bosses. You will see more Kevin Samuels. You will see more red pill content and these YouTubes and who know, you know, everything keeps evolving. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, I wish I would have invested in an unknown thing called Google, an unknown thing called Netflix back in the day. Who knows what the next platforms are coming out? There's so many things coming out. So in the next 5 or 10 years, there'll probably be more platforms and you're going to see more of it. It's inevitable. Like Thanos back there. Thanos said, I am inevitable. There's consequences to actions. Society can go on so long, you will get pushback. The women had a free ride for a long time. Now men are speaking up. And then they want to try to shame, oh, well, you should just take it and don't say nothing about it. If you address the problem, you're a crybaby. You're crying if you address the problem. If you seek to address the issue, you're whining about it. If you seek to address and get some straightening, if you're trying to get some straightening to it and talk it out and have the conversation, now you're being a crybaby and you're whining. That's shaming tactics. And that shit do not work. So, yeah, I don't know where you're coming with your energy all of a sudden, Mr. J Love, but yeah. Bobby Johnson, boss, you okay? Thank you. Like I said in one of my videos, it is what it, well, yeah, right? Blah, 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 blah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like the Bible says in Revelations, when we talk about something, he said, and the wise shall understand. You know, the ignorant will be confounded and confused, but the wise shall understand. So you know what? It is what it is. The wise shall understand. Not saying nothing crazy, not making this up out the side of my neck, pulling it out my ass, pause. Not a conspiracy theory, not making up something crazy and asinine. Looking at what's already happening. It's happening now. It's happening. We're living through it. We're speaking on what's happening. We're not making anything up. Now, some people embellishing and putting more on it, putting 2 on the 10, over exaggerating, blowing it up or whatever, but we're speaking on what's happening on current events in a modern American society. Now, yeah, and even with that, right, there's always what? The glass half empty or the glass half full. You know, it always kills me, like you see these police shootings, you know, on the body cam, right? The white officer shoots and kills the unarmed black man. Boom, thought he had a gun. He didn't. Go to court, right. Whatever. But so that footage is shown, and it boggles my mind. People can see the same footage. You know, it's not even edited. It's just raw footage. Half the people, probably depending on the color of their skin, probably, right? Half the people can look at that. Oh, yeah, that's justified. The other half people look at that. Oh, man, that's bullshit. We look at the same thing. Half empty, half full. But I guess the way your mind is, or maybe your upbringing, your whatever, you see the same thing, but you process it different. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But many of us see the same thing. We see that police shooting video. Many of us see the video of modern women, and yes, black women are included in that, but modern American feminist women, many of us see that video, and many of us say, oh man, that's bullshit. But I guess others like J Love, He see the same video, and he says stuff like, well, that's why I got off many of these platforms. I'm not made that way to sit around typing my displeasure over American chicks. I just do my thing because I can't change the world. Yeah, I hear you. And so that's why I preach this. More than just talking, doing. Book a flight. And I say that because I just started traveling only 3 years ago. I wish I'd have traveled a long time ago. I wish I'd have traveled in my 30s. 20s might have been a little too young for me. I probably would have lost my mind. But I think I could have handled traveling in 30, especially 35. I would have loved it. I didn't know. No one told me. So because that happened to me, I want to teach this to other guys. Get your passport. You don't have to deal with it. I wish somebody would have told me this 10 years ago. I wish I would have had a me tell me this 15 years ago. But I didn't have a me to talk to me back then, if that makes sense. Right? So I'm here in Oakland, right? Regular Oakland cat, real nigga, real certified street nigga from Oakland doing Oakland shit. But guess what? This nigga from Oakland, this regular Oakland nigga, didn't really know about this, didn't care about it, wasn't even in my mind. So that's why I do what I do. So maybe other guys are just simply complaining just for the sake of to complain, to whine and piss and moan and complain. I have a plan. I have a solution. I'm not just talking just to talk. I'm telling brother to get these. You don't have to deal with the bullshit. Hell, you a traveler. You a traveler your own damn self. You in Colombia now. You a traveler. So, I mean, what's going on here? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Maybe because I'm Colombian and I see the other side, that half empty, half full. And I see the other side. Life over here is not vacation for me. I'm just stating I see real side of things, and it's not my intention to be negative. I hear you, bro. I think we can agree on that. I see the real side of things too. And unfortunately, real includes, right? Real includes positive and negative. If it's only positive, that's not real. And if it's only negative, it's a good chance that's not real either. Because even in real negative shit, you can always find some positive. So if you're going to be real, you're going to see the positive and the negative. And if you're going to be really real like Big Boss, you're going to talk about the negative. You're going to point out the negative. You're going to point out the bullshit. You're going to hold motherfuckers accountable. You're not going to let them slide and get away and sweep it under the rug. And you're going to talk about the good shit too. Bobby Johnson, you talk the talk and walking the talk, Big Boss. And the wise shall understand, because it's half empty and half full. And some people see the other side, and some people only see this side, and it's all good. That's the beautiful thing. Shout out to J Love. Shout out to J Love from Oakland. Born in Colombia, raised in Oakland. Shout out to J Love. I've been running my mouth, man. You over there drinking. You still woke, Drees?
Yeah.
Did I put you to sleep?
Yeah. No, I was just, waiting to speak. That's all.
Like jump rope, huh?
Something like that. Yep. Double Dutch.
Right. Double Dutch. Yeah, double Dutch. That's right. Double Dutch. Mm-hmm. Shout out to J Love. J Love and Bossy Boss having a real conversation. That's what's up. Ooh, it's raining out here, boy.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead on and pull on up out of here, man. All right.
All right.
Peace to the chat. I'm up out of here.
Drees, man. Peace. Thanks you for coming on, brother. Be safe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then there was one. Bossy Boss 4 hours. I'm still on here, man. I'm reloaded. Haven't got up to use the restroom one time. Haven't got off this camera one time. 4 hours straight. Ooh. Boss Diesel is what it is. I do it for you, for all 20, 21 people in here. That's what's up. That's what's up. So. J Love, J Rizzo. Would you like to come on, Mr. J Love? You want to come on here with the boss and really say what you want to say? Can't wait to meet you, big boss, so we can have a drink at Apartment C. Oh, shit. What you know about Apartment, man? You a real one. What you know about Apartment C, man? Apartment C right there on East 14th and 91st. Yeah, it's 91st, right? Yeah, 91st. 91st and East 14th, Apartment C. What you know about that, man? And get some fat chicks in the East. Yeah, that's pretty much what it be out there, too. And still acting some kind of way. And still acting like she's a 9 or a dime. Man, you can't make this shit up, man. So, I'm glad you got a real positive, rosy outlook, on shit. You know what I'm saying? But you can't make this shit up, man. Guys know what the fuck they talking about. Guys ain't crazy. Guys living in this American-ass matrix, they not making shit up. You know what I'm saying? They feel the way they feel for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, man. That's what's up. So you got Bossy Boss on here. I got 20-some people. And this is not no edited video. I'm just here in the moment talking to my camera. When I'm making my little 5-10 minute edit videos, that'd be I'll be having a subject matter. Today, we're going to talk about this. And then I talk about it and then mess up and keep messing up. Y'all don't see the messing up because guess what? I edit. So you see the finished version. And it's only like 5 or 10 minutes, right? I don't even got too many 10-minute videos. Like I noticed that I was going through looking at my channel. Most of my shit like 5 minutes, 5-6 minutes. If it is like 10, 15 minutes, it's a clip from these previous Saturday Night Lives I've been doing. But if it's just me here in the studio, then Oakland, California, you know what it is. Then it's like 5-10 minutes. That probably took me about 20 minutes, 30 minutes just to shoot that. Took me about 2-3 hours just to edit that. But now you got Bossy Boss. You got the raw boss. So what we got going on? Any comments? 24. Do a 24-hour marathon. Yeah, March of Dimes. Do the March of Dimes shit. I'm gonna do the March of Dimes. 24. We're gonna go 24 hours. Damn, that'd be crazy, huh? Go to 6 in the morning. Do 12 hours. I might do it 12 hours one of these days. Do it 7 to 7. I start at 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Just do 12 hours. Just rock out. Man, boss be on here sleep like this. I'll be snoring. And motherfuckers screenshot that and had that all over the internet. That'd be crazy. J Love. That's true, big boss. I agree with you regarding these chicks, but sometimes we got to look at the dudes. Some brothers are just socially inept and don't have game to begin with. But I agree. Yeah, you had that. We call those incels. They never really stood a chance anyway because they ain't got game. They ain't got swag. They ain't got charisma. They don't know how to talk to women. And that's okay if you never... if you don't know, but you should learn, you should develop it. Everything is a skill set. And then you mad because you can't get a chick because you ain't got game, swag. You don't know how to conversate with women. And so then you get mad and then you go, but them guys go black pill. They don't even go red pill. They go black pill. So they skip past red. And again, only thing red pill is understanding female nature. You don't have to hate it. You understand. if you go to the wild wilderness, you would want to try to, learn and understand about bears and tigers and lions and wolves and rattlesnakes. You want to understand the danger so you can circumnavigate that shit. You don't hate the bear, you don't hate the lion, you don't hate the rattle. You might hate rattlesnakes. You know what I'm saying? You don't hate the wolf, but you understand their nature and you know what you have to do to protect yourself. That's all red pill is. Red pill is understanding female hypergamous nature. Black pill. Now, black pill is women hatred. So, nah, we don't hate women. We love women over here. Woo. But we try to understand their nature. And when you understand their nature and you know the bullshit they be on, your tricks do not work on me. Your Jedi mind tricks do not work on me. No. I understand your nature. I'm red pill. I understand your nature. You're not going to finesse me. I have options. I have self-respect for myself. Okay? I'm not going to put you on a pedestal. I'm on a pedestal. You're not the prize. I'm the prize. I have options. So that's all that is. So yeah, some guys do be on that bullshit though. Definitely. Like I said, guys be delusional too. Jamil Edwards, to quote Drees. Yeah, a little saying, that long ass saying. You remember that shit? Continue to walk the peaceful path instead of the tightrope given that makes others content with your being miserable. Confusion don't have shit on Drees. Oh, Confucius, right. Confucius say, that's deep. We're going to break that down. Continue to walk the peaceful path. So continue to walk the peaceful path instead of the tightrope that's given. So you're given a tightrope. Don't walk on the tightrope that society gives you. Walk the peaceful path. But when you walk that peaceful path, makes others content with you being miserable, I guess. But adding back to the screen because he can't stay away. You know you got to come back to boss. What did Thanos say? You fought me. Thanos said this to Captain America, Iron Man, and Thor. When they walked up on him, he's sitting down. He say, I don't know what he said, but he said, and where did that bring you? Back to me. Boom!
What up, big boss?
Where did I don't know. Bring you? Back to the boss.
Back to Thanos.
Away from the boss. There's no escaping, big boss. You will come back. Nah, but what we doing, man? You look like you about to go beat somebody down.
Yo, man, I'm out here in the streets. You can hear me? I'm in the streets, man.
It looks like you about to beat somebody down. Well, you working as a loan shark for somebody?
Nah, man. I'm
somebody upside down. You owe Joey some money.
Nah. I'm coming back, man, from my spot, and the train's not running properly, man. So now I find myself having to walk. So I said, let me hop back on.
How far?
For a little bit.
How far?
Probably like a couple of train stops from my crib. I'm in East New York right now.
Okay, man. Is this safe?
No, not really. But Razor, I'm so used to it that it doesn't faze me anymore. You know, it's midnight out here.
Yeah, let me see. Damn,
I don't know if you can see. My screen is kind of blurry, you know, this way. But I got to get another phone.
Yeah,
I'm on my phone right now. I'm not on my tablet or nothing.
Right.
But this, you know, the subway.
The subway.
You can see the train
up there, up on the top.
Up on the top, yeah.
Yeah. I see some lights up there and the little columns under it. Yeah, man, that's New York shit, huh? New York. You
can see the rats. Look at the rat. You see the rats running? Ah, man, you missed the rat. It was a big rat just now.
Yeah, in New York. Yeah. I'm getting the real New York, man. Too bad your phone's so janky.
It's janky.
The real shit, man.
It's janky. This is it. This the hood. This is the hood, man. Yeah, but I was like, yo,
let them know why you like Bogota so much, man. Cause man, Bogota is pretty chilly, man. It's pretty chilly.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm gonna take a page out of Dree's book, man. Sometimes we be giving too much game. Whoa, hey, what does that sound, man? That shit sounds scary. What?
That's that train. That's the subway. That's the train. The subway.
The air brakes.
Yeah, I had to get off because they told about it's gonna be stuck in that station for 20 minutes. So I said, oh hell no. I said, let me come off and walk it.
Just walk.
I'm walking. Look at this eerie, dark.
Yeah.
There's a graveyard. There's a graveyard right there. Look, they sell tombstones across the street. I don't know if you can see. It's so dark. But man, this is the hood, man. It's the hood.
It look like I'm watching a scary movie. Like something about to happen. You about to be the token Negro that's about to get taken out. This like the beginning of a scary. This like the opening sequence of a scary movie. A black guy walking down the street in New York.
Shit, this the opening sequence of Thriller, of the Michael Jackson Thriller movie. I mean Thriller video, the music video.
Yeah. Jimmy always say you got that Glock on you. Hey man. I need one. He got the 22s. He got the 22s.
I'm not on right now. I'm just using my wits and my street smarts to walk right now.
He got them 22 inch guns. He got the guns. Go. Beep beep.
Look at this here, man. Oh man. Look at all that. Look at that. Yeah.
Graffiti.
You see, this is the hood. This is BK Brooklyn.
Man.
This is why I fly out. This is why I fly. Y'all ask me, yo, you scared of Cartagena? Am I scared of Cartagena? Come on, I'm out here midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Gangs central, gangs everywhere, gangs left.
No, it's
gangs
true.
in that right. Gangs in that street. Gangs in that street.
Wow.
Come on.
It's like 2:30 out there. Cause right where I'm at it's 11:26.
Yeah, you're right.
You 3 hours.
You're right.
It's almost 2:30 in the morning.
2:30 in the morning, East New York. This is East New York.
New York. Raising them streets for real, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Jay-Z grew up a few stops from here. Jay-Z, you know the J train? The J train is right above me. Okay. That's where Jay-Z got his name from. The J and the Z train, right above.
Get
right above me.
I heard something like that. He got his name from the J train.
Right over here, headed right to Marcy. There's like 5 stops away from here.
But where does Z come from? Where does Z come from?
The Z train run this route too. The Z train is express.
J. Okay, that's a J.
And the Z train.
Oh,
it's a Z train.
The Z train. Okay.
Yeah.
Jay-Z.
Yeah, so somebody run up on me on this live. Yeah, you're gonna have some footage. Somebody run up on me in this live.
I bet.
You're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna have, boy, you're gonna get some views. You have to change the title. You have to change the title.
Yeah,
Razor Rays get ran up on.
Razor Rays knock somebody the fuck out.
Oh man,
I don't see nobody running up. I mean, you got a trip. If somebody do run up on you, it's because they know they got something. Like,
yeah,
because they can clearly see you and they see how big you is. So for them to still run up on you, that means most likely they got something for you.
Oh yeah, they got something
for your big ass.
That's normally how it go. You know what I mean? That's normally how it go.
Right.
They got numbers or they got something.
They got something for your big ass.
Yeah.
Them muscles don't mean shit. Them muscles don't mean shit to the 40 block, nigga. Man.
Walking past the projects right here. You know projects.
Oh, shit.
Them projects.
The projects.
Ocean Hill houses. Motion Hill
houses.
Ooh. Oh man.
You'll be all right, man. Go with God, my son. Go with God. Go with the fear of the Lord. Damn.
Man.
Raised in them streets, 2:30 in the morning, New York, Brooklyn.
Yeah, they said let me hop back on.
Yeah,
exactly. Let me hop back on. But I said, Big Boss about to do a marathon.
If something happened to you,
witness. Yeah, witness.
Well, you got
Yo,
25. You got 25 witnesses if something happened to you.
salute to all 25 witnesses that are gonna just witness whatever I'd have to do to somebody tonight, or somebody do something to me.
Yeah.
But more than
It
likely,
can
I'm gonna
happen.
turn the tables on the criminals trying to drop my decimals. Biggie
Dun, dun,
Smoke.
dun. Can our hero get out of this? Tune in next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Oh, tell him my age. J Love said, I'm out. You all have a good night. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Right on. Thank you, J Love. And thanks for
J
the dialogue,
Love.
man. J
Salute to
Love had
J
that dialogue,
Love.
man.
J Love is always on the chats, man. He's a cool guy, man. Cool guy.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
He's always support the
always
videos we
support.
release.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
he tells you
negative
how he
or
feels.
positive, it doesn't matter. We need it. We need the dialogue.
We need the
We need the
dialogue.
dialogue. We don't want
And
everybody to agree with us.
Sometimes you need that the opposing
Yes,
dialogue.
yes, we need
So
the opposing view.
when everybody agree, you be like,
That's lame.
yeah.
I need some opposing. When I start doing lives, I'm gonna start inviting the trolls on. You know, I'm gonna click them off very quickly. I'm gonna click them off real quick, but I'm gonna let them get their word in. You know what I'm saying?
I had to click off the DYB, man. All I did was block them. I thought I blocked them from commenting.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes they get drunk and they just start rambling on. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta protect themselves from them. You gotta protect them from themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
So you know how that go.
Exactly.
They
get happy the next day. They hit you the next day. Oh man, I was drunk. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So,
of course.
But you know what? You might be drunk, but I'm not drunk. So one of us is sober. You drunk, not me. And I'm running a channel. I got a whole ass show I gotta run. So somebody got to be responsible. So while everything is funny to you, kiki, because on the real shit, this is not your channel, so you really don't care, and it's whatever. Somebody got to be responsible.
Right.
And I'm not drunk. So guess what? Boop. And it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, big boss. But you back in Brazil next week, though, man. So you about to escape the Matrix. You know what I mean? You about to escape that Matrix, and them Brazilians, man. I was watching Check in Effect thing today, and man, some beauties out there, man.
I'm gonna have to go back and check him out because I know he had a thing set for he had a little thing set for the what's the name, and I didn't have time to click it. I'm gonna go back and check it out. I know it's probably fire.
It's some Brazilian beauties, man. I'm looking at the receipts, and I'm watching, like, yeah, I understand why guys say Brazil #1. I understand, like we were talking about earlier about Thailand, great for action and fun, but man, you might like the Brazilian beauties, the physical nature of the Brazilian beauties. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's plenty of things out there for everyone,
Yeah, like I say, I was just chopping it up with him today.
Check. All right. Salute the check in the
yeah.
Salute the check.
Yeah.
Man,
that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Check blew up, boy.
This for real. I do this for real. I don't do this for play. Yes, sir.
You blowing up. You blowing up crazy fast too, big boss, man. I'm going to be calling you to get on your live. I'm like, hey, boss, please let me on your live. You're like, well, man. Maybe next week, Razor Rays,
I'm gonna act funny on you, huh?
It's caught, you caught up in the pipeline, but next week, Razor Rays.
Ah, man, come on, bro.
After I got this battle with Kevin Samuels next week, and I'm gonna.
Damn. Nah, man. Razor Rays, man. Like I say, me and you, we like Method Man and Red Man.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna do this together.
Right.
Recognize game, big boss. That's right, Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. I used to like that song. Yeah, man. Like I say, and everybody is entitled. In my book, everybody's entitled to their opinion, right? Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Exactly.
J Love. I know he gone now. I'm just not going back. I had to get back on. I thought he was gone. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused now. I had to get back on. I don't think I ever disagree with you, brothers. I just don't like to hear men cry over women. Yeah. Well, you know what? Hey, nobody likes it, but men been crying over women from the dawn of time, man.
And damn it, I'm gonna continue crying over women because especially the Matrix women out here in New York, they out they goddamn mind.
Yeah.
Like for real, let me just call a spade a spade. I've had probably 18 quote unquote real relationships over my lifetime out here in the Matrix, aka US of A, and I'm talking about legit relationships. And I don't know, for some reason I attract crazy women and crazy girls. I don't know if it's just me, I don't know. But
it might be you.
Yeah, it could be.
We have all them light beards and you'll be thinking like.
Yeah, it's like they just put you through the ringer. You know, it was a point where I had to have 3 girls to make my life happy because 1 or 2 girls was gonna piss me off at the same time. So at least I had that 3rd girl to really, you know, I didn't have to deal with the craziness.
You gotta have the rotation. You gotta have a rotation anyway.
Got to.
You know how we do it, man.
You better have the rotation.
You gotta have the rotation, man.
You know, and
rotation stays the nation better for the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you better, or you done. I hope my ex-girl is not watching because she got my YouTube channel too. I hope she's not watching this.
Man, you got you hope now. You say you hope your mama not watching, your ex-girl not watching.
My ex-girl not watching. Because I'm trying not to get stabbed next time I see my ex-girl. Yeah.
What's her race? What's her race?
African American. People think that I'm Latin. That's why I can get away with going to Dominican Republic and certain places because I blend in, even though I don't know much Spanish at all. You know, they know I'm not Spanish once I start speaking.
Right.
But just walking, they think I'm Dominican, especially in Dominican Republic. Right. Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe they think I'm Haitian. So talking that Creole.
Yeah,
that Creole, that French shit.
You get deported over there, they think you Haitian.
Right.
They run up on you. The ancestor. They call it the ancestor. Run up on you.
Yeah. They be doing it. I've been Mr. T that's down there, the educated traveler.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he be on some activist shit lately. And he be posting like stuff how the Dominican police be jacking the Haitian dudes for like no reason. like running their pockets, like basically robbing them, running their pockets, arresting them for no reason, putting them in the back of the, you know, they police cars a pickup truck, right? Putting them in the back of the pickup truck, taking them down. I said, wow, that's cold, man.
Man. Cool. Yeah, I don't. Mr. Educated traveler, man. He's Mr. T. I seen him out there a couple of years ago. Mm-hmm. He was trying to get me to do a boat trip or something because he was doing the whole sightseeing stuff. I'm like, man, I've been coming here for 5 years. I know about know about Sasua. I know all the sights and sounds of Sasua.
Right, exactly. This ain't my first rodeo. So okay, so how far are you away from your spot now?
A couple of blocks, give or take.
Couple
of blocks, give or take. I'm trying not to have to knock somebody on their ass tonight.
Right.
There's a lot of Walking Dead zombies out here. You know Kensington, Philadelphia. You know those videos that be coming out.
I saw the video you made.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of those around here.
You got the same situation.
A lot of it's not on a crazy scale as Kensington, but it's Kensington light. Let's just say that.
Wow. Yeah. Believe it or not, we don't have it that bad like that in Oakland, but what we do got, unfortunately, is too many damn homeless encampments.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Hello, brother.
What's up? Oh man, I wish I had it, Chief. I don't have I only have exact change for what I'm getting, my boy. I'm trying to get my Coca-Cola, and I'm trying to. Well, it's not Coca-Cola. I'm trying to break out.
Figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
My niggas could have did that.
Yeah, I wish I had it. If I had it, bro, I'll give it to you, bro. But I don't got it, bro.
My niggas could have did that. I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
I swear to God, $2 with a thing. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
$2.
Oh, I didn't even got change for this goddamn this Coca-Cola I'm trying to get. I might have to get some change. I didn't get it. Don't worry, we're not stealing. Yeah, big boss. That's how it is out here, man. You know, you got the walkers out here. You know, you think, you know, Cartagena, they got beggars, but they got beggars out this too.
So what was that about?
Yeah, he just wants some food, man. God wants some food.
I didn't like how he wasn't taking no for an answer.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, you see?
It was too much conversation. When I tell
Exactly.
somebody no, it's no.
Exactly.
And
Exactly. You know,
it was too much back chatter going back and forth after you said no.
These guys out their mind,
like
big boss. They out their
Huh?
mind. They out their mind.
Yeah,
Big boss, you know, you try not to backslap a guy and put him on the ass, you know.
I don't have too much conversation. If I say no, it's no. There's no reason to be carrying no conversation with you.
Right. I know. Yeah, man.
Because a lot of times, I think when that be happening, they be like trying to like talk to get your mind off of something and move closer or distract you or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, that's just how my mind works. You know, coming from a security aspect point too. No, shut you down. I'm moving. What is you even still talking for?
Exactly.
HG chilling. Appreciate y'all getting me through work. Okay, so that's why y'all need it. So everybody in here all working the night shift.
HD, what up, HD? Salute to
we got
HD.
24 people. We got 24 people working graveyard shift.
And
here it is. I thought you was watching me for me. Y'all watching me because y'all at work. Y'all stuck at work. Trying to stay awake.
Keep it awake.
My loud ass voice. I dare be yelling when I talk. I make sure you stay woke.
Keeping them from getting fired.
Right.
Keeping them up. You know, we don't want the supervisor to walk in on them sleeping at the desk.
Right.
You know, they knocked out. Supervisor come and write them up.
Yep. It's an old saying, like on the security job, you be sleep. The supervisor won't even wake you up, right? Write a little letter or something, and when you wake up, you read it and say, when you wake up, you're fired. As long as you sleep, you got a job. And when you wake up, you fired. Damn.
Right.
That's what's up. Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. I'll play that song, but shit, you two so funny style, you can't play nothing. You can't play no real
Can't
song.
play nothing. Can't play nothing.
You can't play nothing. It better be from that YouTube studio, that YouTube library, or some generic song like from one of these paid sites. You know, you can have a subscription. You can have a subscription to some of these sites to use some tracks.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, man, right on. Y'all just rock it out. It's gonna be another one, another 5 hour. We 20 minutes away from 5 hours. Damn. Hey, so you said I should do a 24-hour stream?
24 hours. I'm just talking. I mean, hey, you could do it one day, you know, but you have to get a bunch of guys to come on, you know, here and there, in and out, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Swap out like every hour, every 30 minutes to swap out guys to come on.
Yeah. I think you know who did that? Roller Tate did that last
New Year's Eve. On New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
I was on there for a minute.
Yeah, you was up there. Okay. I was outside, so I didn't go on, but yeah. I was just starting, so I only had a measly like 200 subs during that time. I didn't feel worthy.
Yeah, I didn't even have no channel. I was just a regular nigga. I was just big boss.
I
didn't have my channel then.
Oh, you didn't have the channel. Well, you had the channel, but you didn't have the updated channel.
We all got channels. If you got YouTube on your phone, you got channel. Just not making content.
Right. Yeah, they started getting into a conversation I didn't like, so I
I saw my way out.
Right.
Yeah, they started talking about something I didn't agree with. Not so much Richie Rich, but his panel, the guys in the panel.
Oh yeah,
You know,
some of the guys on the panel, they're gonna say certain things you probably
well,
don't agree
yeah, I
with.
mean, but you know, he had a bunch of guys up there at once, and so it was just I was outnumbered by overpayers. Let's just say that.
Oh, okay.
Overpayers, and the whole mindset. Man, it don't matter what I pay. What I pay don't affect you. I said, oh, okay. You know what?
Okay.
This is Richie's show. I don't want to bring no bad energy to his show. So I checked out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to disrespect Richie's show.
They got you that heated?
Well, no. I left before I got heated. Oh, what happened?
I think I know the conversation y'all was talking about because he told me to pop on because I was in a chat. I was in a chat. Okay. And I think I know, and I was like, wow, yeah, y'all was talking about prices or something. Yeah, and it was getting heated. And he told me to hop on, but I was walking, I was outside, you know what I'm saying? I was outside. So I was like, I'm not hopping on in that, and under those circumstances.
I hopped off.
And guys are like, oh, why y'all worrying about what people pay and this and that, and I'm like, yo, I just know inflation. You see my videos, big boys. I talk about inflation all the time because guys be thinking that what other people pay doesn't affect them.
And that's a fallacy. Of course it does.
Exactly.
That's a fallacy. If that's okay, if they okay with overpaying, then they should be okay with that Arab dude throwing that money off the roof in Cartagena.
Exactly.
That's literally the same thing.
Same thing. Inflation. And it does have an effect. It has a indirect effect. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It depends on like how real and how honest some people want to be. Or I don't know. Some people be in delusions, man. I mean, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but goddamn, I mean, some things is common sense.
It's common sense, man.
It obviously has an effect. How do you think it not have an effect?
Exactly.
But so, and you're not going to get nowhere over the internet arguing and banging over the internet. So that.
Of course not.
Whatever, man.
So you just said, man, enough of this.
Yes. Enough. So that was January. So in January, you said you had 200 subscribers?
Yeah, but give or take 200, maybe less.
Damn. So you came up. You went from 100 to 1.3. Okay. And you froze.
I was making videos. I was having fun. Yeah, I can't, I was making videos, I was just having fun, man. I was having fun. So and now here I am now. I had an invite to Richie Rich Roller Tapes live a couple of months ago, 3 months ago. And that was great. He hit me up saying, yo, come on this channel. You want to do a live with me? I was just so ecstatic, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it's cool. Oh, Drees before that, Drees invited me. I kind of hijacked Drees thing because Drees, he dropped the link into the open chat. Right. And I said, hey, this is my opportunity. This is my big break. Let me hop on. You know what I'm saying? That was a couple of months before Roller Tape noticed me. You know what I mean? So
that's probably how he noticed you though.
Yeah. So do Drees. So so I just hopped on, I was like, hey, hi. So I knew Drees, I knew of Drees, from the past couple of years. He didn't know me from Adam, but I knew of him. So I just hopped on, me, him, and J5. We was chatting it up. So I went on a couple of more times after that, So yeah, it's been a progression, but it's fun. It's a fun progression,
Right.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, one of these Saturdays, I'm gonna drop the link in the open chat.
Mm-hmm.
Throw red meat out there. But as you know, even when you drop the link, you still can control who you click to come up.
Right.
it could be 30 people in the back room. I choose who I'm gonna click to bring up into the room. Even
Yeah,
when you do
because
that.
you're right. Because some guys be trolling, and some guys will be do do some naked stuff on your live. I've seen it happen too with this YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? He brung them on. I had just happened to be sitting in front of my computer on YouTube that Saturday morning, and it was around 3 months ago, no 2 months ago. And I'm not gonna name the YouTuber, but I was just sitting there. I don't normally even watch him. I just happened to be watching him. In that moment, he brung the person on his live.
Okay.
And this guy was butt naked with another guy, and they were doing sexual acts. And he was like, "Yo, what are you doing? Yo, what are you?" And he had to click it off. He had to click it off his live. I was like, "Oh my God," you know what I'm saying? You know, so guys will destroy your live. You know what I mean? And yeah, on purpose.
This is some hating. This is some hating shit, huh?
Yeah. I was like, man.
But then wonder why you don't throw the link out there, you know, to bring people on so you can rock with your loyal. But I guess, you know what I'm saying, if anybody I bring up, you know, they'll have to be in my chats at least for 3 weeks. I've been constantly seeing them, and I kind of know they solid. Now I can't bring no randos.
Yeah, because you know
what? And what if I'd have brought up the DYB dude, who y'all still saying he's a good brother, he's cool, he was just drunk. But what if I'd have dropped the link and brought him up?
Hey, you never know what he would have said while he drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know, and you know how sensitive YouTube is. Now I don't mind going back and forth. Like if I start doing my lives, I want to bring people to debate me. You know what I'm saying? I'll bring a troll on, but I got to make sure that he does saying stuff that's going to get my channel like just like you know, strife and flag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you know, because
on
purpose. You know what I mean? If you're going to debate, I take it. You know, you can say whatever you want about me, whatever. I don't care. I'm going to go back at you, and we're going to have fun. I'm going to have fun. It might not be fun for you, but it'll be fun for me.
Right.
But just don't say nothing to try to you know, sabotage the channel.
Yeah, to mess up your channel. That's some hating ass shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't start stripping naked and showing your ass on a live.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, don't do that. Don't do that.
Right. Don't do that.
Don't moon me. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't do that.
Trying to moon you.
Yeah, I gotta see somebody trying to moon me. You know what I'm saying?
Scandalous. So you made it back into your building? It looked like you
I'm back in the building. I'm back on the mat. Me and my beautiful B.I. I don't got no beautiful B.I. right here tonight, but man.
Yeah, shout out to Demaine, man. Demaine had it. He said he brought sand to the beach.
He had that sand, and that was epic. That was he brought the sand. He had the sand with him, man.
Yeah, he did.
He had that sand. I give him credit.
Mm-hmm.
He put his money where his mouth was. You know what I'm saying?
He's sitting up there all calm, cool, and collective. He had a whole ass chick right there.
He brought a Colombian to Dominican Republic.
Don't let the smooth tape fool you, man. She right there. I heard that.
Yo, he brought a beauty Colombian to Dominican Republic. Wow. You know the Dominican girls probably feel a certain way about that, man.
They do. Oh, you know
they feel a certain way.
Man. That's right. That's what
man.
they asked to get. That's what they asked to get. Razor Ray, was this the guy that was on Roll the Tape and he got browbeating to admit it he was bisexual? No. Oh, you talking about Terrence? I don't think that was Terrence.
Well, Terrence was on Roller Tape like a couple of months ago.
No,
he caught hell.
He's saying it's that the same guy. Is it Terrence guy who admitted?
Oh, no.
Was that the same guy who bombed the other dude chat? With
no. It wasn't that. Nah. This is another guy. Y'all wouldn't know who I'm talking about. I don't want to bring his name up like that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna bring his name up. But that was crazy. I was just shocked, and I hardly watch his lives. I know of him on other people's lives and other people's shows, but I just happened to be watching that Saturday morning, that fateful Saturday morning, and saw that.
Everything happened for a reason, man. Yeah, you had to see it, man. Now you can't get that image out your mind, huh?
I was like, oh man.
He said they were doing this. Two men's was doing a sexual act.
Yeah, yeah. He was
on
just
the
like
cam.
on the
See, they
cam
did that on purpose. I mean, why
on
would you?
purpose. Yeah, he did it on purpose. And I guess when they were sitting backstage, you know, he wasn't showing that backstage. He was
Right,
probably acting all normal and this and
acting
that. And then
normal.
when he
And
bring
he
him up,
waited to.
yeah.
This shit is crazy, man. Boy, I'll tell you, this shit is crazy. YouTube haters, man.
Mm-hmm. Hate.
Why you wanna play a hate on me? Someone said if I don't know where I heard this from. If you sing or hum a song, that can like constitute of a strike or something like that. Is that true?
Man, I don't know. I didn't even read that. Man, I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm gonna have to Google that information because I don't want to be humming a certain song and they say I'm copyright strikes. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Wow. But I wouldn't put it past YouTube though. I wouldn't put it past them.
Damn, that's bad. You said you wouldn't even put it past them.
I wouldn't put it past them.
They said that is intellectual property, copyright. You are taking someone's intellectual property and using
even
it
if you're doing a cover of the song,
screen.
you know, even if I'm just doing a cover of the song, I'm singing the song, I'm doing a cover of it. I guess.
No, I heard something about that. I heard something about them covers. Yeah, when people do the covers of song, I heard like they tripping on that.
Oh man, come on, man. Come on. It's music. It's art. It's free. Come on, man.
Somebody
What's
else's
going
shit,
on
bro.
with the world, big boss?
Do a cover your own shit. That's somebody else's shit, bro. Damn. Can you? I'm just gonna type it in Google. Can you sing or hum a copyrighted song on YouTube?
They're gonna say no.
It auto suggested the worst. I didn't even finish typing it out. So it's only like answer like through the core forms. Whoa, what? Okay, let me click it. And the first thing, I click it to expand it, but the first line was saying, okay, now this is from people. Okay, blah blah blah. You can get a copyright strike if you hum a copyrighted song on YouTube without permission of the copyright owner. Humming or whistling a song is considered a performance of that song.
Holy moly.
And you need to obtain a mechanical license to do song performance publicly.
Oh my God.
That has now this is like from private people, but this one is like a highlighted answer with 891 views, enough votes, 25K answer. Yeah, so it's like a real pinned high, but it's like from a regular person, right?
Right.
So, it sounds.
My goodness. Oh my goodness, big boss.
And another person, a former actor and physician, it had 2.5K views. This is highly pinned. If you tune, you hum, or perform in any way is copyrighted. Most are unless the public domain. Then unless you own the copyright permission. Yeah, this person, he kind of messed up his wording, but he's saying the same thing. And this person, 720 views, humming is still a musical performance. You would need to have a synchronized license to put that into your YouTube video. So it sounded like I can't even do that.
Can't even do that. What a freaking disaster.
Wow.
Where are we going?
I'm sorry, YouTube. I hummed that song. Damn.
Can't hum. You can't whistle.
What's this?
You can't whistle.
You can't whistle while you work. Dang.
Wow.
I'm gonna get all kind of strikes. But not, I don't think that'd be that petty. I think, like, you know what I'm saying, like the content of it, like if you're doing it like for 30 seconds or a minute, and that's a big part of your thing, you know, that's a big part of that your video is you're singing and humming it. Not if you spontaneously just bust out for a couple of seconds and do a bar or something. I doubt that.
Dude, I think that's insanity. But I don't make the rules, so
Right.
the guys, they should be happy you promoting a song.
You would
I mean, if you got fans humming their song, that means it's inside their head. That means it's a great song. They should be
that's like I'm
appreciating
humming,
that this
like
guy.
la, 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 la.
Yeah,
I can see
I would
if I here
appreciate
did a
somebody
whole
humming my
ass
song.
cover. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's why I said I read something about the covers are not cool. Like, but that's still, you know what? That's still to me, because like a little small artist, like, you know, on this little keyboard or guitar, if they're doing a cover of your song, you know, it's like they like it. You know, they
like it.
It's not like they're gonna make money off. I mean, it's not like they're taking money. My thing is, there's not taking money out your pocket.
No, all it's doing is promoting your song more.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's making your song more relevant. That these guys, it's like if American Idol was the contestant was to sing your song on American Idol, and they say it's from this person, this artist. It's like making your song seem important, it's blowing up your song more.
Right.
It's making your song seem iconic because
it's not hurting, it's helping.
I'm losing faith in humanity
to a different audience or whatever. Like
right.
It makes no sense. I guess they're not playing with this copyright shit. It's too much legal, too much paperwork, too much legal, too much money involved. They ain't playing with it.
Well, I'm glad you read that because, man, I probably would have got a copyright strike for humming somebody's song or whistling someone's song in one of our videos. So I'm glad we got that out the way. So I know not to do that.
Don't even do it. It's not worth it, huh? He said, Bobby Johnson said, why take the chance? Don't do it, boy. You right. Cause man, shit just be in me. Like Raisin Ray said, stuff be in me, man. I just be like, you know what I'm saying?
Feeling it.
I keep a song in my heart. Man. So sometimes it might just come out.
When you're in Bogota, you might want to start singing R. Kelly or something, an R. Kelly song or something like that. All right, not R. Kelly. Let's see.
I know, right?
What I would say, R.
Telling
Kelly.
me no.
Boys the Men song. You in Bogota, you in love, man. You in love, and you just like you start whistling. I make love. Oh, I can't do it. I can't start singing. I can't sing a little bit of I'll make love to you.
You can't.
Boys the Men. I'm gonna get. Oh, can't do it. Oh God.
Can't do it.
Man, I'm glad you read that because now all any YouTubers that's watching this, you know, beware. You will get copyright strikes. You will
singing
get
and humming.
15 seconds.
That's considered performing. You are performing their song without permission. Wow. That's crazy.
Let me tell you. Let me go ahead because this is late night.
Yeah,
and they was asking about the Afro-Colombians in Colombia, right? And it was still in my head. And I'm still like, and people, I don't think people grasping that there are many dark-skinned Afro-Colombians inside Colombia. People swear up and down that Colombian is all white meat. Beautiful faces, white meat with no ass. No, it is not true. That's what the movies have you think. That's what those mafia and cartel movies have you think. That's the casting.
That's the casting.
You know, that's the casting. Yeah, Medellin, maybe like certain parts of Medellin, but Colombia is big.
Right. There
is so much to be had. There's lots of medium and dark meat out there. Now you're not getting Africa style dark meat. You're not getting that.
Medium rare.
That dark, but you're getting medium rare. Beauties. I'm telling you, big boss complexion. Sometimes in a little dark, and matter of fact, darker. You get darker complexion.
I'm not all that dark, man.
I mean,
come on, man.
Guys,
you acting like I'm crispy.
Yeah,
you acting like I'm crispy. I'm brown, man. My skin
Man,
is brown.
I had to get this out. I had to get this out because, man, people, I don't really talk much like this on my channel. But, man, on this channel, I can take this. I mean, there is some.
You come on my channel and give me a strike.
No, not because of that. Because I got people.
You see how Ray
Because
do
of what?
the bossy boss?
No, not because of strikes. It's because I got certain people who watching. You know what I'm saying? And my moms and them. So I don't get much into females like that, like in detail.
Yeah, okay,
So,
I hear you saying.
Yeah. Because she probably was like, "Hey, Ray gonna be on Big Boss Live tonight." She probably done told my grandmother. She told my aunts. She probably told everybody that I'm gonna be on Big Boss. Let's all tune in. So I was like, but yeah. So I don't.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, but man, like I said, one of my top 2 friends that I've met inside Cartagena was a Cali Colombian chick, and the Cali, Colombia is known for the darker skin tone beauties. And man, oh man, it's wonderful. It's a lot of dark meat guys in Colombia. Do not be fooled. If you are fooled, you are missing out on the time of your life. Please don't. It's amazing that
you can't say it no other way, huh?
It is, and they're beautiful on top of that.
Yeah, and beautiful. Right. Yeah, man.
What did they say? Dark and beauty. They had some kind of hair products called Dark and Beauty back in the 90s. But yeah, dark and beautiful. Dark and beauty.
Dark and beauty. Yeah, man. I had an Afro-Colombian when I was in Medellin. Man,
Medellin? So nice. They think it's all white meat. All white meat. That's the stereotype. Y'all going out to Colombia for them white meat, for them white. Because somebody in the comment section said that. You know what I mean? Y'all should have got on them earlier. I was watching. Y'all should have got on them when they said that.
Man.
So now you got to put these guys.
I think we did that. We spoke on it. We spoke on it. Because I remember we was talking about Afro, skin tones, Cali by the water. Then we got on it. We did.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Demaine did. Demaine that spoke on that.
Yeah. Because man, I was just like, no way. They're not saying white. They saying black guys going out there for the white girls, for the white Colombian. Man. And there's nothing wrong with that. Even if guys wanted, that's the thing. Even if guys wanted to fly out to Colombia for white meat, white Latinas, that's their prerogative. Who are you to tell them that they gotta
even then
go at the dark meat? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, oh man.
Then it'd be more for me. More yeah, you go out to the white meat if you want to. It'd be more for me. Bobby
but who
Johnson
are them to shame some black guys that they do want to fly out for some white meat? You know what I'm saying? What if they was? So if they like what they like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all that shaming stuff is still feminine energy.
Yeah.
You know. That's feminine to be trying to.
Sometimes I'm in the mood for some white meat. Sometimes I'm in the mood for some dark meat. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Bobby Johnson said he been to Cali and loved it. So I'm gonna have to do Cali, man.
Yes.
Before I do all that, I want to learn the language. I'm not exactly like Mr. Ray. And I'm nice with this app, man. I'm nice with this translator. I'm quick with it.
Translator. That translator is like
quick draw.
That translator is like I'm walking with an actual Colombian guy that's translating for me while I'm talking to people. It really is. It's like I got so used to it. It's like I think that's probably why I didn't learn really Spanish yet, because I'm so used to that translator over the past 6 years.
I'm sure you did. Yeah.
7 years of my traveling.
7 years.
Yeah. Now, if I didn't have the translator, I think I probably would have learned Spanish by now, to be honest with you. But the translator is a cheat code. You know?
Damn.
Because believe it or not, these girls just want to. I'm talking about normal girls that's not working. I mean, and I've had a couple of normal, quote unquote, normal girls out of Cartagena. But at the end of the day, they start hitting that New York seems nice. New York, I'm like, no, it's not nice.
Here
New
we
York,
go.
oh, it looks nice
Here
out there.
we
No,
go.
it's violent. It's dangerous. Oh, New York. I would always wanted to go to New York. Oh, here we go. So they start hitting that. They want to,
New York seems
maybe
nice. I told you,
come
pillow
visit
talk.
you in
They
New
gonna hit
York
you
in
with
the
the pillow talk.
Matrix.
They're gonna serve you up right. You're gonna be laying there feeling good. You're gonna be laying there in seven heaven.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna hit you.
Yeah, they start that little small talk. They don't come right at you. They just start hitting that. Oh, New York looks nice. It looks cool. Oh, how is the job market out there? Is it, hey, I don't know. You could go on Craigslist and see. I don't know.
Thinking.
I'm not gonna be here if you come out here. Hey, you want me to bring you here? Okay, I'll bring you here, but I'm going back. Now,
Right.
I'm bringing you here, and I'm going right back to Cartagena.
Right.
You on your own.
Nah. Boy, yeah. They always thinking. They always plotting.
They always plotting. They always plotting.
plotting.
That's what guys gotta realize. They always plotting. There's always an angle with them. That's why you gotta have a lot of them. Don't get stuck with one of them, quote unquote, normal girls, because there's always a plot, always an angle to them. And if you get stuck falling in love Jones with one of them, you're going to tank yourself.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? You're going to tank yourself. Trust me. If they want to be a few, let them be a few out there in Colombia. They want to be a main, let them be a few out there in Colombia while you out there with them. All right, I'm gonna stay out here long. I'm gonna be out here for like 5 months and test them and see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see if they keep bringing up this whole Matrix idea with them coming back to the Matrix. They want to say,
Oh,
nah.
they will.
Yeah, and then, you're just gonna keep putting them off. And the thing is, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Still have another girl on the side and another girl on the side. You got to.
Right.
Come on, you got to.
They all gonna be doing the same thing. You're gonna be hearing it. Matrix, New York, LA, Hollywood, Texas, Florida.
That's right. You're right. And I'm gonna continue getting what I want out of them, and they're gonna be trying to get me to get what they want out of me. And it's just at least I know where they're coming from.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As long as I know where they're coming from, I'll be okay. That's what guys, these viewers tonight on the Big Boss Real Talk show tonight, you have to realize that there is an angle, no matter how sweet, how nice they may be, how much they might say they love you and they like you, which they probably do really like you. They want you to be the one to take them back to the Matrix, aka USA. Yeah. But you have to fight it. Resist. Because that's your paradise out there. You don't want to bring that here, because then you're indoctrinating her into this Matrix, vortex, the black hole, and she's gonna change, and she's not gonna be the same as she was when you met her out there abroad in Dominican Republic or Colombia. Remember that. Right. Resist. Hope. Keep your composure. Keep your composure.
Your masculine frame. You're right.
I'm telling you, even me, I almost got caught up in the hype, because man, I was like, multiple girls coming at me multiple times, and it's like, oh man, and they would make you feel so good. They would, and it's like, man, I'm trying to escape the Matrix, not trying to just bring girls from
to feed the beast. Yeah, trying to feed the beast, huh?
And then I'm gonna be stuck here with them. No, it's not gonna happen.
Right.
I slapped myself. I came to my senses.
Good.
And I said, "Oh no!"
If I'd have been there, I'd have slapped.
What are you thinking?
What are friends for? If I'd have been there, I'd have get out of it, snap out of it, man. We don't do that. We got a code. We don't do that. That's what the brotherhood is for. Snap out of it, man.
It crossed my mind. Believe me, it crossed my mind a couple of times, because I'm like, especially when I was flying back out of Colombia and I was flying back to this black hole, this dreaded Matrix, and I was like, oh, I was feeling good. I was like, man, maybe I can bring one. I was like, no, wait, stop this madness. And then
Yeah, no.
You know what though?
No.
No, you wrong. But I'm just thinking how good it must have been for you to even trip like that. For it to cross your mind.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, I've been in tears when I had to leave Colombia. To be honest with you, and I had to come back to this. Yo, I like literally tears dripping from my eyes in my hotel room the night before I had to go to get on that flight. And there's been times when I canceled my flight a few times. I've actually lost money on flights because I've canceled my flight so many times. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I wanted to extend my trip.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So and you know you got to go through the whole PCR test and stuff like that to get back.
Exactly.
And I said I'll take it again or something. You know, it was like that's how much I was trying to delay me coming back to the Matrix. It was crazy. It was crazy. Even if it was for two, I need 2 more days. God, I need 2 more days. Just give me 2 more days. I'm supposed to leave on Wednesday. My flight. I can stay to Friday. I could do it. I can do this. Just give me 2 more days.
You stay to Friday. You know you're gonna stay to the weekend.
It was
Ain't
crazy.
Ain't nobody leaving nowhere on Friday.
You might leave
somewhere Saturday, but you ain't leaving nowhere Friday.
I need the weekend. Man, why I'm gonna leave on Friday? Let me reschedule this flight. You know what? Let me see the Monday. Because it made no sense for me to leave now. I'm already here. The weekend is about to come. Saturday and Sunday. Oh,
of course.
Yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
What we tell ourselves.
It hooks you. It hooks you in, man. It hooks you in. It really do. That's why it doesn't. It's no like I had that same feeling sometimes when I was leaving DR. It doesn't matter as long as you out the Matrix. It's no Colombia better than DR, Brazil better than it doesn't matter. It's
Your choppy video. Guess it's gonna kick in a minute. And for all that stuff J Love was talking earlier, I went back in the chat. J Love says, however, I do agree the feminist movement in the U.S. are changing women for the worse. The feminist movement in the U.S. are changing women for the worse. They will say they don't need a man, but will run to Alameda County to put paperwork on you. And that's real talk. Work it out, man. Work it out. Work out that internet, man. Boom, and he's back. Boom, shakalaka.
Boom shot. I'm back. It just certain parts of this building I'm at, and the Wi-Fi can be tricky. It could go in and out.
In and out, depending where you're moving through certain rooms. So Bobby Johnson say, if you bring her to the United States, you are responsible for them for 10 years if you marry them.
Yes. And that's your fault if you do that. That's your bad if you do that. Right.
Okay. So what am I not getting here? You are responsible for them for 10 years. If you marry them, you're responsible anyway. So where does 10 years? You mean like even if you like divorce afterwards, the 10 years after? If you marry them, of course you're responsible.
Right.
I'm not quite getting that, but we're gonna rock with it. Yeah. If you bring her to the United States, you are responsible for them for 10 years if you marry them.
I guess that's what.
If you marry them, you are responsible.
Right.
I don't know where the 10 years come from, but yeah. Basically, don't do it. Don't do it. No. You'll be sorry. You don't know about that old cartoon in the desert, the little skull of the whatever animal that was, and the skull would say, "You'll be sorry." Yeah, man. We running this 5 hours. Y'all got boss drinking something I ain't drinking years, man. I ain't had one of these in years.
How many on? How many watching? How many watching right now?
20.
Woo, 20.
That's more.
And
that's
this,
more
you
than.
know what?
That's more than last week. I had 16.
Give me 1 minute.
Huh?
Give Give me 1 minute. Give me one. I gotta switch my screen. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Because 20 people watching. Give me one. I'm gonna put it on a better screen. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, we got 20 people 5 hours in. Shout out to the chat. You insomniacs. You're rocking with the boss. You're rocking with the best. Boss and Razor Red. I can't even think about hitting this end broadcast button. So instead of hitting end broadcast, I popped the Red Bull. Y'all trying to keep boss up all night. I tell you, man, if we drop to 9 or below, I'm hitting end broadcast, man. As long as we keep double-digit numbers, we're gonna keep this rocking. We got 21. Damn, we got 21. We drop down to 9. Boop. End broadcast.
Was that?
Nah, okay, so yeah, we still at straight 20. We going from 20 to 21 to 20. I said as long as we say double digit, I'm gonna keep rolling. I said we drop to 9. I'm in the broadcast.
Yeah, I'm switching right now. Give me 1 second. Give me 5 seconds.
It's all good. I got it. Y'all got boss drinking Red Bulls, man. I ain't drank Red Bulls in a long time. Are you good? 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm back. It's a little better, I guess. It's a little better.
Oh yeah, it is a little better.
It's a little better.
This a little.
I'm trying to get my muscles in the I'm trying to get my muscles in the goddamn shot, boss, and I can't angle myself. Whatever. As long as I got my bed, I'm good. But
you need that.
Hey, man. Oh no, this is not a good angle. All right, no,
It's all good, man.
That's not a good angle.
You gotta figure. The people we got 5 hours in are real ones. So
they real drunk.
They rocking with us, man. So you can be a little janky. You can be a little janky. Anybody we got right now is some real ones. The fake people that fell off hours ago. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat.
Boss. They was just sleepy. They had to go to sleep. They was sleepy.
Yeah, that too. That too.
Man, what we was talking about? We was talking about these fine women in Colombia and how they make us feel. And I know you experienced Brazil.
Shout out to the insomniacs. Nah, Jamil.
Shout out to the insomniacs, Jamil. Jamil. Jamil's such a great supporter, man.
Ain't he?
I appreciate him.
So you said Brazil.
It's not about money. It's about views. It's about watching and just supporting the video I put up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Not about super chats. And not about cash apps, which I do appreciate anybody that send cash apps or whatever, like HD Chillin' and guys like that. But it's not about that. I appreciate you just commenting on my videos. I really do, and just
I appreciate people watching. It's crazy. It's crazy. You have like real ass people, whole ass people across the world or whatever, all just tuning in at one time watching a bossy boss. So I love it.
Right.
So it ain't about the money at all. And then it really, not to be funny, but just on some real shit, you ain't gonna make a whole lot of money off super chats anyway. So I mean, when I get them, it's more like it's like just. And I can see why it's called this. I can see why they named that very properly. That's a good name. Super chat. So just like the chats, people are like typing the chat.
Right.
The money is just a super chat. It's just showing an appreciation. Because what is a chat? A chat is like typing. So it's a super chat. So it's like a super like. And I like that. When I see it, I'm like, wow, that's big. But money-wise, it ain't gonna be enough to do nothing anyway. No offense. It ain't gonna be enough to do nothing anyway. So just the fact that you did it, I'm like, wow. It ain't gonna be enough anyway. Yo, HD chilling, still in the building.
Oh, he's still hey, he's speaker, yeah, he's still up. That's a
still up.
You know, HD chilling, man. He's always around, man.
Right.
That's a great name.
He's always
too. That's
watching,
a great
man.
tag name.
He's
chilling.
He's always watching.
That's a great name. That's a great creative what they call a tag name or you know, whatever they call the name. That's a great name. HD chilling.
HD chilling.
It's catchy.
Chilling in high definition.
Yeah,
the Apex Traveler. Okay, we got the Apex Traveler in here. He's still awake. Colombian chica juice dripping from her legs. I gotta call her up. Whoa. Okay.
Ooh, little XX.
He turning it up on the late night. You know, we in the after hours. He turning it up for the late night.
Are you in Colombia right now, Apex?
Right.
In what part? Are you in Cartagena? Or you may be in Bogota?
Chica Juice.
Medellin.
Wow.
Where you at? Where you at? Let us know where you at.
That comment.
I want to know where you at.
Let me hide that comment from the algorithms. He said the Chica Juice. I heard that. Now I'm gonna get me some Chica Juice next week. You caught it.
Cartagena, Apex. All right.
He said the feeling is mutual. I can't express enough the knowledge, real talk, and laughter you guys bring. Respect, fellas. Like I say, man, that's a super chat to me right there, man.
That's a super chat.
He right there. That message right there just hit me like $50. Wow, I like that, man.
Yo,
the knowledge, the real talk, and the laughter you guys bring. I can't express enough. That's a super chat right there to me.
Jamil, as long as you're laughing with us and not at us. But hey, either or, you know, you guys bring me so much joy. And I just, you are my therapy. Because I'm, like I said, I'm trapped out here in the Matrix. Inside the hood. The hood. And,
we saw you know, big rats and everything.
Big rats, yeah. I mean, I was trying to get that rat on the stream for y'all. I probably would have got, you know, YouTube probably would have had a problem with that. So I'm glad I missed it. But I appreciate the community, the YouTube community, the guys that either if they disagree or not, if they're a troll or not, I don't care. I like y'all all because y'all are so much fun. You know, this is a whole brand new thing for me. You know what I mean? Right. I never expected to be a YouTuber. I'm feeling great. I'm on cloud 9. And this is so much fun, man. This is fun. I'm just having a grand old time. Like, y'all are just y'all typing, commenting, and responding. That's a super chat.
Yeah, this the back in real time, the back and forth.
Yes,
like our minds is firing off. Yeah, the communication. Right. Yeah, we the same. I'm the same way, bro. Now the money, I expect that like way down the line from YouTube. Yeah. YouTube gonna pay me that. Way down the line once I get my shit up and going.
Right.
So what's going on with your sound, man? Your sound is kind of like you kind of.
My sound going in and out. Let me see.
Well, it's not so much in and out. It's like.
Oh, maybe I don't got the volume up. Probably simple. I don't got the volume up on my tablet. Let me see. Nope. Yeah, my media, yeah, is down. If it's low.
Okay.
Can you hear me better now or not? Or it's still garbage?
Yeah, it sounds better, but it was like some interference.
Oh, I was next to this refrigerator. Hold on, let me come back over here. You see, I got to keep moving around in certain angles. Or maybe I should just go back downstairs next to my poster.
I think so.
Yeah, you know what? Let me go back downstairs. Let me go downstairs to my poster. To my beloved WW. WWE poster, which is really WWF. You know, it used to be WWF, World Wrestling Federation. Hopefully, I don't get sued. But
I know, right?
yeah, because it was WWF, but World Wildlife Federation sued them, and now they don't have the name rights to WWF no more. So now they gotta be called the WWE, and it's been like that for like 15, 20 years now. Wow, time flies. I'm getting old. It was always WWF though, big boss.
Right. And your poster, what does your poster say?
WWF.
Ooh,
I know, no, it says W. Now I gotta go down. I gotta go see right now. It says WW. I know it say WW. I don't think it say F. I don't think it say F. They'll get sued for that. I don't know. Vince McMahon, he took a loss. He took an L on that. He let the World Wildlife Federation punk him. Everybody knew Hulk Hogan, the Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man as the WWF, not the WWE. He got punked. That's real talk.
Damn.
That's real talk. Vince McMahon got punked.
How he let himself get punked? He got all those guys on his team, man. He should have sent them to the other people's headquarters. Always with you guys. The only guys I laugh at are Johnny LA, Terrence, and the cat who used to send money to a chicken DR. Oh, what was that dude? He was too much, man. Richie Rich had some dude on this show, and I think he said he was writing a book. He was writing a book about finding love in DR, and he had a chick he was sending money to. It was something ridiculous, bro. I mean, I respect, no offense, but man, the internet be having some characters, boy. Different people make the world go around.
Yeah, I know. Internet makes the world go around. You're right. You know, you're gonna get all types of characters.
Yeah, he was serious as a heart attack too. He was serious as a heart attack. That's the only thing I respect, because guys was clowning him, and he was just holding his own. He was like, "Man, this is what I do, this and this and that." Oh yeah, now it's coming back to me. Oh man, it's coming back to me. Oh man, I think he had seen her one time for like a few days, one trip. And he was sending her money for her books and for school. It just got worse. The more he talked, it got worse. I'm like, wow. Right. Okay. I know I went tripping. Oh, it was that bad? Man, my mind tuned out, man. It was too much. It was too much fuckery for me, man. Yeah, he hadn't been with her in 2 or 3 years. I forgot it was that bad. I remember he said, some dude, like a youngster dude, traveled. I don't know if he pre-gamed her before he went or met her straight up when he was there. Dated her like real briefly. He was only there. He wasn't like he was there for like 30 days or 90 days. He did it like a 7, 8, 9, 10-day trip. Met her or whatever. Went back. And from that point forward, always sent her money almost every month. And hadn't seen her in about a year. I guess 2, 3 years. That was just, wow. Okay. So I'm not crazy. Right on. Thanks for that. I'm not crazy. Yeah, man. That shit was wild. That shit was wild. I wonder what happened to him. I'm going to ask Richie Rich tomorrow.
Who's that?
The guy I was talking about, man. So I'm going to tell you this, Razor Ray. So I'm just going to repeat myself. So it was a dude. Richie Rich had him on the show. A youngster dude. He met a chick in the DR, Dominican Republic. He dated her. Now, mind you, he didn't stay there for 30 days or 90 days. He was there for like 7, 8, 9, 10 days, 2 weeks. He did a regular vacation for a couple of weeks. He met a chick, a younger chick that was in school. He met her and dated her and went back to the States. One time. One time for like a week or two. And for the next year or more, he was sending her money every month. He only met her one time. He met her one time, went back to the States, and was cashing her out every month for about a year. So she can buy books for school and whatever. And he was saying that he's in love with her and he's eventually going to marry her. And he only seen her one time. And he was giving her money for years.
I see. Oh.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
And who live he was on?
Right. Oh, and he never stopped. Y'all try to. Well, okay. It's coming back to me. Y'all probably know more. I think that Rich had him on the show before. That was my first time.
Right.
So what? And he never smashed? I thought he smashed down. He was down there. I thought there was open. I don't know, man. Oh, you're right. It's coming. You know, my mind kind of, 80s jettisoned that bullshit. But now it's coming back to me. Because I think he was saying she's not that type of girl. This and that. Oh, shit. Oh, man. She's not that type of girl.
Goodness.
I'm not tripping on. I'm not trying to rush things and have sex with her. I'm just going to pay her $300 a month for a year. I only seen her one time. I thought he was trolling, bro. You couldn't tell me. He wasn't trolling. But everybody said he was serious.
No, he had to be trolling. He had to be trolling. That's a troll. He had to be trolling, man. That's an epic troll job right there.
Oh, fuck. In my Kevin Samuels voice, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah, no, that's a troll job, man. He had to be trolling.
Man, niggas, man, I'm like on my Ice Cube. Some of you niggas are bitches too. Or delusional, because that's a real song. But like I say, like some guys are delusional too, man.
Don't sing that song. Don't sing it. Don't sing too.
Boom.
Don't sing too many verses of that song because you're gonna get copyright strike.
Right. Boom. Thank you, Big Mike. Yeah. Okay, Flint DR. Yeah, Flint DR. From the Dominican Republic. Hey, Flint, did he ever finish that book? He said he was writing a book to teach other brothers how to do that. Man, nobody want to learn no bullshit like that. The fuck out of here, man. Man, this shit be crazy, man. What's wrong with YouTube, man? What's wrong with the world, man? Oh, that shit was hilarious. And it was the same panel. I think that's the first time I met Johnny LA. You know about Johnny LA? You ever heard of him?
No, who's that? I know Johnny Bravo. I don't know Johnny LA.
No, I don't think they're the same person. So he's another character. But you know what? I kind of rock with Johnny. Johnny is crazy, but I kind of rock with Johnny. I don't know. So Johnny LA, he just as bad, man, but he a little better. So Johnny LA, he's from Cali. He's from Los Angeles area, LA. He's always going over to TJ because he live in LA. But he be on Rich Show. He talk about he go to other countries to smash Raw. He be purposely trying to get chicks pregnant in the DR and in Colombia.
Now, why would he want to do that? Is he a millionaire? He hit lotto?
He ain't no damn millionaire.
So why would he try to throw his life away?
He was saying some crazy wild ass shit, but he had me rolling, bro. He's funny. And Rich had both of these guys on the same show, and they had me on there. I'm like, man, why you got me on the show? I mean, I'm crazy too, but I'm a different kind of crazy, man. I'm not that kind of crazy. Don't let me in with them, man.
Oh, God, for the love of God.
Man. Johnny LA talk about he want to get chicks in the DR in Colombia, get them pregnant on purpose. The other chick, Flint DR, talking about he met this chick. He ain't even smashed. She not like that, but he want to pay her every month. Wow.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Rich had me on a panel with these guys. I said, "What the hell?" I got off.
And then they wasn't even trolling. And
no, Johnny wasn't trolling.
It's not a crazy
Johnny
people
is as hell. But I don't know. Johnny is funny though. I give it to Johnny. I don't know. He's still crazy. But this Flint DR dude, I don't know what's up with that.
And the thing is, you hope they're trolling. You like, please let
you know what?
Do a troll job.
You know what? Oh, ding 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 ding! Light bulb. Y'all probably seeing right through my big old bald head, seeing my idea. Y'all see my idea. Light bulb. Since I got a channel now. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah.
I mean,
Bossy
I hope
Boss.
for their sake they were trolling and not being serious. I hope for their sake they were trolling and not being serious because they lost souls. You know that Thanos slug you got back there?
Huh?
Their soul is lost in the soul stone. In the Thanos Infinity Gauntlet he got. They're lost in the soul stone.
In the soul stone.
They have no hope.
It's that one.
Yeah. So please let them be locked inside that soul stone because
it's locked in.
You know, if they were serious, it's no hope for them. Their soul is just done. They're a victim to the Dominican Republic chicas.
Man, he said Big Mike International. Latest news: Johnny L.A. Dick fell off. Yeah, right. Damn, that was too funny, man.
Well, I
got an idea now. I got an idea. I got to hit at Richie Rich. I'm gonna hit at Richie Rich tomorrow or today. I'm gonna hit at Richie Rich and see where they at. Get their contact info. We got to get some resolution to this shit. That shit was too crazy. Especially that Flint DR. Wow, that was funny, man.
Hey, in DR.
I'm just saying. For conversation's sake, since you on here, I'm just saying, you would not send a chick $300 a month that you haven't seen in a year?
Big boss. First of all, I don't got $300 in my bank account to send. She better be talking about 300 pesos. Because maybe I can send 300 pesos.
Okay.
You ain't getting no $300 out of me. Because where am I getting $300? You know, I am not that type of guy. Like I said, I've had like 18 different relationships with quote unquote normal females inside the Matrix, aka US of A, and they all went south. I gotta say, they all went south. I don't know if it's my fault or their fault. I am not sending someone thousands of miles across the Atlantic Ocean or the Pacific Ocean, $300 American, not pesos, a month.
That's like child support. Some niggas' child support ain't even that. So why would you just pay that nilly-willy?
Why would I? If I had the money to do that, I would just live in DR and just get a monthly apartment for $300.
Yeah, you get an apartment for $400 or less.
300 if you want to live in the barrios. I get an apartment near the beach because it's almost every place is almost near the beach. So even a barrio, you close to the beach. You know, so so why am I doing that? Why am I sending this broad $300?
You know how much $300 is to them? That's like
Go ahead.
No, I'm not to cut you off. I'm just thinking out loud because it's so crazy. $300 to them, that's like a salary for some of them down there. Like, don't they? The average Dominican make about $400 a month.
Yeah. Yeah, the cops I think around 400, 300 feet. I think they raised it up, the minimum wage a little bit, but yeah, they make about. And I'm not trying to demean them or nothing. They work hard. Yeah. But that's just the way it is. It's their conversion rate. That's just the way it is. What
I'm not trying to clown them per se either. I'm just saying I'm saying he's basically sending her the equivalent of like a full-time job down there.
Right. And I'm just like, why am I? Well, why is he not me? But why would I do that? Why would I do that? You know, I have a tough time sending $20 to a chick that asks me for money. And the thing is, it's not that I'm trying to be El Cheapo, as they call me, but I'm not there. It's like taxation without representation. This is how America wanted independence from England, because of taxation without representation. You know, the Boston Tea Party. Now, I'm not sending money to you to another country inconsistently. If it's a one-time thing, and I just want to help you out because, you know, we had a date, whatever, and I kind of liked you, and whatever. One time, okay, maybe $20 or $30, and even then, because a friend, I'm not don't try to play me. You're not playing. You're not getting over. Don't say I'm your boyfriend. I'm your husband. This and that. Just ask me for the money. Say, hey, I need to pay this. Please, can I have that? You know what I'm saying? Keep it on that, and don't be trying to say I love you. No, because once you say that, now you're trying to play me. No.
Yes, sir.
Just I hung out with you, whatever. I liked you for what you were, and you were cool, and you asked for some help for something, $20 or $30. Okay, that's different. Then I don't want you to think that you're trying to get over on me. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a relationship. I want to marry you. I want to do this. No. See, and now you ask me for it. No, because that's not. I don't fall for that. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it like it is. I hung out with you, whatever. We chilled. We did, and you asking me for $30 because you need it for a bit, and that's it. And you just like, hey, thank you, and you just say thank you, and you go on your way. Your merry way.
Right. Go on your way.
I'd rather you do that than to start all this other nonsense. Oh, I got an IV in my thing. I'm sick. I'm this and that. I need some money for the doctor. Don't lie.
Yeah,
don't lie.
Man,
don't
they the masters of those kind of pictures, man.
Exactly.
They're always in a hospital bed. They got an IV.
Yeah.
Wow. I think they all have the same hospital bed, and they all share, and take pictures and just send them out randomly to gringos. That's what I think.
Who want to bite, and I'm like, don't do that, because I'd rather just be upfront, say, hey, I remember you were cool and this and that, and just say, can I have this? I'd rather just be straight up. Don't be trying to finesse me. For me, but a lot of guys are fall for it. That's why they do it. I'd rather just come out, because I'm, they call me El Chivo, but if you upfront with me and just like, hey, I really need it, please, all right, maybe I'll bite and go ahead and send it.
Right.
Because I don't feel I'm being played.
Right, exactly. That's crazy, man. I knew the answer. I just wanted you to flesh it out. So on that, I'm trying to look on your poster behind you. So is it WWE or F? I just see WW.
They just say WW. They just say, hey, we. they didn't even put the E.
You know what? So they smart. Even the people who made that, they're smart. They didn't want to play that. They didn't want to play that game. They did.
Yeah, they don't want to feel like they're being punked. So they just put WW. World Wrestling
Legends. Yeah. WW Legends.
Oh, yeah. World Wrestling Legends. Yeah. WWL, I guess it would be.
Yeah. They smart. They said we ain't gonna get caught up in that.
Yeah. Right.
But technically, even if they change their name during that era, because that's the old era. During that era, they would have been WWF anyway, though, right?
Yo, but here's the thing. Here's a little inside information that a lot of your viewers probably won't know. You know the old DVDs, when DVDs was a thing?
Mm-hmm.
WWF changed to WWE, right?
Okay.
And on their old videos, Survivor Series 1995 and 1993, it was WWF. They changed to WWE in like 2002-ish, right?
Okay.
They actually blurred out the F part on those videos, because I used to watch a lot. They blurred it out. If you go to WWE Network, they blur out the F part. I'm like, what is this? That's what y'all did.
But it was F then when they shot it.
And they blurred it out. I'm like, y'all pretty much got just like bitch slapped by World Wildlife Federation, because y'all are so scared. Y'all are blurring out the F from something that y'all are world renowned, known as the World Wrestling Federation. The World
Federation. Yeah, I remember that.
Y'all are so scared of the World Wildlife Foundation that y'all blurred out the F on your old videos that was filmed in 1991, 92. What is this?
Because during that time, that was their name.
Yes.
That's crazy.
And he blurred it out. I'm like, what is going on?
Even though it's two separate things, it come back to the same thing. People not playing with that copyright, trademark, intellectual property. They not. The business world is not playing with that.
So, yo, big boss, where does common sense prevail?
Exactly.
Where does this end? Where does this madness end? I don't understand. Oh my God! Like, where are we headed? Like, what is this?
That's overboard. Like, that's obviously overboard. But I'm saying, of course, I agree. You preach it to the choir. That's overboard. But I'm saying from their mind frame, that's how deep they taking it. They not playing with other people's property shit. They're like, fuck that.
Big boss.
That's overboard and that's ridiculous. Just like humming and singing a song. So if I say I got 5 on it,
no more than 15 seconds, like you say.
10, 15 seconds. That's crazy.
Holy.
Yeah, we got 19 people. Only one fell off. Goodness gracious.
That's crazy.
Man, we got some hardcore. We got some hardcore soldiers up in here, man.
And it's 3. And that's it. I mean, how I was just gonna come home and start drinking anyway, and searching YouTube and just watching nonsense. Probably watching some animals kill each other. Watching some snakes attack a hippo or something. You know how you turn on YouTube and you just start watching the random videos and you just get sucked in. You just keep watching. Once you get sucked in from one animal video, an alligator fighting a deer, you start watching other animal videos. They start recommending you other animal videos. You just keep watching animal videos killing, animals fighting each other.
Right.
For like 3 or 4 hours. You're like, hey, I've been watching these things for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah. Go down that rabbit hole. That's the thing.
Where is my life going?
That's the thing about YouTube. Why you think we still got 18? Now we got 18 people watching us. Figure if they're gonna be up and be what, you might as well watch us.
Watch us have our nonsense conversations.
Yeah. At this point, I'm not even drunk, but I'm talking like I'm drunk.
You ain't had no drink tonight? What you was drinking? You ain't drink nothing?
No, I just had
alcohol.
It was coffee, and then it was a Red Bull.
Oh, okay. So nothing. No 4 Loco. Remember we used to have that 4 Loco on the market, and they had to take that off.
Why? Why is that?
Because it was an upper and a downer at the same time. It had caffeine in it or whatever, like things like that's in coffee that keep you up, and then it had alcohol in it.
Damn.
So
where's that at? They took it off the market.
Alcohol kind of make you feel that. It's like it was kind of dangerous for your heart. So they took that off. They took that off the market. That was around 2015.
That's kind of lit.
Yeah. it was called 4 Loco.
Loco.
We used to sell it in the bodegas out here.
In the bodegas.
For like $1.50 to $2 American.
Okay. They had to take that off the market, huh?
Yeah, take that off because it was, the youths were getting a hold of it. I mean, I never drunk it. I didn't like the ingredients. I'm not drinking that. I don't understand it. I want an energy drink. I just get a Red Bull or something, or something from GNC. If I want some alcohol, I just buy some alcohol separate. I'm not combining the two. I'm not combining the energy drink and alcohol at the same time. If I want to get nice, I want to get, I just get some bottle alcohol, I sip, or some beers and sip and relax. If I want to get energetic, I get some coffee like you, or I drink some of my energy drink, some C4 before my workout.
Yeah, C4.
That 4 Loco was like a mix of both. I'm like, well, how does that work? How does that affect your mind? Probably why a lot of crazy people are out there now these days, from that. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. But you got Brazil in a few days, so I know you are ecstatic to be going back to Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo.
Yes, I am.
And conversing with the beautiful Brazilians. And I know you're going to have a bunch of receipts. And when you go live, what you got to do is sit on that beach, go live, and just get some girls in the background. You don't got to invite them on. You don't got to invite them on. Just, a flash here and there. And that's it.
I might, though. I'm gonna be on my barber world. Yeah, he be having them.
Shout out to Barber World.
Yeah,
I seen him. They call him Hater. I was on the beach with them. I seen them. I walked past them, and the guys were like, "Hey," they were trying to get me to sit down, you know, because you know how they hustle. They want me to sit down, and it was like, "You know YouTube?" I was like, "Of course I know YouTube. I'm Razor Rays." Yeah.
Yeah, tell them, man. Razor Rays.
I'm Razor Rays. Yeah. So they're like, right there, that's Barber World. They was literally saying that's Barber World. I was like, "Oh, I know Barber World." So I'm looking like, "Oh,
okay."
He was on a live.
So who was telling you that? Who was telling you that?
One of the guys, you know how they try to sit you down, and you know, because they sit you down in front of the on a beach, right? And they have a restaurant. They have restaurants in the back, so they try to bring you in so you can sit down in a section, so they can serve you, and you know, you pay them money for fish or beers and stuff like that. So I'm just walking. I was filming the beach. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm walking, and Barber World was there, and there's a bunch of girls next to them on the, you know, with some other guys, right? And I'm walking, and the guy trying to take me down. Like, "Hey, you know, come over here. You know YouTube? You know Barber World. He's right there, Barber World." So I'm looking like, "Oh shit, that is Barber World." All right. Right. So I waved at him. He didn't know me, so I just wait. This is my last trip, and I say, "I'm Razor Rays." You know, I do YouTube. He's like, "Oh, Razor Rays." He was on live, so whatever. So I say, "You know what?
He once you said your name, he knew you.
I mean, no, he didn't know me. He didn't know me. Like, he didn't know me. I don't think he know me. So okay. I just said, "What up?" So I said, "You know what? Let me chill over here." Because I was filming the beach. I was doing that beach video that got demonetized on YouTube.
Oh, so, the one that got demonetized. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm walking. I'm just filming. You know, my creek cam. So and then I said, "You know what? Hey, Barber World right there." I said, they tell me. I said, "All right, let me sit right here." So they have a section where it's like a square, and they got the rope around, so people won't bother you. Oh, because of the whole, you know, pandemic thing. So, you know, keep your distance. So I'm chilling, you know what I'm saying, you know, and he's there. He's on it. He bringing the girls over, you know, to his thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a couple of girls I dealt with, I hung out with over the past couple of nights that were going over there to him. I'm like, "Oh, I feel a certain way." I'm like,
keep it real, man. Keep it real.
Yeah, I felt I wait. I was like, "Nah,
that's big channel. That's big channel. Take little channel, man."
I said, "Nah, I can't have this." But I didn't put them on the camera. I just say, "Nah, come over here and have a couple of beers." So, you know, we drinking, you know, we have. But he was right next. He was there. He was right next to me in another section. And like I said, he had his gimbal and he had the camera, and you know, it was cool. You know, he was like, you know. And people were like, "That's Barber World. That's Barber World." They did. You know.
So I'm saying, so the locals, the person telling that was a local.
The locals, wow. Yes, the locals.
The locals, they even know.
I said, "Okay, I'll sit there," because like I said, I was just walking the whole beach. I was walking. It's a big beach. I was a long walk, and I said, "You know what? Let me chill. I'm getting kind of tired anyway. Have a couple of beers." And then I think I ordered some food, but I was seen him with the girls. I said, "Oh no, this can't be happening." And it was a couple of girls that I was hanging out with for the week. I said, "Oh no, hell no, come over here."
Hey man, hey, you can't be mad at the pimping, man. Can't be mad at pimping.
I said, "No,
what it is, man. She chose up, man. She chose up."
Yeah, but it's fun, man. It's I mean, you know, you make it what you make it, man. It's like Colombia, you make it what you make it. You know, like I said, you just see me walking out here in the streets of BK, East New York.
Exactly.
1 o'clock in the morning. It's like I'm so desensitized to stuff. It's like I'm good out there. Cartagena is paradise to me. It really is. It's paradise. It's like I have zero. I could walk from Gethsemane back to my hotel near the clock tower. I can walk from Boca Grande back to the clock tower area of my hotel. All times of night. And the only reason I don't be because there's a curfew at 2 a.m. So I gotta be back at a certain time. But right. I walk 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning out there with no hesitation. But that's just me. That's just me. That's because I'm desensitized. I am just so desensitized to stuff. Like you said, I walk with God. And you know, God, you know, it is no joke. I really do. It's like I'm protected.
No, for real. I mean,
you have to have confidence that you're walking with a greater being that's going to protect you.
Yeah.
You know, and
I don't play with God. I don't play with God. Even if I joke, I don't play with God, man. Yeah. So when I said it, I still meant it.
Yeah, I mean it. What's meant to be is what meant to be. If it's your time to go, it's your time to go. If it's your time to be a hero, it's your time to be a hero.
Right.
If, you know, what's going to happen is going to happen. You know, like I said, them plains out of Bogota, those plains over those mountains are bumpy as hell. You know, you'd be thinking, oh man.
Yeah.
So it's like
is this the one? My last flight.
You don't know. Like, I don't know if you've seen the video I did. One flight, and I had the video of the gas mask. I think I did fell down.
Yeah,
they fell down right when I was flying on the Bogota. Yeah. And I'm like, holy hell! This never happened.
That would be a sight to see. Just
they fell down. We was flying out of Bogota, and they fell down for the first time in my life. We looking at each other. Is this real? I've never paid no attention to how to wear these masks.
Is this real?
Your
mind has to process what you see it.
Right. You know, you don't pay no attention to how to put the mask on.
Oh
like,
yeah, that whole little spiel at
good.
the beginning. There are exits here and there, and with this vest and pull the thing and blah blah blah. Yeah.
You're just looking at the sexy stewardess, the body. You're like, oh, this.
Yeah, while she doing her hand movement. Anybody paying attention to all that shit?
They got some good hiring practices for this airline. And you're not looking at how to put that mask on. So I was like a deer in the headlight trying to put that mask on. I was like, oh, am I gonna just die of? Because once the mask drop, you're like, oh, are we losing oxygen? Now I'm like, oh man, I'm not gonna be able to breathe because I never paid attention on all those flights how to put this mask on properly. So I'm like, oh man,
this is real talk. We keep it real. Most people don't pay attention. They don't know how to put the mask. Just don't let the thing fall down.
Yeah, I was done.
Pull the string.
I was like, well, if I die, hopefully I just die. Hopefully I just pass out for lack of oxygen. I don't want to die with a crash. Because if you
ain't gonna feel it though.
If that plane going down, that's stressful. I want to just die with lack of oxygen.
You look out the window, you see the ground coming. Dang.
Yo. And then the plane was shaking. It was rumbling like because we was going over the mountains of Bogota. The altitude, the mountains was causing all types of havoc up there.
Right.
And the mask was down. And I'm looking at the guy next to me. Oh, here we go. This is it. And it was like
this is it.
And then the pilot wasn't saying
nothing. This is it. Damn.
The pilot wasn't saying nothing. You know, the pilot was silent. I was like, oh, we're gonna die.
Silent. Huh? He had nothing to say.
I was like, we're gonna die. I really that day I really believe that this was it because, like I said, the mask never fell, and this was like around 10 minutes into the flight at the takeoff.
Damn, that's early. Damn.
Out of Bogota. And the mask fell. The plane rocking. We didn't hear from the pilot for like a good 30 minutes.
Man, he was focused, man. I bet he was laser focused on what he was doing. Yeah, trying to talk. He said, don't talk to me. You want to live or not? Leave me alone. Let me focus.
I was like, we done. I was like, oh, this plane is going down. I just kept saying this plane going. In my head, I was saying this plane going down. That's all right. I said, well, at least I got that trip in Cartagena. I was just like, hey, if I'm going to go out,
at least you died.
At least I got that, you know.
You died leaving, not going. Damn,
you know,
man. You know, and the crazy part about it, technically, that is always a risk, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's always a risk.
Always a risk.
The risk we take.
Always a risk. So when they talk about, oh, Ray, you're not scared about the robbery, nah, I'm not really, because like I said, I gotta fly there. I'm scared of the plane. How the hell I know I'm gonna make it? Or you know,
you don't.
It's so much.
Gonna make it.
How do I know leaving my crib out of the Matrix, aka USA, am I going to make it to the airport? I don't know. People are crazy out there. Yeah. You know, I just don't know. I'm running into crazy people on my way, and then I'll get to the airport. I know about that plane. I know what's going to happen. You know, it's like I'm living life with house money. You know, I can play it safe for my life, or I can just take the risk and go and live my best life.
Exactly.
Try to live my best life.
Yeah.
You play it safe. You have a lot of time playing it safe. You just live in a miserable life, exactly. A boring, miserable life. You play it safe.
Boring and miserable.
Like, yeah, you're living, but are you living? You know,
you're just surviving. You're not really living.
Yeah,
You're just surviving.
exactly. You're just hanging on. You just survive. You know, it's not. You know. Yeah.
Damn. Still got 18 people. They not letting us go, boy. They on us like this.
Like I said, they don't want to get fired from their job. They doing a graveyard shift. They don't want their manager to come in and catch them. Oh shit. Sleeping on the job, you know. And I've been through that over the years.
I wasn't sleep. I was resting my eye. I wasn't sleep.
I was meditating.
Right. That's how you meditate. You snore. Hey man, it clears my mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Get me on point, man.
Man, oh man, it is amazing. But yeah, like I said, but I don't know how the Oakland set up. You have subways in Oakland, California, or you don't have subways?
Yeah, it's similar. What we have is the BART. It's called the BART train. It's very similar.
Mm-hmm. It goes underground or up above?
It's both.
Oh, both. Okay, so it's like the New York City subway system. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
And you have the crazy
some stations are above, some stations above ground, some are underground, and it ultimately goes under the Bay Area Bridge.
Right.
It goes under the ocean from Oakland into San Francisco.
I gotta imagine you got the crazy lunatics on them trains too, Big Boss.
Oh yeah, we get the homeless on there a lot.
Yeah. And you know, Big Boss,
how they get in, I don't know. They must jump over like the railing,
they
jump
over. And I was going to a bank one day out here in the Matrix in New York City, and you had a couple of homeless. First, it was one homeless guy inside the bank, right? Inside the ATM, where the ATM machine is at, right?
Whoa, that's not cool.
Making somebody out around 11 o'clock at night.
That's not
and
cool.
He's just here, and he has like a tent. He just camped out in the ATM. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then
he did it because it was because of the shelter, because of the
shelter. It was warm. Right? This is during the winter time, right? And then I went back again in the next week, and there was another guy there in another tent. I'm like, this is out of control now. This is out of control. These guys are camped out literally in the bank next to the ATM machine, no security. So, we doing the money transactions, and these guys are just chilling, having conversations in their tents inside the bank, inside the ATM machine.
That's wild, boy. That is wild.
What is this?
That's some Matrix shit. That's
now
crazy.
you gotta see why I do not fear traveling these places. I mean, this is beyond insane. Like, I just don't understand how people. I don't know.
You're like, look what you have to deal with already.
Guys, I'm so desensitized to the buffoonery and the craziness. It's unreal.
Damn, that's crazy.
But let me know when you're about to shut it down. I don't want to keep Big Boss up all night. Like I said, I was saying a 24-hour marathon.
They do.
But,
they want to help Big Boss with the watch hours.
Yeah, the watch hour, yeah.
The watch hours.
Yo, you coming at him like a bat out of hell, man, with these subscribers, man. You doing the damn thing with these subscribers. You on a crazy record pace with these subs, man. It's like you on the what they used to call that train that they were trying, the bullet train they were trying to develop. You like a bullet train. You just going, yeah, you just going quick to them subs. People liking what they seeing, man. People liking what I don't know if it's the Thanos glove in the back or something. I don't know what it is.
I think that's what it is.
You getting the Marvel fans that like, hey, I like this guy. Yeah. It's man, your rapid pace to 1,000 is epic. It's unheard of, unmatched.
I I doubt that. But right on. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you for those kind words.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my watch hours. I finally got 1,000 watch hours. I got 1.1K watch hours.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's still that you don't know how much that is. That's a lot of. That's just time for people watching you just rambling on about stuff. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of your videos are not
blah,
long.
blah, yada, 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 blah, yada, blah.
Exactly.
Real talk.
And a lot of your videos are only like 3 or 4 minutes long. It's not like,
exactly. So it's not like I got a lot of, but I got these lives though to make up for it though. So
yeah, but you're only doing like once a week. You know, it's not like lives. Now imagine if you're doing 5 days a week lives.
I couldn't do that, man. This had to be my job. I had to be full time for that.
But like we were saying earlier, you have to just have fun doing it. You have to love it. You have to you don't have to love it, but you have to just have a little happiness when you get in front of that camera to be like, hey, I'm happy to get in front of that camera. It don't have to be your number one passion in life at all. It can just be like, hey, I dig this. Hey, I feel like going on the camera. Let me turn the camera on. Let me press record.
Right.
You know, let me speak to some people. You know, let me chat with some people. Let me see what the trolls got to say. Let me see what my normal viewers have to say about this topic, and that's it, man, you know.
Right. The trolls always going to be there. I always got something to say. Nothing better to do.
Nope, nothing better to do. They, you know, but they are an essence of social media. Trolls have been there for decades, and they will continue to be there for decades.
They will continue to be there.
And when you enter this arena inside this ballpark, the trolls are a part of it, and you're gonna have to deal with them. You're gonna have to ignore them, or deal with, or face them head to head.
Right.
You know, you can't take the things they say personally.
Right.
If you do, you will be buried. You will be buried. You know, even if they touch a nerve, like, oh, this thing is kind of true, what he's saying about me. It's like, oh man, you have to brush it off. Like, this is part of the game. This is part. YouTube is the entertainment industry, basically.
Right.
And when you put yourself out there on camera, you are opening yourself up, your private life.
Your private life
is entertainment industry. You are in the entertainment industry, so you are fair game. You are fair game.
Fair game.
Trolls, you can't get, troll. They are just a part of it. And that's YouTube. It's a part of it. You know, either you're gonna take the punches or you're gonna just run and get out the game. You're like, I can't handle this YouTube thing. Too many trolls.
Oh man. Nah, that one ain't gonna happen. Especially behind no trolls. Trolls ain't running boss out of nowhere.
Yeah, man. So, man, I mean, it seems like you're getting a little sleepy there, big boss.
Yeah,
how many hours you been on?
But yeah, I guess my eyes been open too long. That's why I keep blinking. Yeah, Trip. I'm sitting under these lights too. So, like, boom. That's one. Up and cool. Yeah. So I'm under these lights, all in my face. I have a whole setup, man. I have a whole setup.
Your electric bill gonna be astronomical next month. But
yeah, right.
But it's all worth it, man. It's all worth it, man. Just enjoy the art. Enjoy it, man. This is probably gonna be your funnest time with chasing that 1,000. You know, and then hitting that milestone. You know, it's like you appreciate people, and you got 1,000 people that appreciated your content enough to push that button.
Right.
And there's a lot more that do. They just don't push the button. You know.
I know exactly. No, I know that. My impressions show me that.
Yeah, you know how they go.
Yeah, I literally got hundreds of thousands of impressions, bro. It's crazy. I saw my analytics, and so the number that the people that's actually pressing subscribe is minuscule to how many. So on one hand, I feel a way like that's a lot of people coming to my channel, whether they subscribe or not. There's hundreds of thousands that know about Big Boss now.
Yes. Yes.
You know,
Marketing.
so no matter how they personally feel about me, they might feel a way, you know, and they withhold their precious subscribe, but it's too late. They saw me. What'd you say? You can't get me out your head now.
They know of you. So
right.
even when they see you next week, the next 2 weeks, next 3 months, 4 months, next year, they gonna remember, oh, that's that guy. Oh, I know him. I know of him.
I know of him. Yeah. I went to his channel. I scrolled through his little 10, 15 videos, and I just bypass him. I remember him.
Right.
When I come back around again, I'm gonna have a lot more videos, a lot more views, a lot more subscribers. So you know what I'm saying? You better get with it or get hit with it. And that's real talk. With the biggity boss Cellini. From where? Oakland, California. It's going to be what it's going to be. It's going to be what it's going to be. So, growing Simba. We finally got another interaction. Have you ever stayed overseas for extended time, like 3+ months? I can answer that. No, not yet. And now,
growing Simba. I guess he's a Lion King fan, but
exactly.
Cool. I'm a Lion King fan, you know. No, not 3 months. I stayed 3 weeks in the Dominican Republic at one time, North Coast, Sosúa/Cabarete. I am about to do a long-term stay in Cartagena coming up. To answer your question, Cartagena, Colombia, if you don't know. I'm going to be out there for a while. And I'm going to take some trips out of Cartagena to other places, though. So I'm just going to fly back into Cartagena. But so I'm going to rent a spot, you know, for a few months in Cartagena. It just, you know, but I'm still take trips, probably like a 5-day trips out the DR, whatever opens up, and fly back into Cartagena. So that's going to be my time. I've never did more than 3 weeks out of New York City, Simba, you know, because of things, you know, you get a certain amount of vacation time. The budget, your money, you know, it goes down, it drains down dealing with the beautiful people out in these places, you know, and you know, you gotta pay for your
time,
hotel,
pay for time and attention.
Yeah, you know, and if you're a drinker, if you're drinking stuff. Now, I don't consider myself a drinker. You see me drinking beers, but when you out there, you just turn into like something else. You just start drinking. So it's like you know, you just want a bottle or something. You're like, yeah, I want a bottle. Yeah, bring it. And that sexy girl say, you want a bottle? Like, you know, I wasn't planning on getting this bottle, but hey, since you asked, yeah, come on, bring a bottle.
I have a question for Ray's. The excessive tourist in Cartagena doesn't bother you? A beer in Cartagena is twice more than in most other parts of Colombia. You said the beer is more expensive in Cartagena.
Okay, Jay Love, that's a good question. That's a nice question. Now the beers I drink in Cartagena, I mostly drink Pro Colombia or Aguilar. Those are the local beers, right? Now, if you want to drink like Corona and Estella and stuff like that, those are imported. Those are going to cost you more, especially in the nightclub, especially in Club Delirium and in Club Spacing. So I just stick to Club Aguilar. I got my system to get used to Aguilar, Pro Colombia, but they're cheaper. And they're not that expensive. They just if I'm paying like $2.50 for Aguilar in the club. Inside, let's say inside of a Club Dos Vida, inside of a club space, $2.50, which is good. Now on the reverse, if I want a Corona inside a Delirium, it's like $5. That's American prices. That's USA, New York prices. So I don't mess with them. I don't mess with them beers because you might want to treat a beautiful chica to a beer, and they be asking, and I'm like, hey, no, you want to get an Aguilar. You know, no, you're not getting Corona, you're getting Aguilar. Beggars can't be choosers. So, hey, Either you take this Aguilar for $2.50, or you just don't drink anything with me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, yeah,
But,
that's right.
And then it's cheaper inside the supermarket, inside the market. You can get Aguilars for $1 in their money.
Damn.
So yeah, and you can get Aguilars for $1, or one of the mom and pop shops is $1. You know, you can chill inside a mom and pop shop, eat a $3 meal, and drink some Aguilars for like $1. So there's different ways, there's different things. See, if you just go inside the big boy type places, and you're just buying the imported beer that you know, because it's name brand, yeah, you're gonna be paying more. But I wouldn't do that. I drink the local beers.
Right.
I drink those all day, every day. I go to Gethsemane, and I'm the man in Gethsemane. I go to Gethsemane, I could drink them big Aguilars, and I can be pouring out people with, hey, can I get some beer? Get some beer. Hey, come on, get some beer. The big ones for $2. The big,
Damn.
I'm talking about the big, like $2.50. $2.50, big. I'm not talking about like small. I'm talking about the big, like them big Valentine L's that they used to sell in New York. The big, like close to 40, not 40 ounce, but what's the one below that?
32.
For like $2.
32.
And I'm just like, I could buy a bunch of those, and I'm serving people, and we all chilling and having a great time.
Damn.
You just gotta move around. You can't stay around the clock tower area.
Right. So he said, have you tried poker in Colombia? Again, that's to you because I don't gamble. So have you tried poker?
Poker, I'm not a poker player. I've never got the grasp of poker. I've never tried to learn poker. I'm quite sure I could learn it, but I'm more of a 21 guy, blackjack, and slots guy. I've never tried the poker, and I'm not gonna try it now because I would lose all my money if I try now because I'm not used to playing it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And that's one thing about Cartagena. They had a lot of casinos in Cartagena. You would be surprised about how many casinos they have in Cartagena.
Right.
You know, they have a bunch of casinos trying to take your money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't gamble, so I wouldn't know.
Mm-hmm.
I gamble with my dick.
1 minute. I'll be right back.
Of course. Of course. That's what's up, man. 620. You got the boss on here all night. It is 1:20 a.m. my time. 1:20 a.m. Damn, we've been going for 6 hours. That is crazy. Shout out to the chat. 6 hours. 2 more hours to be a full-time, will be a job, 8 hours. We ain't doing that. We're gonna see what it do. We at the 620 with 15 people. Yeah, like I said, I lose 5 or 6 more, 14 people. We going down. The plane is landing. The plane is landing. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Y'all see Bossy Boss a little tired. Like I said, I just felt the way last week. 13. I felt the way last week, man, when I ended the stream with like 15, 16 people. And we had went for like 5 hours. But shit. 422. Yeah. So 422. Yeah. Yes, sir. Dang, yeah. You guys are 3 hours ahead. I'm 122.
Yo, big boss, man. You are impressive as a rookie. I still consider myself as a rookie in this YouTube game. You got guys that's getting ready for the NFL Sunday, staying up and watching you. You know, they gotta get ready for the NFL Sunday for the watch the NFL, and they stand up watching you. You know, and that's highly impressive.
No, I'm humbled by it, man. Like for real, I'm humbled by it. That's why last week I felt the way when I ended it at 5 hours. It was 5 hours, still 5 hours. 5 hours with 16 people. Even now, I'm 6 hours. I'm 6 hours with 16 people.
And that's
Yeah,
a great amount, man. You don't know.
I mean, what can I do?
And
What can I
that's
do about that?
not just 16 people. Sometimes people leave the live and then come back, and then some new guys come in, and then even old guys that left the live, they don't come back, but you get another crop of guys.
Exactly.
That's how you said, oh, I got 200 and certain people watch this live. I didn't. It was only like 25 people in the live. No, they leave and come back, and then so another crop come back and come in, and so that's how you get them numbers. 300 people watching the live. Because actually, really 200, 300 people watching a portion of the live. Of course, everybody not going to sit there and watch the whole thing. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. Hell, when I watch my videos, I be wanting to cut my own video off. I'm like, I can't watch myself for 3 minutes. Oh, again, I got to hear my voice again. Oh, yeah, I got to cut this.
So I know what I sound like. I got to hear my loud ass voice.
Yeah. 9:23 in London, England, growing Simba. Damn. Soon you will one day be King Simba.
Right. HD chilling, still rocking.
HD chilling. Yeah, that name is just like epic. That HD chilling name. That was a smart marketing. You need your own channel, HD chilling.
Yeah, just for that name alone. Or merch or something. Or channel and merch. Channel we all know you.
All us YouTubers know you, and we will support you, man. HD Chillin needs that's a YouTube channel name.
Yeah, that's it. And merch.
Yeah. High definition chillin'.
High definition.
It writes. It promotes itself. The name promotes itself.
Boom. Easy sell. Vic, you picked a good Sunday. The NFL. Oh, he said the NFL games are weak this Sunday.
Oh, I got to see the schedule. Yeah, I got to see the schedule, Vic. That's a nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. Maybe your team. What's your team, Vic? Maybe your team got a bye. Your team got a bye week this week. That's why you up.
Right. He said, Vic, what's your team, man?
My team is the New York Giants, and they eliminated already. So
already.
That's why I don't really care. I'm already defeated. They already garbage right now. So I'm already defeated.
Damn.
I'm already dead as a Giant fan.
Dead. That's crazy. Shit, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So what you gonna do later today when you go to sleep and wake up or take a nap, wake up?
I'm gonna work out. I got my energy drink on. I'm gonna probably sleep for like 4 or 5 hours, like 5 hours. All right, 6 hours. I'm trying to act like I'm gonna sleep for like 6 hours. I ain't doing nothing much tomorrow, so I'm gonna sleep for like 6 hours, and then I'm gonna drink some energy drink, some C4, and I'm gonna get my workout in because I gotta stay looking buff and for the cameras. Then I'm gonna read some news stories to see if anybody got robbed out in Colombia, any gringo, any New Yorker or Atlanta got robbed out there in Medellin or whatever. I'm gonna do my research, and maybe I will do another video out, on YouTube, and and I take it from there, because I'm not doing much of anything on a Sunday. Maybe I go shoot some pool. I like shooting pool. That's one of my hobbies. I like it.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. What did Vic say? Oh, the Chiefs. What? Oh, the Chiefs. People were trying to say the Chiefs were like struggling, but I mean they like 3-2, right? Or 4-2. Oh no, 4. They like one game over 500. I mean, they're gonna make the playoffs. Chiefs are gonna make the playoffs. They're not gonna miss the playoffs.
That's what's up.
Your guy, your quarterback, he's a bad man. Your quarterback is a bad man.
Dang.
Patrick Mahomes, he's good. He's good.
Shit, you got the boss running. The boss finally then ran out of gas. Shit, Razor Ray keeping me going now in the chat. Big boss, it's looking shaky. Yeah.
How many you got in the chat right now? I'm just intrigued. Like I said, I don't do live. I just like coming on y'all lives.
I can't bring myself to end it with this many people in here. That's my thing.
How many people in it?
16.
16. That's great, man. You know, guys would kill to have 16 people watching them on the live. Like and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning on a it's 4:30 in the morning on the East Coast, on my coast.
Right.
People think I'm insane. They're like, these guys are still on. They might think they're like, what the hell? So
what I'm supposed to do?
It's like we got to get the people what they want. They want to see the big boss.
They want to see
and raise
and raise a raise.
And they really want the stand. Like Demaine, he had the stand. He brought the stand to the beach. He had the stand on the camera.
Man.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't have the stand. I don't have the stand. I got photos. On my phone. Nah, I'm not gonna put that.
I got the we got them.
I got photos.
I'm gonna have some sand next week though. I'm gonna have some sand.
Brazil. Oh man.
Sand.
You getting me just so you getting me hype about. I'm hyped to see you and JJ. Because JJ gonna be out there. My boy JJ.
Shout out to JJ. JJ coming down a couple days after me.
JJ gonna be out there. Y'all do a live together. I'm gonna be sitting here in the Matrix watching y'all, and I'm gonna be just like I'm gonna be pouting and just like misery. No, you know what? I'm not gonna pout. I'm gonna just y'all gonna give me hope. Hope and change. That's true hope and change. When I see you and JJ out there
we can. Yes,
that's true hope. That's what hope and change looks like. Brazil.
Right.
Those bad chicas walking around and Big Boss, they just flirting with Big Boss and Big Boss just smiling and just woo. That's true hope and change. That's what I strive to be. That's what Razor Ray is going to be looking at next week when you out there in Brazil, Rio, and Sao Paulo. I'm going to be glued to my tablet screen. You know, it's man, oh man, I can't wait.
Jamil said, "You brothers have put enough work in for now. I'm not tapping out, but you brothers should. So now this is a war of attrition. Who's gonna tap out first, huh?
Hey,
who's gonna tap out first?
Jamil, I got more beer left. If it wasn't for Big Boss live stream, I'd be still up. Believe it or not, I would still be up.
Anyway,
now I don't want to be a bad influence on Boss. I don't want him to be sleep deprived. I don't want him to develop bad health habits by staying up this late. I'm used to this. I'm used to only 3 or 4 hours of sleep.
Right.
Now I don't want to put that on Big Boss. You know, I don't want to bring bad habits to Big Boss.
I get that during the week anyway when I'm working my 2 jobs. That's about what I get when I work my 2 jobs.
But hey, I'm like, if people are watching, I gotta give the people what they want. Exactly. The people demand it, so I give it.
Right. Yeah. Vic say Razor Ray needs to stop sounding like Macho Man and more like Hulk Hogan to keep you awake. Yes, brother.
Yo,
you can do this, brother.
You know
what you gonna do when a 25-inch pythons come for you?
Vic, and you know that's true. Vic, I get my inspiration from wrestlers. I've been a wrestling fan since I was like 5 years old. Saturday night, main event on NBC. I get my inspiration from all the wrestlers that came like 30 years ago, and I'm a huge wrestling fan for years. So my mannerisms come from wrestlers. You know what I'm saying? Man, I can't help it. It's like I just love wrestling. I love wrestling. It's in my blood. It's in my soul.
Damn.
So I bring that
to DNA.
It's in my DNA. It's like man, I can't get away from it because it's just I just what I grew up on. My whole family, a lot of my family, like my immediate family, grew up on wrestling. We used to go to shows. I just went to an AEW show a couple of weeks ago in New York at the Off the Ass Stadium, sold out. I went to Jersey the week before that to an AEW, that's All Elite Wrestling show. The week before that, I mean, man, I love some professional wrestling.
Right.
HD chilling. You gonna meet up with Chet and Effect in Brazil, Big Boss? HD chilling next day.
So when I was going back and forth with HD, see, I'm tired with Check and Effect. He was saying he was gonna be gone by then.
Oh yeah, he was out there for a while now.
Yeah.
Oh, BMT. I don't know if you know Black Men Travel. They out there. I think he's gonna be out there for a while. Black Men Travel.
Okay.
The Black Men Travel. Remember the other Black Man Travel came on last.
Yeah, he was on the show. He was on the show.
That's some beef. That's some beef going on. Black Man versus Black Men.
Yeah, I know some other brothers who's going to happen to be out there around that same time. So yeah, we might do a link up, but I don't want to say for sure because when I get out there, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna be moving. So I'm not really committing to much.
Will Barber World still be out there? If I get on the show with Barber World, he might be still out there.
Okay.
Yeah, because he out there. Barber World out there. Check. Flip Flop was out there. He was out. He back in Sensua right now. Flip Flop was out there last week. Yeah, he was out there.
Yeah, I saw that video of them last week when they was like all together. Flip, Barber, Black Man.
Right. And Flip Flop. Here's the thing. Flip Flop, and he knows. I moved up my trip to Cartagena, my last trip, because I was supposed to go a week later. Flip Flop said he gonna be out there in Cartagena. I said, all right. You know what? Paradise Life, y'all gonna be out there. You know what? I'm gonna make my trip to Cartagena a little earlier, a week earlier. I get in the airport, I see all these guys in Paradise Life shirts, and I'm like, hey, yeah, what up? Yo. I was like, all right, yo, I can't wait to go see Flip Flop. We're gonna be doing live together, and this time in the VIP. We're gonna be chilling in the VIP in Delirium, Club Delirium.
Yeah.
They said, oh, you didn't hear? Flip Flop, he canceled. He's not coming. He's sick. I'm like, what? What? I done rescheduled my trip to make it a week earlier just so I can hang out with Flip Flop, Mr. Flip Flop, and he not even coming. Ain't that a?
That's the stuff
but
right there.
Yeah, I was like, oh man. But I still had a great time, man. It was a lot of them Paradise Life guys. Though. It was like deep. There was like 15 Paradise Life guys at the airport. 15? Yeah, and like other came on a couple of days later. They were deep.
So they had reinforcements that showed up later.
They were deep. Paradise Life was deep, and they kept rocking the shirts. Paradise Life. That's how I know. Because when I walk around in Cartagena, I used to see them. Paradise Life. Gethsemane. Paradise Life. I'm like, oh, all right. You know, I chill with them and do have a couple of beers, brews, but you know, man, woo.
Damn.
Traveling, passport. Like you put your passport on the screen. That's what it's all about. You got to have that passport. If you don't have that passport, you are limiting yourself to the matrix. You are very limited. Dudes that's watching right now. If y'all don't have your passports, what in the blue hell are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking
with your life?
Like
video, you said, for the love of God, get your passport.
Yeah, it would change your life for the good, for the better. It will. It really will. It really will. I promise. Like, but I can't give guarantees because I don't want to get sued. But I promise, that you will have a legit boost in your happiness in life if you get that passport. Once they send you that passport and you be like, you know what? I can actually travel to these places that I see on YouTube that these YouTubers are talking about, that these videos that I see. Let me go check this out and see what the fuss is all about. That's because that's the only way you're really gonna feel it.
Anyway,
if you gotta really go, because seeing the video and is different than actually going to that spot and feeling the atmosphere.
Right.
It's different just seeing pictures or seeing a video. It's different seeing that than going out there physically and feeling the love and feeling the atmosphere. It's like night and day. I can't it's something you can't explain. I can't do it justice by photos and video. You have to go feel it for yourself, and you're like, okay, now I understand. Now I understand. Now I know why they do this. Now I know why there's a travel bros. Now I know why there's a so many flight clubs. You know, why there's a big boss flight club. Why there's a, you know, why there's a 35 and up flight club. Because I feel it now. I understand. No more hating. I'm not gonna hate no more. I understand. I see why. This is for me. A new beginning. But you can't experience it without that passport. If you don't have the passport, you're pretty much stuck. You're stable, but you're stuck. You're not trying. You know, you're stable. Let's just say you're stable. I'm not saying you're miserable. You're stable. You're stable.
You're not expanding.
Stable. Because I will never say you're miserable, because I mean I probably said that before, but it's not really that you're miserable. It's that you're just stable. You're just content and just, you know. But
a lot of people, they don't know what they don't know. You know,
mm-hmm. Right.
Ignorance is bliss sometimes.
Right.
Because I didn't know.
Photos. Like me, I've seen the photo. My friends used to show me photos and videos since like 2006. To be honest with you, right. I had a friend show me photos for Puerto Plata, 2006, man. And I was like, oh wow, that's interesting. Oh yeah. But I mean, I used to be in relationships already in the Matrix in New York City. It's like I was like, I'm good, but really I wasn't good. I should have went with him. And this was when I was in my 20s. But like you said, I don't know how I would react when I was in my 20s. I was more immature. I don't know how I would have handled that.
I don't know what I would have did. I know one thing, I'd have lost my mind.
Yeah. My whole perspective on life would have changed, and the relationships would have changed.
It would.
Because
that's the one thing I trip on.
Yeah.
You can't tell me. I know my life would have changed. I would have restructured my life a different way.
Right.
I would.
Yeah. If I would like, see, if I wasn't so locked into the Matrix relationship system, courting girls and trying to get your, you know, they this, and thinking this is a trophy. I accomplished it. Hey, I went on 2 dates and I got this girl on 2 dates. Oh, yay, I win. Yay, I get the trophy. Yay.
Right.
If I would have took that guy advice, he was older than me. He's like 8 years older than me. If I would have took that guy advice and just traveled with him, you know, my life would have been way different. But like I said, I was still kind of immature. I think I needed the Matrix dating scenes for me to be prepared for these travels. You know what I'm saying? So I won't get played. Because like I said, if you go too early, you would get played. The girls abroad, they will play you, and they will get a lot of money out of you, and you'll be bringing them back to the Matrix.
Yeah.
If you're not,
shit.
Yeah, if you're too young and you're too immature, and you haven't really dated enough of the Matrix chicks yet.
Right. That's the problem.
Mm.
Dang, we didn't help HG all the way through his job. Done finished work and driving home, and y'all still going.
Hey, HD chilling. This is all for you.
Yeah.
And the thing is that it's no different. I'd rather be up here with y'all than just talking to the telephone with somebody. I could be talking to the telephone with one of my random friends, just going on for hours and hours about, you know, stuff and stupidity. I'd rather be up here with y'all. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If I'm not gonna be asleep, I'd rather be up here with y'all. Hell, I go live myself. I'll click the live button on my thing. I won't even have it monetized. I just go live just to talk and just be, you know, because I want somebody to talk to. That's all I want. I want to talk to somebody. So I talk to y'all, the viewers. Now I'll be talking to myself with Big Boy Sleep. But I talk to you guys in the chat.
And I go to sleep.
Even if it's 5 people watching, I don't care. I'm just gonna be talking and rambling on while I drink and I talk. That's all. I don't, you know. It is what it is.
All right. I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you to that too. So I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna just leave it on. You take over the show.
Leave it on, because I'm gonna be here talking.
You got 16 people.
16 people. 15 people. That's yo. I don't think you understand, Big Boss, how much.
I probably don't.
You got guys that got like 2,000-3,000 subscribers that only get like 11 people watching their lives. That's why they don't really go live.
It's
you
funny.
know. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's one YouTuber. I'm subscribed to him, but I don't watch his stuff. I just subscribe just to hook him up, you know, whatever. And when I go through the feed, he goes live all the time though. His lives might be 11 people, 9 people, 13
right.
people. I mean, and it stays like that. I'm like, wow, he has a couple thousand subscribers.
Yeah,
I think he got like 2,000-3,000 subscribers, but damn it, he can barely get 10 people on his lives. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, so and remember, these guys are coming in and out. Nobody stays on a live stream all the time. They go and say, "Oh, these guys are still on. They crazy. Let me see what they're saying." You know, so you getting people coming in and out, and then so when you upload the video, you're like, "Oh, I got like 200 people watch that, or 150, even 150," because they're coming in and out. Nobody gonna sit there and watch.
And each time count. So
yeah.
does the same person count twice, or?
I don't really know that. You know, I never really researched that. I don't really know that, to be honest with you. The same person counts twice. I don't know, to be honest with you. I never Googled it to search it and understand it.
Yes. So Jamil Edwards came up with a good saying for you. Oh, he called it a razorism. Racism. Stop chasing misery and chase happiness.
Yes, Jamil. That he watched my video. Yeah, he watched that video when I said that line, and that's
okay.
true.
Oh,
I told him to stop chasing misery and start chasing happiness, because you keep chasing misery in the Matrix, aka USA, it's a dead end. You got to start chasing happiness. If you keep chasing the same thing you were chasing that leads to misery, which is relationships or whatever, when you know it can lead to jail. It can lead to just unhappiness. Why are you following these same people? Stop chasing the same people you've been chasing all your life, because and you see where they're living, you see how they're living. If you want something bigger and greater, stop chasing that and just go on another path and start chasing your happiness. Chase something you like. That's why I said I'm moving to Cartagena, because I'm tired of chasing the people here. And when I tell them about my travels, they just look at me like I'm from Mars. They're like, "Oh, you're so dangerous. There, it's dangerous." And I'm like, that's what I say. Stop chasing misery, because these people, you love them. You love these people here, but they will make you. They'll get you in a situation where you are here because they are here, and you're feeling sad. You're feeling guilty that you're leaving them, but you have to chase your happiness. You know where happiness is. You got that passport. You know where happiness is, but the people here are keeping you here because you feel guilty. It's guilt that keeps you here. Your family, they keep you here. Your loved ones, even if you have a girlfriend or ex-girlfriend that you're still close with, they keep you here. Your ex-girlfriend kids keep you here because you knew them. You knew them for years, and they still keeping you here because they love it here for some reason. But you know what you want. You know, you meet new people abroad. You know what you want deep down, but the misery is that you feel guilty about leaving them here. You feel guilty, and that's the misery. They are, so it's like you chasing the misery. Not that they are miserable people, but you're chasing the misery. You're chasing it. Chase your happiness. Let go. That's the most important thing. You gotta let go. If you don't let go, you always gonna be here. I promise you. It's like it's a mental thing. It's mental gymnastics, and you're gonna put it out there. If I put it out there, I'm moving the car, because if I didn't put that out there, I would still be chasing misery because I'm trying to keep people happy. I'm trying to keep people I know in the Matrix happy. I'm trying to not disappoint them. I try not to leave them. I gotta put it out there to the people that I'm out. That you gotta put yourself out there and say, you know what? Now I gotta come through with this. Now I said I'm out. I told people I'm out. Now I have to deliver.
Yeah, you
I
wrote that
have
check.
No other choice now.
You wrote that check with your mouth. So now that ass gotta cash it.
It has to happen, or else I'm a failure. So that's what I did. Because it's chasing misery. You are. I promise you, it's the feelings you have for certain people. You can love them, you can like them, you could whatever. You don't want to leave them, but you have to chase your happiness. You know, we all know that we are happier traveling abroad with our passports. You got to commit. You got to commit. If you commit to just being here and commit to your people that want to stay here, it's going to be hard for you to really chase your happiness. It's going to be hard. You're going to be playing half to half. You're going to be trying to keep this person happy, and you're going to try to keep yourself happy. No, matter of fact, you have to make yourself happy and let them see that you're happy. Right? This guy is so happy. Let me follow him. Let me get my passport. Let me follow him. That's the only way. It's going to take a while, but that's the only way. You have to be the person to lead by example. And they're going to see that you're happy if it take a week, 2 weeks, a year.
Right.
2 years, 3 years. They're like, you know what? I'm miserable here. This guy, Race, he's happy abroad.
Right.
You know what, Race? Hey, you know, how much is that passport? How much that passport cost?
Then they're going to come around then. Once they see you happy.
You have to be your own leader. You have to stop. That's what I'm saying. Don't chase misery. Chase your happiness. And then your loved ones will follow eventually. If they follow. If they don't, they don't. Well, you know. No, you know. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's real. Chase your own happiness, not misery. That's what's up. So Jamil Edwards bombing the chat. He's saying, Big Boss, that's exactly what Drees means when he says walk the peaceful path instead of the tightrope given that makes others content with your being miserable. Yeah, that's deep stuff right there. Yeah,
that's cool. That's like a riddle. That's a riddle phrase, you know, from Batman. I don't know. Riddle me this. I'm trying to decipher this. Drees is cool, but I'm trying to decipher this quote. It's like a riddle. The riddler. Let me see.
The Riddler and Batman.
That's exactly what Drees mean when he says, walk the peaceful path instead of the tightrope given. Okay, the peaceful path, tightrope. Tightrope could be risky, I can see.
Yeah.
That makes others content with your being miserable. Okay, yeah, same thing. Yeah, okay, that's the same thing I was saying. The others content with you being miserable. Others that that claim they have your best interest, but they're kind of happy with you being miserable. They, you know, they claim that they want you to be happy. They don't really want you to be happy away from them. You know, and if they're happy in their own thing, and they got their own kids or whatever, they got to stay here. They kind of want you to stay here, even though they know that you're happy abroad. They want you to be with them, even though you don't really want to.
Right.
You know. I understand. I cracked the riddle.
You cracked the riddle? You cracked the code?
Yeah.
We call you a hacker.
Don't call me that because YouTube will you know, that's gonna be a banned word too. They're gonna send the bots after me. Razor is cracking codes over here and
cracking codes.
You know,
he's trying to hack the algorithm.
I'm cracking the mango codes. That's what I'm cracking the mango codes. The shout out to TMI Santiago. The Seagull codes. You know. So yeah, man. Yeah.
Seagulls,
I'm having fun, man.
Like
I said, we get tired. How many people on the stream?
15.
15, and that's great. That's a great amount of people, man. Yo, I appreciate everybody that's on this stream watching Big Boss and Razor Rays talk their nonsense. That's what we're talking. We are basically talking nonsense, Big Boss.
Nonsense.
Like you know, we just talking. We talking guy talk. I bet there's no female on the stream. I hope my mother not on the stream. But we're just basically talking nonsense, guy talk. Talking guy talk.
Locker room talk.
Look at it as if we were on a telephone, and we just got connected to 15 people, and we all just talking to 15 people. On a private call. Think of it. That's how I think of it. You know what I'm saying? 15 people on a private call.
Jamil say, "I'm holding in. I'm getting woozy. Ding ding."
He see you. He see you.
I'm on the ropes. I'm going like this. I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna leave this live up. I'm gonna let Razor Ray rock out.
He telling you to tap out, big boy. He telling you to tap out.
Tap out.
No, I'm not gonna do that to you. But no, we can end the live because I want you to get your rest. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like that. I could always go live and tell your people to come to my live. Exactly. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that because I still haven't went live yet. And me messing with these controls, I'll be pressing buttons and just putting myself on live and cut myself off live. When I gotta delete the troll, I'll be pressing buttons and like, oh man, I just ended the live by accident. So I'm gonna need some more practice. I'm gonna need some practice how to work these controls on how to do this. People think that doing YouTube is easy. It's not easy. You gotta study this stuff. You gotta know to press the right button. You gotta know how to delete the trolls, and you just gotta know stuff. It's not that easy.
It's a trick. I barely got a shout out. I finally got my community tab. It kicked in today, like you said it would.
Yes. I predicted it. I'm no Stradamus.
You told me. You told me.
I knew it was gonna come.
So so my first community tab was a shout out to my moderators, T Love Entertainment, LJ 2014, and Rob Brazil. His butt didn't hit me back fast enough for me to add him when I added the other two. But I tried to add the thumbnail for this live, and maybe it was too big. I don't know, because it got cut off, and I couldn't even crop it right. Even I don't know. It was. Oh,
it has to be a certain size, big boss. It gotta be. They tell you the specs. It gotta be a certain. I be having a problem too, so I just put. It's not okay,
but that's kind of silly. It's the same size for the. So it can't be the exact same size for the YouTube video. I mean,
no, because when people are looking at it on the cell phone, it's different sizes, so they want it to be a little smaller size. It got to be a smaller size so you can see the whole thing. But once they click on it, they can see the big thing. You can see the full picture when they click on it. But if they just on a cell phone and they see it.
I probably should have left it then. So I didn't know that.
What you do next time? Just edit it when you go to community tab. Edit it and just move it to your face, because you want people to see your face. Let's be honest.
Right.
So you just move it over to your face, and then when they click on it, they're gonna see the full thing.
Then it expands.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You just want people to see it, because if you don't know how to make it, if you don't know how to upload it to where these specific specs, like they say, to fit the whole thing, it's not gonna fit. So just move it around, move it over to your face, big boss. And then when they click on it, they get the point. I mean, it's not big. It's just YouTube. When they know, and they click on it, and the whole thing expands. It is what it is.
Okay, because man,
it's not a big thing.
When I clicked the thing and it said view, like view preview, the view preview still wasn't all of it. So that's why I thought.
I know what you're saying. That's why they say upload.
I thought that's what people would see, but I guess not.
Yeah, no. You gotta upload it in a smaller spec. Smaller. But it's not that big a deal. Just move it, crop it to where you serve, because you want just face to show. And they're gonna read what it is about, and they're gonna click on it, and then they'll see the full thing. It is what it is.
Right, it is what it is.
Unless you just upload it in the specifications that they say.
Right.
You know, they say that certain sizes, it's a certain size you got to do it. But you know,
I probably should have left it up. I didn't like it, so I deleted it. So.
Hey, main thing is that people see your face. It's your channel. You guys say Big Boss is this, and they're gonna click on it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna click on it. Yeah, you know, you gotta have confidence in your viewers and the subscribers that they're gonna just click on it. You know, they don't need to see everybody else. You know, because as long as they see you, they're like, oh, you live? You're gonna be live on somebody's channels, or you gonna be live? Okay, and then they just click on it. If they want further information, they click on, you know, then they see the big picture. Like I said, only other way is for you to upload it in smaller. You gotta upload it specifically to how they decide.
Yeah,
you don't know
but
how
I
to
was
do that.
tripping. Yeah, it was literally the same thumbnail that I used for the video. I just used that. I just took that same exact thumbnail, put it there.
It's too big. It's too big.
Too big. And then when I cropped it, the cropped available space was still only so big. Then when I hit the preview to see what it looked like in preview, it still was only so big. So I said, man, whoop.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but that's your first time experiencing it.
Yeah.
See, I learned to just like put myself in the picture. You know what? I want to get this girl in the thing too. I said,
yeah.
I want to get raise in my thing. So I'm gonna put me, and then when they click on it, they click on it.
You probably should have put the girl, depending on what she was wearing.
Yeah, I know. You know, it's like, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna put the girl next time because you know, I'm really serious. I'm gonna put the girl. Matter of fact, on all my thumbnails, I need to put girls in my thumbnails.
When I be going through people's videos and thumbnails, what I noticed, man, the one with the girls have way more views.
You're right.
That is crazy.
You know, and YouTube is a little funny about that. YouTube has deleted some of my thumbnails over the past few months because I've been having some girls on my thumbnails, and they were, hey, you know, what is this? What is this scantily clad female on your thumbnail? Well, it's a female. What way to put it, you know?
They
female. She's out there
are funny, boy.
She was there.
Channels.
She's walking the street. You know? She's out there. I put on the thumbnail. She's there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not doing nothing. She's not naked.
You know? Right. She's not naked. Fully clothed. You can't help that she's developed and
she's developed and dressed sexy. What, you know, come on. Where we going with this? YouTube? For real, like, she's not naked. She's looking good. She's legal to be on, you know, she's legal to walk down the streets like that. I mean, hey, I don't make the laws.
Right. Well, don't you show? Yeah, exactly. She's on the street. If someone was physically there watching, they would see it. What's the difference to having it here?
Got them tight shorts on. I mean, hey, she's not naked. But you violated the nudity policy. Yeah, but she's not nude. She's covering up in shorts. Yeah, it's a little tight. Little tight shorts. Little short shorts. I admit. Little short shorts. But, you know, it's still shorts. She had to buy them, you know. She purchased them in the store.
Okay, Power Man. Black Panther and Power Man.
Yo, good one, Jamil.
Good one, Jamil. From New York too. Yeah, you from New York. Luke Cage.
Yeah, Power Man. That's the black superhero. Power Man. That's another name for the other guy. The Luke Cage. Yeah, he knows. Jamil. It's
the same guy. That's his name.
The same guy. Jamil knows Power Man.
But his partner is Dragon Fist.
Iron.
Yeah, Dragon Fist. Iron Fist. I said Dragon Fist because he has a dragon tattoo on his chest.
Oh, we are portraying our nerdism tonight. Hey, and you know, there's nothing wrong with that because it's the real
nerdism.
Big boss. You know, I grew up with guys that drew. I grew up with my uncle. He used to draw comic books. He used to work for.
I did too.
He used to work for DC, so he used to have so many crates of comic books that it was an overload on my system. I used to just know characters. DC, Marvel.
You had too much information, huh?
Yeah, so I soaked that all in. That's why I know so many things. But yeah, I mean, hey, it is. But Jamil, hey, good catch, Power Man.
Yeah, Power Man.
I would think you would have said Luke. That's how I know you're a real one because you would have said Luke Cage.
You would have said Luke Cage. No, but he said it's Luke Cage's superhero name. Because Luke Cage is his name, but Power Man is his superhero name.
Thing is, Luke Cage is a Netflix show, so people will be like, "Hey, I know Luke Cage from Netflix. Netflix, yeah, I do it."
Right.
Hey,
but they don't know who Power Man is.
You know Power Man.
Exactly.
Oh man, it's so much
That's
fun.
what's up.
But
and that was a good show. That was Netflix did a real good job.
Oh yes, Daredevil was excellent that first season. Man, the Punisher, I like the Punisher. The Punisher was the guy that played from Walking Dead.
Dead, Zane, yeah.
And they bringing him back. They bringing him back as Punisher inside the MCU. To be honest with you, they bringing him back because they got the whole multiverse thing now, so they can bring those guys here.
So are they doing that with the Daredevil dude? Are they bringing him inside the MCU?
They're gonna bring he's coming back. Murdoch, he's coming back. Because
that's good.
Now that they open up the whole multiverse, they can do anything they want. So they can bring Superman from DC in that mother. They can do anything they want because it's the multiverse. They can pay DC and say, "Hey, if we give you $1 million, let us use Superman. You know, let us use Batman. Let's have a Batman versus Captain America." You know what I'm saying?
That would be a good fight.
Yeah, that
would be a good fight.
You know, you got to pay
my
that
money's
money.
on Cap. My money's still on Cap though.
You know, Batman never loses. Batman don't lose to anybody.
I know.
Batman fight Darkseid.
The way they write him, they make him win against Superman.
He win against anybody because he outsmarts them. But
yeah. Iron Fist can't beat T'Challa on his best and T'Challa's worst. That's right. Iron Fist.
Well, you know, he take that serum T'Challa.
Yeah.
But man, I love this stuff. It used to be an escapism. That's why I don't like when movies and stuff get into a whole realism thing. I like the escapism of the comic books. I like the comic books to be its own universe, and I can escape from the real life issues of real life and just immerse myself in the comic books in video game that's based on the comic books, and what else? Movies. I like the universe. I like to immerse myself because it's an escape.
It's an escape.
Yeah, it's an escape. It's a fantasy world that's an escape from the real world, which I really appreciate. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that type of show because it's like I can do a whole show. If I would any other show besides wrestling, I would do on comic book movies. I would do that show. And because I'll forget all of the problems of the real world, of the hood, of New York and whatever. And I would immerse myself mentally and physically inside that fantasy world. And I would just have a ball with the people not calling up, but typing up. And I would have a great time. So I appreciate that, Jamil. This is a little escape from the real world.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe start another channel, start a nerd channel.
Yeah, I can start a channel. Yeah, just see how I pick up because I like that stuff. I like that stuff. It's like an escape. It sends me away from the stress of
Oh no, man! DC did a crossover with Marvel, and Batman beat Captain America in the sewer.
Yes,
man, that's bullshit.
He did. Oh, you got
that's bullshit.
Yo, you gotta research that. You gotta Google that.
I call bullshit on that. No, they probably did that. Like you said, Batman never loses to anybody.
It was in the 90s, and they did a crossover called what was that? Alma Get It? I forgot. Forgot the name of the exact title, but it was like a long miniseries. Superman fought the Hawk. Batman fought Captain America. Aquaman fought Submariner.
That makes sense.
Joker, Joker fought another villain. It's been so long ago, but yeah, it was a mini series, So right. And they did a crossover with that, and it was fun. It was fun. But I was like in the 90s, so I'm quite sure they're gonna do that with the movies. They're gonna do that with the movies coming. It's bound to happen with the movies.
It's bound to happen.
Especially with the whole multiverse and everything opened up right now. The Loki show. I love the Loki show. The WandaVision. I didn't
And
get to see the Captain of the Falcon and Winter Soldier one yet. I'm gonna see
that
that.
was good. You
I didn't see that, but I'm
you
gonna watch that also.
you
But I
need to
wanted
check
to
that out. That was good.
okay.
Did you see any of the animated ones, the what ifs?
I didn't see the what ifs yet either. I know that's canon. It's supposed to be canon within the MCU.
Yeah, no, it's straight. Yeah, it's straight. Yeah, it's canon. It's nine of them though. It's 9, so it'd be a lot. I didn't watch. I haven't watched. Now this is not DC or Marvel, but since we on nerd shit now, I haven't watched none of the what's the names yet. The Mandalorians.
That's you talk about the other franchise. No, I didn't see that either. It's so much stuff, Big Boss, to watch. Like it's just so many things you got to catch up on. It's so many things I gotta watch. You know, it's this Chinese show that come on that's like I seen the first episode. I'm like, oh, this is good. I went to my brother Grit and I was like, oh,
is that the Squid Game? The Squid show?
I saw the first episode. Oh my god, I gotta binge watch this, but I still didn't get around to it yet.
You know what?
I love that first episode. Like, oh my god, this is crazy.
So now I might not watch it because I didn't know it was an episode. I thought it was like a standalone movie. It's series?
It's like episodes. It's episodes. So you're gonna have to binge watch.
I like that, man. I like to watch all my stuff at once.
Well, what you do is you avoid spoilers, right? And then you just watch them all back to back to back.
Yeah.
That Squid Game it's a highly give me a second. It's a highly interesting show. The Squid. I want to see. As I seen the first episode, I'm like, oh my god, this is very good.
Well, I'm just gonna wait then until they finish the season, and I'll just binge them all. I don't like that shit. You had a graphic novel. Razor already know. Yeah, I know. I think that's the one when the Punisher was in that, and the Punisher had the gun on Joker in the alley, and the Punisher told him like, "You used to dealing with Batman. Batman don't kill people. He let you go." He said, "I'm not." He said, "I'm not." He said, "I'm not Batman. I kill people." That was funny. Yeah. Yeah, when Razor Rays come back on, I'm probably gonna sign out. But yeah, I got another shit. This comic stuff and you know, kind of boosting me up. I got a quick boost of energy right quick. it woke my shit up.
Yo, you said Batman, you need Punisher. You know, I always said, you know, in New York City, you don't need Batman in New York City. You need the Punisher out this biatch.
Yeah.
The Punisher will put in some work.
Yeah. Clean up the street. Yeah. So I think in that same series, the Armageddon crossover, I remember one where they had the Punisher run up on the Joker. You know.
Yeah. I think it was, yeah.
And the Joker was in the alley, and the Punisher ran up on him, and he said, "I'm not Batman." He said, "I kill people." that one line was just funny.
Ooh, oh man!
And Joker was laughing. And the way they drew it, like Joker, you know, trying to be himself, like laughing, but you know, his laughs kept dying away. He was like, "Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha," and like, "Oh shit."
Wow, like, yeah. You got a great memory.
And then they're drawing like his eyes, like AC chilling right on him.
Yeah.
Said, no, I'm not playing. Batman keep beating you up, arresting you, taking you to Arkham and stuff like that. So
right.
I kill people. So he's like, whoa.
and then they had Thanos versus Darkseid, I believe. And then I think they teamed up. If I recall, they teamed up to fight the heroes. It's like,
oh wow,
we're gonna team up and fight. Yeah. Because they were smarter than that. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I gotta go back and do some research on that. Like they need to do that in the movies, man. Well, you know, clear what they gotta clear, and they gotta come together. They gotta come together on a big screen.
Copyright. So I heard on some other stuff. I gotta look into it. I just saw like briefly, something weird, man. Something like Marvel and Disney are beefing or something. Like someone, it's like Marvel is suing Disney or vice versa for like the Avengers. I'm like, wow.
they got so many contracts, and so many people want a piece of the pie. They want their hands in a piece of the pie. They want
It's
some of the money.
ridiculous, man.
But Marvel sold the rights to a lot of their characters to Disney, like back in the 90s, and the movie rights. So the movie rights, not the comic book rights, but the movie rights. So it's a complicated thing. And they sold half of their rights of the X-Men like to Fox. That's why it was a big thing when Disney bought out the Fox, because now you get to have the X-Men with the Avengers. And Spider-Man was with Sony, but Sony leased him out to Disney for the movies. So it's a complicated. These are complicated billion-dollar deals, multi-million-dollar deals with the characters. So it's complicated. It's complicated. So I can see where they will be suing each other because more big money coming in. So that no, I said you use Spider-Man for this amount of time, or use Wolverine for this amount of time. You can use mutants here. You can't use mutants there. They see the money. They see the dollar sign, and so they're like, they just, so you know how they go. They'll work that out.
Yeah, man. I want to see an updated Blade, man.
You're gonna get it. They already announced the movie for the MCU. They coming out with a new Blade movie in the MCU with the Avengers. Yeah. They going to, and they can always bring back Wesley Snipes, because remember, once they open up that multiverse, they can do anything. They can bring back Blade. They can bring out Wesley Snipes Blade and just say he's in another multiverse, another universe. They were smart to do that with the whole. I don't know if you've seen the Loki series. No spoilers, but Loki that opened up the whole multiverse. So they can do anything they want. They can bring Star Wars. They can bring Sesame Street characters in to fight. They can bring Big Bird in to fight. It doesn't matter, because it's a multiverse. It's unlimited possibilities.
Yeah.
So,
and you know the threshold for that is the copyrights. So all that got to be worked out in the backroom deal. And once that's worked out in the backroom deal, you'll see it.
Pay PBS for Big Bird. Hey, we want Big Bird. They pay him $100 grand, million. Hey.
What are you gonna do? Bad enough they got Howard the Duck. Whatever Howard the Duck do.
Howard the Duck. Yeah. Hey, I mean, you can bring a Howard the Duck. You can bring a Big Bird.
Yeah, but the people supposed to fight. Big Bird don't fight.
You didn't know he could fight. You didn't know, Big Boss. Now you know when it comes time to saving the universe and saving the world, Big Bird gets down.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What you call it? I don't know. I'm tired. But yeah, so Jamil Edwards said, yeah, I grew up reading and collecting comic books. Yes, I'm 52. I didn't know you was 52.
Whoa,
but to see all the movies being made is a wonderful thing, Marvel or DC, right?
Oh man, it's like heaven. It's like heaven. It's heaven.
It is.
Man. Growing up in a comic book family is heaven.
So my son said, he's like 22, 23. He was like, my son pretty smart. He's like, man, he said it must be great being your age, seeing all the comic stuff from you as a kid. Seeing it on the big screen now, because he said like for him it's like he just used to seeing it on the screen, but he said like it must be big for you to finally see it on the screen. So that was a smart thing he said, and I said yeah, it is. It's like wow,
in good quality, not crappy movie.
I told him that. So I said also coming up through the years. There's been a lot of, but you got to appreciate those attempts, right?
Yeah,
that's what we got. Yeah. I said coming up through the years, they kept trying, and it was crappy and horrible.
Right.
But when we finally got the MCU, we're like, wow.
Yeah.
All my childhood stuff on the screen.
And they did it in the right manner, They did a good job. Nothing ever gonna be perfect in life, but
no, it's not perfect. It's not perfect.
All they need to be is entertaining, man. All they need to be entertaining, and it brings some entertainment to my life, and it brings some escapism. It immersed me in a whole new universe, which the MCU it took me away from the real life stresses of the world. It just put me into there, and I could go on message boards and forums and talk and troll, and I can have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? I can have fun with it. Even Christopher Nolan. I used to like Christopher Nolan. You know, they did the Dark Knight trilogy. It's like that stuff. I appreciate them guys for giving me these characters to the big screen.
He said he would decapitate in the first 10 minutes. I said the first 2-3 minutes. And they're gonna cook and roast and eat them. That would be funny too. Like they roast him on the spit and they like eating him. Yeah, Big Bird tastes good. 10 minutes.
Don't do that to Big Bird, Jamil. PBS won't allow that though in the contract. They won't allow. No, hell no. We're not giving you the rights to Big Bird to be big.
Cookie Monster will last longer than that if you're gonna have one of Sesame Street version. Cookie Monster will last longer than that. That's what's up, man. I think on that note, I think I am gonna tap out.
That's it.
7 hours. 18
we done
minutes.
went too far now. Cookie Monster and Big Bird. We done this broke the fourth wall. We are about to end this madness now, guys.
Hey, that might be our blueprint for everyone. Whenever we get to comic book stuff like this, then that's when we know to sign out.
No. Whenever we get to Sesame Street, when we get to Elmo, Tickle Me Elmo, and we start talking about Big Bird and Cookie Monster and Bert and Ernie, that's when it's time to
go.
It's like I've done had too much to drink. I've had too much, and it's time to go to sleep.
And like I said, we're finally down to 9. We're down to 9. So I'm gonna give it a few more seconds just so it could be an even 7:20 because I'm at 7:19. 7 hours and 19 minutes.
Woo! It's a record.
Huh? Yeah.
That's a record for your short YouTube career.
It is. So any last word, raise for you out?
Oh no, just I'm just happy that you was still on and I was able to just drink and discuss with the chat and everybody in it, Jamil, whatever, who are and HD chilling, and all the others that are watching and not really talking. It doesn't matter as long as you're watching and enjoying the conversation. And I appreciate you all. I really do, Vic. I appreciate you. Man, what a great time. I had a great time tonight, man. Great time.
Man,
and,
for real.
Yeah, so, I'll be looking out for your next video, Big Boss. And guys, subscribe to Big Boss. Get him to that 1,000. He's close to the 1,000 mark. Let's get him to that 1,000 mark, man. And let's just like, nice. Let's get him to that 1,000 mark within the next couple of weeks. And we'll do it again next weekend. If I'm around, I should be around, even if I'm walking. That you see how I walk in them. So whatever, man. I just want to talk to people. I like your crowd. I like your people. I like your people that be on. So I want to talk to them. Yeah.
All right, these are some good, solid people, man. So starting my channel, small and growing. This is how you should grow. You should grow. Now, obviously, this base is a lot of the same. It's from the community, right? These are the people that
community,
Richie Rich, Dree. So basically what I'm saying, we in good company.
Right.
Good company. Solid base. Boom. And with this, Razor Ray.
I'm out.
Big Boss, real talk. Peace. Thank you guys. From Oakland, Razor Ray and Big Boss. 11 people. Look at that. You want to jump up. I was at 9. I jumped back up to 11. Y'all wanted to hop on to see Boss tap out. Boop, boop, boop. But thank you guys. And right when I get ready to hit the button, I kind of get energized again. This shit is crazy. It goes up and down. But that's what it is. Big boss, real talk. Thanks for rock what you got. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Till next time. Peace.